Okay. Well, we're not wanted, so we can ride around freely.
I caught it, like, near the ranch that's west of here. Look how fat it is. Yeah, shot in the head. Yeah.
Oh. When was that? That was 10:06, and then 11:36. Oh, Denian's around.
Kinda that way.
Drops of blood.
Yeah. It's a place called Thieves Landing.
Oh, yeah, yeah. That's a pretty silly name.
Yeah, I didn't name it. I just live there.
Did thieves land in that place?
Maybe. They have a boat thing.
Oh, so they some goddamn pirates.
Howdy.
I have heard there's pirates around.
I've never seen a pirate in my entire life.
Yeah, me either. But some sheriff got shot by a cannon.
Yeah, you know what? I don't even want to see one because I hear those pirates are dirty motherfuckers.
Yeah, you gotta watch them. They'll steal your treasure.
What?
Exactly.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah. I think I have to talk to my friend, but it was nice to meet you, sir.
Oh, yeah, yeah, of course. I keep wandering around, looking around. Yeah.
All right,
Nice to meet you.
You have a good day.
You as well. You as well.
Thank you. It sir.
Howdy there. What are you up to in town?
I've been pretty good. Not really doing much. I just brought some moonshine out to Tumbleweed.
Oh, I see. I'm just out of prison. Coming back to Armadillo to see what's happening.
They got you. That sucks. Lots of people riding around.
That's Ratskeller.
Yeah. There's a bunch of deputies over there before.
I am wanted, so I've got nothing to really worry about, fortunately. What about yourself?
Yeah, I'm not right now. I was messing around with Alaric and William Park, and they were chasing me around town, and I probably could have run away a couple times, but I was having too much fun. So then Alaric caught up to me and he said, "Put your hands up." So I said, "Okay, I'm gonna put my dukes up." And then I started beating him up, and he called William over, and they kind of just punched me from both sides, and I had no chance, so they took me in.
I see. And how has Steve's Landing been going?
It's pretty good. There's a fair amount of people that are around there.
It's good. And what of the Heyday kids?
I mean, BB still comes around, a little less. Daff hasn't been around in a long time, so kind of just mostly doing my own thing. I haven't had enough people to do a bank in a while.
Maybe it's time you considered recruiting.
Yeah. I have a couple people who I've offered, but they haven't necessarily made the decision to.
I see. Well, don't mind me. I'm just waltzing around town.
I'm probably gonna run back to Thieves. There was another moonshine job I wanted to do.
Yeah, good luck.
Thank you.
See you around,
If you need
Maisie.
anything, yeah, send me a telegram.
Sure. Wonder which law are around. Strawberry. I wonder who's around the law office. Curious. Oh, is that Wild? I'd love to get some interactions with law while I'm not wanted, man. Like, just some conversations and shit. I need water. Brooks. Who the fuck is Brooks?
Anyone else want one?
I'm good, thanks.
Where are my cigarettes? Uh-oh.
Evening.
Afternoon.
Howdy, ladies and gents.
Definitely evening. It's definitely not afternoon.
I said a howdy.
Howdy, Dazzle.
Wild. Ain't this a pleasant surprise?
Well, I suppose it is. You can usually find me here. Only find you here about 2% of the time, though. What's brought you in?
Same reason I go anywhere else in the West. I like being around home.
I guess you're a free man at the moment.
That I am. That I am. And what brings you guys here today?
Oh, you know, just the scum of the earth hanging around, making threats. Riding through. People being kidnapped. The usual.
Hmm.
Nothing
Sounds like
particularly
a
interesting.
typical day in the office, huh?
Sadly so, aye. When was the last time you were arrested?
Well, you see, there were 2 times. One of them was an assassination attempt conducted by your department to blow up a wagon I was in while I was unconscious. Second time, I believe I was also unconscious and dragged to a cell, put on a paddy wagon. That's where I woke up.
Oh, shit. Rough go of it.
You didn't hear what happened the first
Yeah.
time? You didn't hear what happened with the
No.
wagon?
No, please educate me.
You know what? I'm gonna come down there.
Okay. So, what happened?
Well, I ended up in the Blackwater medical office after a situation that I'm not going to elaborate on. But it wasn't really a situation involving law, Wild. I found myself in the Blackwater medical, half dead, unconscious, wasn't awake for most of it. But ended up having some folk that wanted to take me out of town, put me in a wagon. I believe there was a Malachi there. And then my unconscious body was put in the wagon. Now, the wagon was leaving town, getting chased, and I don't think they made it maybe about 20 feet before an order was given to blow it up. And I didn't know until after I woke up, because the first thing I smelt was, it wasn't the pain, It wasn't really the pain, it was the smell. The smell of charred flesh.
That's nasty.
While I was half dead in that wagon, someone gave the order to open fire right outside of Blackwater, maybe about 20, 30, 40 feet. Knowing I was still asleep in the wagon. And it was set aflame. And with me in it, I was also set aflame. I don't know
So
about
your
you.
friends were driving the wagon.
Mm-hmm.
I see. Rough call.
I don't know about either of you. You know, what do I know? I'm just some scumbag, right? But, I don't know, Wild, how do you personally feel about vulturing medical officers and trying to arrest people with situations that didn't even involve law?
I think you have to be very careful not to find yourself in a town living the life you live. But I'm also somebody who enjoys the hunt. And it's no fucking fun if you're already lying on your back.
I would have thought the same. I would have thought that they would have thought there was a situation not involving no lawmen. Everyone could have gone their separate ways, sure. Some people, they get that hunger. They see me lying in a bed and they think, you know what? That is one easy arrest to make right now. Let's get them to the office. You know, people are doing their jobs. But things come at a price. You know, people tell me actions have consequences, and they do. But I really think that cuts both ways. Setting a wagon aflame with someone half dead inside. I don't know, can you safely stand there and tell me that wouldn't have happened had that been a civilian or a lawman inside that wagon? Would the same order have been given?
It's certainly a fucking choice. I don't like giving my solutions to hypotheticals, though. Because who the fuck knows in the moment what information they had. As a cold case, it's not something that I would prefer to do.
And I have asked people countless times, people I know that were there. I want to speak to the one who gave the order. I want to see who would like to admit what they did. Yet no one has come forward. I'm greeted with cowardice. No one wants to speak.
So you don't know who gave the order.
I have a few suspicions. But again, countless times I've asked people, they said they pass along the message, but I get nothing. No one reaches out. No one wants to talk. All deputies seem to do is run away from me. Like Bardos.
Oh, you're a scary fucking man, Dada. Be proud of the reputation you've cultivated.
And how do you think one cultivates that kind of reputation? I did it by keeping to my word. I did it
Exactly.
by keeping to
You're a
my
man
honour.
of doing, not saying.
Then I would have thought people around here would know by now if I give my word that something's going to be a conversation, then I'll stick to it instead of being greeted with cowardice. Why can't
I
people
think a
just
lot of
own their
these
decisions?
deputies. A lot of these deputies are very green, and I don't know what a word means because they're not used to it being kept. Not in this day and age, anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that's the divide in the department there, where there's a lot of people who are afraid to speak to people.
Well,
You've reached out to Bartos?
I tried to have a conversation with Bardos, but they ran away. I don't know for a fact Malachi was there leading the charge, so maybe he'll be the next one I speak to. But I didn't tell you about the second time here. When Malachi yet again arrived and found me in that bed. I was dragged to the cell while I was still asleep, and then someone tried to break me out, pointed a gun at a medic, and Malachi blasted them with a pump-action shotgun. I don't know if he seems
Jesus
too
Christ.
interested in talking.
Have you ever actually had a conversation with him, or is this all you've known of him?
I've had a few conversations with him here and there, a couple of months back. But, the way I see it, I've given time, I've asked, no one's reached out, no one wants to own the decision, no one wants to come forward and say if they were the ones that shot the wagon. No one wants to say who gave the order, no one wants to say anything. So what am I to think? The only thing I can
In my
think...
unprofessional opinion is to say, fuck them. If they don't want to talk, they don't talk. It's the same attitude I'd have to anybody. But I have a feeling that might have consequences for the whole department.
You've all preached out here that actions have consequences, but that cuts both ways.
And I stand by that.
So if no one wants to talk, what else am I supposed to think but that it was an attempt on my life?
I'd say there's certainly one way of looking at it. That's not what I'd agree with.
Let's say that they would have succeeded that day. Even if it was some mistake, because I've been told, oh, it was just an accident, it was this and that, by people that I don't think were much involved in the situation. But let's say, even if it was an accident or they succeeded, after I'm gone, you think anything that replaces me would be any better?
Hey, Quarter might need backup in the city.
Alright, heard. Thank you. Be there in a minute. No, I don't, Frankly, Daz, I find you fairly reasonable to deal with, and I wouldn't want somebody more unreasonable than yourself taking your place. That depends how reasonable you're feeling, if you want to keep trying to have a conversation with people. But like you said, actions have consequences. Just make sure that people who are not involved are not being punished for the actions of another. I know we all wear badges, we're all part of a department, but I don't make the choice that comes out of someone else's lips.
I spoke to a Deputy William, he said he'd passed the message along, but that was weeks ago and I ain't heard nothing. No one who was involved wants to reach out, wants to talk.
They probably
And
won't then.
all it makes me want to do is go back to the days in 1901, 1902, when we ran Armadillo, and used to gun down deputies here and leave them on the porch every day. That's how it makes me feel. What's the point?
Well, all I'm going to say is, it sounds like none of those deputies involved were Western deputies for a start.
No.
And we've got enough problems here without being blamed for somebody else's choices. Let me think on it for a bit, if you would indulge me in a further conversation in the future. It sounds like I've got some urgent shit to get to.
I'll indulge you, Wild. Let's see what you can come up with. Maybe you can pass
don't be too
along the
disappointed if
message.
it's a crock of shit, though.
Yeah, I
You know,
won't be.
I can't force someone to make a choice they won't want to make.
Sounds of trouble, Daza.
No
Alright, be
promises.
safe out there.
Violet, how you going? Howdy. Alright. Um,
Well.
howdy.
It's good to see you there. Good to see you.
You as well, Denian.
Yes, sir,
I
sir.
was just about to telegram you.
Good man, good man.
Is you still wanted?
Of course.
Oh,
Why
we should
wouldn't
go
I be?
somewhere to speak.
I'm waiting on someone as well.
Who are you waiting on?
My friend Maud. Good folk. She kicked my...
Fill you in on what's been going on. You could still wait for your mate.
Yeah, this wait on the top floor here. Just so I can
Actually, I
overlook.
don't want anyone to overhear this. I'd rather stay away from that saloon.
Okay.
How much do you know about what's been going on?
I know a good chunk now.
That, Julian and I got into a scuffle. Ended up with both of us being put in Sissika and me with a shiv in my chest.
Yeah, I heard about that part.
Oscar was also blown to bits with a pump-action shotgun trying to get me out.
Okay.
I'm going to be very vague about this because I never know who's listening, but I forget if you've been told or not, and I want you to keep it to
Well,
yourself.
I met with your cousin, and he told me everything. Well, from what I would assume is everything, but if there's stuff you need to tell me, then there's stuff you'll need to tell me.
My cousin has been working hard on this, and it's looking good so far. Dahlia and I ran into Zoe Huxley Grat and Cliff Otis. They came up to us in Blackwater while I was sitting down. Zoe wanted a conversation. Asked them what the fuck they wanted. Huxley began the conversation by saying, if you come after Zoe, I'm gonna torture Dahlia. Torture your friends. Cliff was also
Is that so?
saying things about putting an old dog down. Went back and forth for a while. But I stayed my hand because there are bigger things at play here. I've asked Zoe to give me an elephant rifle in return for hearing a few pages of a book and the possibility that I might not go after her. So she'll be telegramming me at some point to meet up to give me the elephant rifle. She'll probably bring people, the same crew I saw.
Don't worry, you'll be bringing people too. I'll be the model help.
And my intention is, well, I told her nothing's going to happen at the meeting, but I never said what's going to happen after the meeting because I'm going to use that elephant rifle to decimate all of them.
That'll do it. Yeah, that'll do it.
So I'll let you know when that day comes. Should be soon. Just depends how long it takes Zoe to acquire an elephant rifle. And I figured she's so desperate for me not to go after her, she'll give me one. One, I'll get a free elephant rifle out of it before what happens happens.
Okay, okay.
Now I've got another telegram to show you. I'm gonna go get it. Is stream good now, guys? It's from a California kid. Give that back to me
Well,
when you're
that
done
Travis
reading it.
fella.
Yep.
Huh.
He's asking me to keep this secret for him. I already told him I'm not going to.
Yes, that's something else there.
Now I want to ask you, what does that seem like to you, reading that? What do you make of that?
It seems like he has a different motive altogether.
Surely he would understand the predicament that puts me in with the other Westerners out here if I were to keep that secret. So why would he tell me that?
Maybe he's testing you.
Maybe. I'm not one to be tested, though.
Amen, brother. Amen.
I was thinking it could be one of two things. Number one, it is a test to gauge my reaction, to see what side of the fence I stand on, if I would keep the secret for him, or if I wouldn't. Number two, and I don't want this to be true, but that is something to hang over my head if he goes and leaks that I knew this before any other Westerner did and didn't tell any other Westerner, then that's liable to get me in shit. He knows it's a secret I'd never keep. Why would I keep a secret about mercenaries being given to the very people that are trying to go after so many out here? How does
It's
that
very
benefit
true.
the West? I'm for the West. The West always comes first.
More people start like that.
I'm gonna meet with California, pick his brain a bit, see where he's at some point.
Well, if I'm around, I'd love to hear what he has to say.
Are you gonna be around the next few days?
See,
I'm gonna need your gun.
I'll be around till Monday night. Then I need to go into hiding for 2 days. But then after that, I'll be good to go for about 2 weeks.
I'm gonna be dealing with Zoe and her rabble. And haven't made up my mind about Julian and them yet, but they've come after me every time. I have not gone after them, and they've come after me one too many times. They've given me more than enough reason to attack that place again. But that's secondary to me. The priority is Zoe and her crew.
Don't even think she has a crew, to be honest. Think it's just a bunch of folks.
Cliff, Otis is a older man, but he knows how to shoot. Huxley ain't no pushover either. She's got a few others riding with her that I seen yesterday.
Well, we ain't no pushovers either.
I also have this meeting of the West to start organising.
Picked the date yet?
Thinking 1 week from now.
Sounds good.
Next
Do we know
weekend.
who's all attending?
Everyone said yes.
Do you know what you're going to be discussing?
It's going to be an open forum. But I'm going to give my opinion on how things have been going out here. The state of it.
Ain't a bad idea. Ain't a bad idea.
But in the next few days, after I get that elephant rifle, it's hunting season. Same with those vigilantes. They try and bring us in, we gun them down.
Vigilantes, that's good. That's a good one. I like that.
St. John has pulled iron on me multiple times for being the first to shoot. These people have been a thought at the back of my skull. I've never prioritised them, yet they're the ones that keep constantly trying to step to me. And I've been lenient for far too long.
Well, then it's time to step up then, isn't it?
Yep. Now I need you to keep everything I've told you to yourself. I am gonna share this telegram with Growler.
Can you be trusted?
I believe so. I trust Growler. But I'm not keeping this secret for California. I've stuck my neck out for those folk many times in the past. I broke him out of a wagon transport when he was looking at execution, saved his life. Got back a gun for Indy, which ended up with me getting locked in a cellar. I've put my mind and my body on the line for those people many, many, many times. I'm not keeping their secrets and I'm not running errands for them. They want to do things, they can do it themselves. I don't know what their intentions are. Indy was a brother of mine. Don't much know what they are anymore, or even if they do give a damn. They say they do, but guess that remains to be seen.
Yes, that's one thing time will tell, I guess. Where do these folks stay?
Thought they had a house out in Saint Denis.
Hmm.
They was meant to be retired, you see, getting a gun back, lamb's claw. Indy promised me they'd retire and leave and go live their life in peace, but they turned back on their word and stayed. And now I hear that they're doing things with St. John. Now, I need to find out whether they're playing St. John or playing everyone out west. Because what they're trying to tell me is that they aren't with St. John and it's all a ruse, giving them mercenaries to get his trust or whatever they're planning. But that very well could be bullshit fed to me, and they actually are with him.
Could be.
Alright, you got someone you're meeting here, right?
Yeah. Maud, she's good folk.
Okay.
Haven't seen her in a hot minute, but pretty much out in Tennessee, you know how it goes. You all get drunk and you start fucking screaming at people. Me being the adorable loudmouth that I am, you know, maybe shouted things at the wrong people and they beat the living shit out of me. When I say they, basically it was she fucked me up. But then after that, you know that way we have a fist fight with someone, then you just start drinking with each other again, then you have a good time. That's what we done, then we just throwing empty bottles at people. It's a good time.
How Scottish of you.
I mean, if anyone understands, I'm sure an Australian would.
So you want to wait here for her? I'm probably going to head to the fort.
I'll head up to the fort when she comes here.
How much longer you reckon she'll be?
5-10 minutes, I think.
Right, I'm going to check my telegrams. That guy looks like California, man. Dahlia's around.
So
She's
take a
checking
look.
job boards. What's that?
Take a wee look at this bad boy. What'd you think?
Very dirty. It's a nice piece, though.
What do you mean dirty? It's pristine.
This thing is dirtier than a fucking Valentinian bathhouse worker.
Right.
I'm telling
Have
you.
you seen
need to clean it.
yourself?
Alright, prick. Easy there on the insults.
Listen, you some bitch.
I think you could do more with this, though.
I'm more of a subtle kind of guy.
I don't know, I don't know, it's good. Just the gold is a bit uneven, I don't know, I just feel like there's more you could do with this.
It's perfect. What are you talking about?
No honor among men like me. Clean it. It's filthy.
Oh, you couldn't have cleaned it for me.
What do I look like, your fucking cleaner?
Okay, this was clean literally before I gave it to you. What the hell did you do to this?
I didn't do shit.
Uh-huh. It was spotless. Going through so much.
All right, well,
I need to go buy more gun oil. I'll be right back. As usual.
I wasn't planning on standing there. I'll just walk.
All right. So does it feel like you're a free man for now?
I ain't been pushed out of town, so I'll enjoy it for as long as it lasts, but it ain't gonna last long because I need to
Yeah.
get some work done. I need money.
Probably going to last about 10 minutes if law come in and they see me.
Also, I'm looking for a contract for an art gallery. If you see them on the job boards, can you let me know?
Uh-huh. I have. None today, though. They're hard to come by.
I need to get some water. Alright, I'm gonna head towards the fort. If they're not there, I'll be back. But I'm probably gonna be in a long conversation. You know how these things go. Is this your mate?
Maud, is that you?
Sorry, do I know you?
It's me, Darren, you dumbass.
Oh, Denny boy. How's that jaw doing?
Right, here we go. Yeah, it's doing fine. This is my friend here, Daza. This is Maud.
Mahaya.
Hello there. Heard you're a friend of Denny and...
Am I? Yeah, old Denny boy, you know.
I swear to God, you call me Danny Boy one more time.
Well, I ain't calling you Danny boy. I'm calling you Denny boy.
I swear to God.
Isn't this what we got in the fight about?
Of course it is. You fucking. Not. Do you know what? I'm not going down
Yeah,
this
yeah,
road
go
again.
ahead. Go ahead. Go
Yeah,
ahead. call
never
me that
mind.
name
No.
again.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I met him a while ago.
I see, well... You're in good company. This one's been pretty good since you got here, I can say.
Well, he ain't dead yet, so, you know, he must have gotten better than he was.
Not yet. Not yet.
Well,
Yes,
I ain't one for trying.
well, regardless, nice to meet you.
Yeah, likewise.
I will...
Pardon?
Oh, you go ahead.
No, I was just saying I was tempted to lose all my money in blackjack, but thought better of it and walked away $20 up. So, you know, I feel rich as, you know, man sitting up on a hill right now.
Well, that's good. I'll let you all catch up.
Yeah, it's something.
Well, we'll head
Alrighty.
to the fort as well. Yeah. We can talk there while you have your little talk.
Okay?
I promise not to push him off the edge of a cliff or anything like that. Not yet, at least.
Yeah, don't listen to her. She might well do that.
Yeah, but not in a malicious manner. You know, just, you know, friendly banter. You know,
Yeah, I might
20-foot
friendly
cliff.
shoot you in the face.
That's not very nice of you.
Here was you kicking my head in.
What the?
She ain't no law talker. She can be trusted.
Yeah, she don't talk to law. Go
Alright.
ask yourself.
I guess I'll just follow you. I don't know where you're going. Yeah, talk to Law.
See, nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about, Daz. She ain't gonna talk to law.
Is there even law in this goddamn town?
What'd you do before you came here, Maud?
Well, I was out in Mexico. It was in my bow, so you know, kind of did whatever I had to do.
Alright, well, we're going to a place with a lot of other people that have done what they've had to do. A lot of unsavory folk, so if you're comfortable with that, then you can follow me.
Alrighty.
Really ain't missed too much. Just the occasional shootout by myself, and that's about it.
I mean, it ain't nothing new, is it?
Exactly. Exactly. Can you believe a fucking lawman tried to kick me out of Armadillo? My hometown. He tried to kick me out of it. When did he not? What a fucking waste of space. Nope. When the hell did they get fucking lampposts?
Been here for a while.
Yeah, these need chopped down.
I see one horse. Well, this is Fort Mercer, one of the key strongholds of the West. In case you didn't know.
It's beautiful. Reminds me of places out in Mexico.
Oh, what was it called?
But this place is Fort Mercer. You hit your head?
Oh my god, you fucking son of a bitch.
I know. I've been all over out there. Didn't catch the name of many things that ain't in my native tongue, so you know.
Uh-huh. I don't know, I thought you might have picked some of the lingo up if you were out there.
You think my little pea brain could handle all that?
Actually, I remember you're not pretty smart, so...
Let's go down below. Maybe they're down there.
Below?
There's a below.
Like, underground?
Sort of. Downstairs, I'd say.
Ah.
Nope, no one's here.
This is upstairs. I mean, there's horses about, surely around here somewhere.
Or they could have gotten into a shootout with Law.
Could have, could have.
Alright, let's head towards Benedict.
See.
Is the stream okay, guys? Oh, someone's up there. That's a friend of mine.
Where? No, you can come up. Who's this guy?
Howdy.
Hey, how you doing?
G'day.
Hello.
Who are you?
How are you?
Oh wait, hang on a minute. I remember you.
Oh yeah, how's that?
Well, we shot Law and saved this fella to our right, no?
No,
I
no,
don't
that's...
think so.
Am I thinking of a different person?
You're probably thinking of someone different. What's your name, partner?
Name's OB.
OB?
Listen, you guys know a guy called Jericho.
Yes, I'm here looking for Fort people. Have you seen them?
I came here looking for Jericho. Ain't seen anyone here.
Yeah. What's your business with that fella?
Well, you know him.
Yes.
Well, what's your business with these fellas?
Well... Come and have a conversation.
Well, look, I've known Jericho for a long time. Just looking to catch up with an old friend is all.
Well... I was hoping to catch a man named Growler, who's the leader of this fort. Yet, I come here and only find rogue horses.
Well, I don't know where they are.
Well, if you are a friend of one of them as you claim, I do know they're about today. So if you hang around the west, maybe you'll run into them.
You got telegram number?
You'd have to follow me to the telegrams. I don't have Jericho's, but I have some people from the fort's telegrams.
Right,
Cool.
for everyone here, it's not too far away.
Hey, I'll come with you.
Alright then, mount up.
Perfect.
What are your names?
Daniel, nice to meet you.
Danny and
Sir.
Yeah, and I'm Maud. Hello.
Maud.
Yes, sir.
And I'm Dazza.
Saw a horse out back. I arrived, I don't know whose it is. I was looking around, I haven't seen anyone.
Where'd my horse
Any of
go?
ours.
There it is.
Oh, rider approaches.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Hello.
Is that anything
Howdy.
I know?
We're heading to Armadillo. We're heading to Benedict Point. I'm gonna take this fella to help him find his friends. Or his friend.
How you doing, Sawyer? I am ecstatic, alive, as you can see, well dressed, as you can see,
He's looking for Jericho.
living. I wouldn't really say my best life. It's actually been kind of crazy, but you know, living is a word that he is actually. Been chased out of Armadillo. Well, attempted to be chased out of Armadillo more times than I can count. Yeah, it's a great time. Well, so
So-
this is Maud to my left. She kicked my ass in Tennessee for me opening my dumb mouth.
I like how you lead with that, like it's a bragging thing.
Kinda is, honestly.
Yeah, you know.
So,
Hi, I'm Maud.
so fella up the back, did you just get here now?
A couple of days ago.
Where you in from?
Texas.
The Lone Star State. And how's Texas been?
What? It's been fucking hot.
Do with that, you to be honest. Actually, can we? Yeah. Is there anything else other than hot? Last thing I want to be doing is talking about the goddamn weather.
You're fucking rats in Texas.
There we go. Did you kill them?
Not too sure who it was in the end.
I'm guessing that's why you're here.
Yeah. Sort out the rats.
Think you're only gonna find a lot more here. Out here.
Saying there's a lot of rats around here.
Oh, there's always gonna be, no matter where you go. Because that's the thing.
Okay.
I don't know if you're driven by... Well, what is it you used to do?
Hey now, you really
You-
need to be.
I think
filming.
you used to be
You're-
a tailor.
You were farmhand, you were... You something else, what are you?
Whatever I need to be to survive.
So that tells me that you're used to taking your gun out of your holster and pointing it at people. Unless I'm wrong.
It's happened a couple of times, yeah.
Well,
What are you carrying on your hip then?
Got a Navy revolver.
Oh. I'm a fan of the Peacemaker myself.
Oh yeah, is that right? So I used to have more guns with some fucking rats going through and goes.
Honestly, what kind of world do we live in where people take other people's property for the sake of it? God damn it. You wouldn't catch me doing that, that's for sure. Am I right, Sawyer?
A little difference between taking someone's things or telling someone they ain't allowed to have things. Now the rats didn't take my things, but they definitely told some people about some things I was doing. And those people came and took my things.
Don't like the sound of that. Don't like the sound of that.
No, it's not Barnes.
What was your name again, Chuck?
OP. OB.
OP is Opium.
Obadiah.
Obadiah.
Obadiah. Now this Jericho fella you seek, I don't have his telegram, but I have 2 others from the fort. Now let me know when you're ready.
What about you know June?
I do know June, yes, I have hers.
Okay, that'll do.
TE387.
Appreciate it, friend.
TE387. I've known the leader of that place for quite a while. So hopefully your intentions are good.
You think the best place to find them set that fort? They're
Well,
around all fucking day.
I thought you were already there because you knew that's
People
where they
said
were.
they're out. I was asking folk. They said go to Fort Mercer.
That is the place you'll find them.
Did you say you're perfect?
Yeah, it's on horseback.
I've seen lots of patrols of law around today.
Real man.
Did you get a telegram from Lane? I got one from Merlin.
From who?
Lane.
Tell him to come and meet us.
Flying.
Where at?
Well,
Where do we want to be?
I appreciate the help. I'm gonna go back to that fort. Sent June a telegram.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Maybe I'll
What-
see us around.
What do you want me to say to Lane?
Yeah, maybe. Just tell him to go to. We'll be out west. We can go to Rathskeller. Stop by through there. But we'll be. Just tell him we're gonna be out west. riding around. So what's your stake in coming here, Maud? What brought you here?
I've always kind of lived out, you know, in the middle of nowhere sort of thing. But, you know, met a man, lives in Mexico, spend most of my time out there. So every now and then I come back here.
So you're not out these parts often.
Well, you know, I was born and raised out here, but, you know, recently not so much.
Okay.
Who did that fella say that he was?
He seems like the type that if he wants me to know something, he'll tell me.
Obadiah, OB.
Volunteered Obadiah, who
Huh.
has problems with rats.
Said he was looking for a man named Jericho.
I ain't heard the name. What about you, Sawyer?
I think that's most likely Andy's Fort
No,
character.
no. I don't think I've ever heard that name.
That man looked nothing like Todd. I don't know what got you tilted
Honestly,
there. Todd has
all
black
y'all
hair. That man was full
Australians
blonde.
All y'all Australians
Todd has
sound the
black
same.
hair. That man is full blonde head of hair.
All y'all Australians sound the same.
Aye.
Oh, what, you Spanish now? Hola, amigo, ¿cómo estás?
Yeah, I used to know someone who wasn't Spanish, and he had a Spanish accent all the time. It just used to come out every now and then. Rubbed off on me, I think. That's Andy's new fort character, I think. I think he's made a character to join the fort.
You know Todd?
That's the guy that plays Todd, Alaric.
Oh, you hear that? Mod knows Todd.
Really?
Yeah, long.
So I thought you'd just been new to the crossing. You're telling me you've been here for years then?
Yeah, born and raised out here. You know, rode around with a few people every now and then, but you know, I'm going all over the place.
Where was you born out here?
Over those mountains, over to the west, the far west. Just a little
That's really
town
far
out
west.
there. Ain't nothing. Yeah. Got a little more greenery than this place, but you know.
So how's you know Todd?
God, I'm trying to remember their names. I think her name was Sage. Sage and Herbo. Me and Oscar and them and Todd used to ride around a little bit. Nothing serious, just, you know. Then Oscar went back to Mexico. I followed him shortly after. Now here I am.
Here you are.
What do you want to do with yourself here? You just come to meet an old friend, or do you have other intentions?
Well, you know, I'm getting older. It'd be nice to actually, you know, do something with myself for once, other than just existing for other people's amusement, so to speak. That
Whose
sounds really
amusement
wrong.
have you been existing for?
Well, you know, people say they need help with something. I go and help them. You know, not thinking about anything further than the nose on my face, and that's about it. So, you know, maybe I start looking more than 2 feet in front of me. Do something for myself for once, you know?
Yep, empty.
I've been coming by this place the best part of like a week and it's been empty each time.
Oh, well, we just don't take a ride back to Armadillo ways. We could look for that contract, the art gallery.
Can do. We can head up Thieves Way and see if there's anything on that.
Yeah.
I checked Thieves, but that was a bit ago. I checked Tall Trees, but I didn't really go too east, so we could.
You know, I always wondered why that group to the right is always so colourful with red. Like, look at that green. It's so green. It's really green. Nah, I swear to God. Swear to God, mod.
Do you have another piss you need to take?
Not really.
Alright, let's get moving.
Oh yeah, long story short, mod, I kind of pissed on the porch there and the ranchers got really upset and then we shot them.
Well, if it was a good porch for pissing, who cares?
That's what I'm saying.
It'll dry up.
Yeah, they're acting like it was such a big bad thing, honestly.
Man,
when you gotta go, you gotta go.
At this point, I'd call them more than just ranchers, probably vigilantes. Vigilantes that call themselves ranchers, or one of the two.
Listen, we all know for a fact that that Julian ain't no rancher. That guy doesn't know the fucking Arsene of Bastia.
Yeah.
No, these are different ones. These are different. Those are the ranchers that live up near Strawberry. These ranchers live in that little ranch out there. They are always down to shoot first and take you in later.
Just want to head back to Armadillo.
Don't really have a reason
Is that what
to
you
go in.
said?
We'll go past it. Head towards Steve's. I need to check the boards for this fucking art gallery
Okay.
job.
I didn't know if we wanted to check telegrams real quick since I did send Lane further or further west.
We can check him here. Could rob a bank today.
Do we have what we need for it?
Don't know.
I'd have to see. I tried to see if I had any dynamite, but I don't.
Check your telegrams here. Dahlia needs to check them.
A lot of folks. I'll make it quick.
And I'm riding Tiny Tony and I'm telling him he's on a list of holes.
don't even know what's going on anymore.
I don't know that he even
By
was
the way, ma'am.
here.
Yes,
I thought fucking Valentine was bad. Telling you what, I love Armadillo, but it's getting worse with these degenerates.
This place is going to the dogs, has been for a while.
It's a beautiful town though. I love the chaos that thrives in this place. What kind of horse is that you're riding? It's got nice
Sculligan,
shots.
good day. We're doing good, we're just kind of riding around, trying to meet with people, seeing what happens.
Hey, listen, whatever you feel comfortable on, you know, go for it. As long as it ain't a donkey. Do you know what, maybe only on Sundays. Yeah. I'll either be on a donkey or at Sisika and that. My past week has been going.
How did your trip to Blackwater go last night?
Got the gun I wanted back.
You got it? Good. Did they give you any trouble?
No. Spoke to Wild a bit today about the whole assassination attempt on my life.
Yeah? What did they have to say? Were they there for that?
No, they said it sounded like a bad call. Not one they would have made. She might get back to me about who's responsible and if they want to talk. I think
Would you
Malachi
talk
was
to
the
him?
one that gave the order,
That wouldn't surprise me.
but I want to hear it from his mouth.
I don't imagine that the department really does too much when it comes to
Where you
higher
been,
ups
Sawyer?
that do
I ain't seen you in a while.
bad things to make bad calls. I don't imagine, at least.
Danny, and ask you a question.
Sorry, what was that?
It's okay, don't worry about it. I was just asking where you been. I ain't seen you in a hot minute.
Well, I haven't seen you in a hot minute.
I've been around in a hot minute. What are you talking about? Been here every day.
Oh, well, could have fooled me.
Oh wow. Oh, okay. So am I invisible to you?
Well, I just said that I didn't see you.
Forehead this big? Yeah, I'm not that hard to miss.
Alright, let's check to see if they have it here.
No, nothing.
Nothing at all on that board.
3 gold bars for some nitro, if anybody has 3 gold bars.
Actually, that's. I wish I had 3 gold bars because nitro would be good to have.
Exactly.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind hitting the bank at some point soon, but don't have the gear I need.
Have to check to see. Actually, I might have. Here, let me check my. Give me a second.
Sorry.
You've warned her that you're wanted out here.
Of course.
Okay.
How do we do to you?
No, nothing. I thought I did.
I'm so disappointed.
Shouldn't.
I'm actually so disappointed.
The last time we found it was in the swamps, wasn't it?
Yeah. But I've seen it in a bunch of different places before. So it's not always guaranteed it's going to be out there.
I'm going west.
I'm not going the right way for the other job board, am I?
No.
Oh, we gotta go to Tall Trees.
I was not paying attention. I was daydreaming. Sorry, I should have told you.
It's alright.
I think you're better off just cutting straight left across, yeah. Rather than going through tall trees.
There it is up there.
Let's see.
We're trying to find an art heist contract, Sculligan.
No. There either. Let's go.
Damn. All right.
You know, I was quite surprised when I was running bonds that I made so much. Never knew 10 bonds was worth 350 bucks.
Are you streaming in 440p? I don't know, actually. Does everything look alright? If I'm remembering right, there's one in Valentine Roads and then near the swamps.
There is one. If you stop at Riggs, I probably need to check telegrams anyways, especially if Lane is still awake and around.
Probably my internet, guys.
But if we
Not much I can
head towards Wallace, a little bit past it, there's one at, what is it, Cattail?
I'll hit you up, Falcor.
And then outside of Valentine.
So which one's the closest one from here?
That's going to be the one by Wallace.
Can you DM me what settings I need?
We find a specific one.
Let's just stop here real quick and see if Lane said anything.
Alright, we're gonna check
I'm
telegrams.
beginning to feel bad if he's chasing after us. Alright, nothing.
She's got a real toad, so she does. Real toad.
What's that for?
I slipped. I fucking hate this contract. I hate it.
Do you remember where this was?
Across this bridge and then left
Yes, right before the,
down the tunnel.
yeah, right before that. If we wanted to do a job, we need to see if there's anybody we can get a hold of to get what we need.
Yeah. No, I ain't heard from Lou in a long time. I ain't heard from Oscar still in prison. I ain't heard from
Right
a
here.
couple of other folk left here.
Oh, yes. Got off, yes. There it is. Okay, let's see.
Starting to think we need to do some recruiting, guys. Get some people
Oh,
working with us.
they're wolves. Okay. No, I don't see it.
Fuck.
It's not here. Got him. Okay. No,
Did all the
it's
work
not
for me,
here.
Denian.
Yeah, saved your life. Yeah,
Put them all down before I even got my gun up.
You can call it just you being rusty.
I have been in prison for a while. Okay, where's the next one?
Your revenge.
Right outside of Valentine. I don't know if we want to try to get a hold of anybody to see if we can get what we need to rob the bank.
Yeah, send out some telegrams. Oh,
What is that?
Are you okay, Mark?
that didn't sound good.
Oh,
There's some ice on that rock. I'm okay.
Just some ice on it. Okay. Think about your skill. None at all. None at all. Listen, I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. Well, never happened.
Ask Lane when you get to
And if it
telegrams
did, no
next.
one
Maybe
saw
he's
it.
got dynamite, or at least he can help.
Watch me just slip off this fucking ridge 2 seconds.
Where is that side of Valentine? Where am I going?
yeah. Just head towards Valentine. We should probably send a couple telegrams there
That'd be
anyways.
this way then.
Yes.
Fuck am I going?
This is so cold. Seen.
Ain't the job board just behind us?
It is, yes.
Let's just go check it before that lady
Okay.
fucking steals it.
Yeah, she's like a one-man art thief, right? There's only one problem with doing that, is that none of us here know how to do the job. I don't think, at least.
Oh, that's right, we need fucking Gideon for it.
We do. That's the only problem. I'll send him a telegram. That would probably be a good idea. Anything?
Pawns. You have to kill a dog.
Oh, God.
Deliver 10 bottles of moonshine.
Yeah.
Shit!
I mean, I know I'm not a good person, but killing dogs for money, that's crazy work.
You know what? That's surprising coming from you.
I love dogs, guys.
I saw them in Saint Denis earlier today. That was a couple hours ago. Hello. Anyone hearing that?
Yeah, I'm hearing it.
Yeah, I did.
It's a wagon.
Wagon just pulled up with two people on horseback.
Without Gideon, we can't even do the job, so I don't know if there's much point continuing the search. I think we should get fucking loot for a bank. What we need for a bank instead.
I like dynamite.
Yeah.
You got stuff for it?
I got jack shit, partner. I just came out of prison.
Well, I have 10 bonds. That's all I've got left of my last bounty.
I don't know if I even know anybody anymore that have it.
Alright, we're already out this way. Let's go check one more job board, and if it ain't there, it ain't there. See if Gideon gets back to me. I just sent him a telegram. The next one would be what, near Emerald or Rhodes?
There's one towards Saint Denis, and then there's one towards Emerald. It's just which one you want to go to. I think
The
Emerald's
last,
probably a little closer.
The last time I found it was near Saint Denis in the swamps.
It's up to you which one you want to do, Dessa.
We'll just
Either or.
We'll do the last two. We're already out this way, fuck it.
Yeah, me too.
I don't have the first idea how to make dynamite.
I know how to make it if we had the nitro. The most time-consuming part, though, is going to be getting the wood shavings.
Ugh.
But everything else is easy.
You ever robbed a bank, mod? I might get a chance to. Tons of bitches. Oh. Oh shit. You know how to use them? Okay. Maybe a skill we could use if you ever get back to it. Oh. Oh, you mean the safes? Yeah, there's a group called Taipan that usually are around that place. The whole kind of Chinatown section is theirs. Safe packing's pretty good. It's the lockpick I have trouble with.
That's Lane.
Bunch of horses. The line?
Who else is here?
Hello!
How do we do?
Not so bad yourself.
Howdy, partner.
Just keeps wanting to come up here.
Just the man I was looking for.
Well, look who it is.
Fantastic.
These guys your friends, or you just by yourself?
The one here at the post is, but I don't know the other fellow. He's looking for a train.
I'm just a frustrated train traveller.
Aren't we all?
Uh-huh. Never on time.
How have you been?
I've been well. How about yourself?
Still doing the same thing I've been doing since you last saw me.
Well, that's always good. I heard you ran into some trouble though since I've been away.
Yeah, I did. Who's your friend here?
Oh, forgive me. This is Amberlynn. Amberlynn, this is Dazza. I'm sure you've met.
We have.
I've not seen Amberlynn in quite some time, so we were catching up, as it were.
I see. I didn't recognize you.
Well, maybe you do when I put my bandana down. And maybe take off the glasses, 'cause I don't want Law to see me.
I see.
So are you looking to get into some trouble?
Possibly. There's a lot I need to talk to you about privately at some point.
All right. Well, I'm available now. And Berlin, if you don't mind waiting until I finish with this. But if you've got other things you'd rather be doing,
Oh no, I have nothing to do right now. I can come with you and give you the space that you need.
yeah, if that's all right with you, Deza.
What was that?
If you don't mind if she comes along but gives us the privacy we need.
All right.
Howdy.
Howdy.
I just want to mention that I'm probably highly wanted by law. I don't want you to get in trouble with me, so I should leave you once we come across.
Don't worry about that. I am wanted for accessory to murder.
Not got murdered yet, but you know, the night's still young. Also, good seeing you, Lane.
You as well. How have you been, Daniel?
Been fantastic. The people that don't know, this is Maud at the back. Maud
I'll talk.
Howdy, Maud.
I don't trust Anne Boleyn.
I think we've met, Amberlin.
I was about to ask you what you thought about that.
I'm Jenny and pleasure. I said we haven't met before.
Let's see.
Oh my god. Yep, there's nothing. Actually, there is 10 bonds for 310 bucks. That's actually not bad.
Just taking a look.
No, absolutely not. I mean, he's still here, I'm here. And I mean, I can't keep you away from people that you want to meet.
So if we don't find it here, what do you want to do?
Yeah, absolutely fine. I mean,
Try and see if we can find some dynamite.
Yeah.
rode a long time now, and I think there's a lot that I could catch up on you with.
Since when does Lane and Anne Boleyn know each other? Did I miss something?
No, I don't know.
Am I going the right? Yeah, I am going the right way.
Yes. I guess you'll have plenty of time to ask him if you want to sit down and have a conversation.
Yeah, I don't want Anne Boleyn listening in though.
No.
But I don't know, I want to give... Dazza is very wary of Anne Boleyn based on the last conversation they had and like the stuff she's done. He still isn't sure that she wasn't the one talking to Law or said something to Law. Am I going the right way?
No.
We're going
No,
right.
you're not. You did. I would say turn completely around if we were trying to go towards the, well, no, I guess you could cross the bridge here.
The swamps job board, it should be this way, right?
Yeah. We'll be able to get back to it this way. You're probably wondering what the hell we're doing. I keep thinking you know where you're going.
If we don't find her here, then I'm just going to talk to Lane here. I'll pull him aside.
Okay.
This should be it. Ain't it? No.
No. Let's try, though.
Where am I going? Tell me.
Find the road again. Get back towards the road. You're probably going to have to cross the bridge again.
This one on my right?
Yeah.
Depends on where he wants to go.
Where are you going?
Job board.
He just does not know the way.
Which way now?
Head left. Left.
Do you try to find the speakeasy in the swamp?
This way, and then the next bridge that's gonna come up on the left, you're gonna cross it, and it will be just up the road from that.
Next to the left,
Left
of the
here.
bridge, and then just straight.
Yes.
Thanks for yelling that out to all of them. I don't know where I'm going. Fucking outing
Oh,
me.
whoops. Alright, it's gonna be this bridge right here. This bridge right here. To the left. To the... Turn around. Turn around. Does it? You don't listen. You don't listen. Okay, it's gonna be right up here. There it is. See?
There's nothing.
Anything?
3 sticks of 3 sticks of gold for some dynamite.
What was that?
Nothing apart from 3 gold for dynamite.
Did you check the one over in Wallace?
Yeah.
I've checked all the others. Nothing.
Alright, Lane, can I speak to you privately?
Absolutely.
Watch out for the alligator over there. Don't think you'll pay us no mind if we're here. You been in the crossing recently, or you just back?
I've been out of my tent every so often just to check telegrams.
It's been so long I don't remember what the last time we spoke about or what it was, what we did, how much you know about what's been going on the past month. I've forgotten it all.
Little to nothing. Last time I saw you, we robbed a bank. And, you decided you were just gonna put up your tent out in the middle of, the desert out there. Amber Lynn told me you, had a run-in with St. John. The telegram from Dahlia filled in a little bit. How are you healing up?
What did you know about the telegram? What do you know of what happened? Do you know much?
No, I know little to nothing. I just know that you were injured and you were in a medical tent.
Do you know about the cellar? Zoe, St. John, all that?
No.
I'm gonna explain this to you. It might take me a while to get it all out though, so if you're patient, I can explain it now. A while back, Indy and California were looking. California was facing the noose for killing Tia. I don't know, you remember all that?
Yeah, I was there for that.
Yeah. I saw him on the back of a paddy wagon. He said, I'm probably going to prison. They'll probably kill me in there. I'm looking at the noose. And I broke him out. Not too long after that, Indy and California were done with the crossing. They said they were leaving, and I saw them. I bid them farewell at the Annisburg docks. They said they were leaving for good. They came back. Indy came back months later. Said that St. John had something that Indy wanted, but because Indy was too injured to do anything, they couldn't use their hand that well and weren't in no fighting condition. I think another matter of it was they didn't want to become wanted again. So Indy asked me a favour to retrieve a gun that St. John had. St. John had Tia's gun, Lamb's Claw, who was the woman that California was in love with before he killed her. St. John had this gun and lorded it over them for months. And I guess they felt as though something was left untied, so they wanted that gun back. Indy asked me to get it back as a favour. And because Indy was my brother, I didn't turn him away. I said, okay, I'll get it back for you under the condition that you get out of here and don't come back. And they agreed. They promised me. So, me, Oscar, Dahlia, a couple of others were there, Davey. Went and met with St. John and Zoe. I took them into Tall Trees and had a conversation with them. And I said, look, you have this gun that I want back. I am willing to trade you other guns for it. And St. John got a bit uppity about it. His pride was hurt. His vanity came into play. And he said he didn't really seem like he wanted to budge or give me anything. They said they consider it. And then I said, if that gun is not in my hand by the end of the next week, then you're going to see a different side to me. And then I heard that St. John was going around saying that I was going to join my friends on the graves up there, talking a whole bunch of shit, spitting at the olive branch I extended. And so I found them again. When me and Oscar went and met with Zoe in St. John, St. John counter-offered my offer and said he'd give me the gun if I turned over Alice. And any man that knows me would know I'd never turn family over for a gun. But that was his counter-offer. That on top of him saying I'd join my friends on those graves. He spat in my face one too many times, and so we got into a shootout. I ended up shooting down St. John, and then Zoe surrendered, and then we took them to the Sia Coronado where the cage is. Put them in the cage, let them sit there for a bit, told them, tell me where the gun is, just give me the gun, and this can all stop. Yet again, I showed leniency, and he just said, no, you're never getting that gun, not giving it to you. And so I pulled them out of the cage, and I put a gun in St. John's hand. I said, point it at your wife and unload every bullet into your wife. You have one of two choices. Put 6 in your wife, or the 5 people standing behind your wife all put 6 in her at the same time. So she could either get shot by 30 bullets or just 6 from him. He fell to his knees, started crying. Zoe said, just give him the gun, just give him the gun. And he fell to his knees, started crying, said, you can have the gun. And at that moment, I almost had them shoot her anyway, just because he'd pissed me off so much. But again, I showed mercy. And they took me to Armadillo. They went up to their apartment and put that gun in my hand, lamb's claw, the real one. Gave it to Indy. And all was well. Figured that was that. Couple of months go by and I run into St. John in disguise. He reveals himself to me. I didn't even know it was him, but it was just me and him at Rig Station after I'd had a talk with Jinx. He said to me, you know, I could kill you right now and no one would know. I want to kill you. We had a conversation. Went back and forth, and then I said, you'll do nothing. You'll do nothing except cry in a goddamn cage. And that made him snap and he attacked me. Started throwing punches. I threw punches back, but he clocked me on the jaw and I hit my head on a rock and I went black. After that, I woke up somewhere dark. I was tied to something in a cellar in the cold for a day. I look above me and I see the hatch open and it's Zoe and St. John. They'd brought me to the cellar and locked me down there in the cold. They said the reason why they took me from a medical office after I got medical treatment, they took me away from that medical office, stole me from there. Because they wanted to explain everything to me when I woke up, that it was all a mistake, a misunderstanding. St. John backtracked and said he didn't mean for any of it to happen. I said, if you let me go, you better hope I die. St. John kept me and Zoe kept me for leverage. St. John said, if I let you go, you'll kill us. But if I don't let you go and they find Zoe, at least I have leverage. He mentioned something like that. So they kept me for weeks. I was tied to a tree out east. They ended up finding St. John. The West ended up finding St. John. It was Dahlia, Growler, my sister, a couple of other people, Indy being one of them. And so Zoe found out, and then they had to make an exchange. They wanted to exchange St. John for me. The day of the exchange, Deputy Huxley, former Deputy Huxley, showed up. And I forgot to mention that after we did that, what we did on the Sia Coronado, they all turned in their badges. Well, Zoe did, and St. John turned in their badges. So they weren't law at this point. But Zoe was there, had me there, and Huxley showed up. Said that I needed to promise them that if I was to be let go today, that I would guarantee and speak for my friends that no one would come after them. And I said, I'm not going to speak for them. I'm not going to give you that guarantee. And then he grabbed me while I was starved and beaten and slipped a knife into my back, stabbed me. Because I wouldn't guarantee that no one would come after them after I'd been released. So at that point I'd been beaten, starved, stabbed. And that was the day of the exchange. I was handed back over, and I wasn't really me for a long time, Lane. I don't know if you remember the day you and Cook found me in the mountains. It was worse than that. What that took from me was a piece of my soul, Lane.
I'm sorry I wasn't here for that. I wasn't here for you, Dahlia.
It's not your fault. But I went rogue, I disregarded everything. I had a fight with Indy, I called him an Easterner. Growler and all them, they were trying to get me back on my feet, but I pushed them all away. I gave up on everything, on myself, roamed the lands for weeks, gnawing on my own tongue, losing my mind. Until I found out that Indy went and met with St. John and Zoe and sat with them at the same table and went to ask the people that had abducted me for help to fix me. And I was livid when I found out.
Why?
I asked them that recently, and they said they did it because they wanted to snap me out of what I was in, because if I responded with anger, I'd go back to who I was. Which I'm not sure if I believe, but that's the excuse they gave. Imagine who's someone that's hurt you in the past, Lane?
Growler.
Imagine if after Growler had shot you down, I exchanged someone to get you back from Growler, and I had you back. And then because you weren't acting the way you usually were acting, I went to Growler and sat at the same table with him and asked him for help on how to fix you. How would you feel?
I'd be quite perplexed, I must say. How you think the people that did the damage are gonna fix it, let alone former lawmen. People who have stood against everything that we live for years in some cases, especially for you.
These are the people that caged me. These are the people that locked me in the dark. These are the people that slipped a knife in my back when I was at my weakest. And Indy went and sat with them and asked them for help on how to fix me. And above it all, I find out that apparently Indy, when they had St. John captive, When they had him there awaiting to be exchanged for me, Indy went to him in private and told him to sign a contract that would help him. For some reason, Indy and California have been around St. John, offering him aid. For what reason, I don't know. Whether they're trying to play him or whether they're trying to get back at him, or I don't know what their intentions are anymore. But
Why are they keeping their intentions from you?
guess I'll have to ask California myself.
That doesn't look good. And second of all, one piece of that I don't understand is Indy said that they were gonna hand you over to him to hopefully bring out your anger, and that would set you straight. You're more than just anger. Anybody who knows you knows that. That doesn't sit well, but I reckon you know him better than I do.
There's more that's happened after this. You see, in a sense, I guess, whatever Indy wanted, maybe it worked. I found out I was angry. It snapped me out. Maybe part of it did snap me out of it. But it wasn't Indy's actions that did that. I chose to pick up a gun again. I chose not to grovel in the grass and wander the lands aimlessly. I chose to live. That was a decision only I could make. And then before I know it, another problem festers in the West. Zoe and St. John have split up, and Zoe now rides with a gang of friends herself, a crew. Huxley, Cliff Otis, another fella, a couple of others as well. St. John, when I met with him with Growler a couple of months back, him and Growler met with elephant rifles. You see, Growler and I met him and a fella named Murdoch. I don't think St. John ever got quite over that cage or his hatred for Growler, but he pulled out an elephant rifle and said, "This is called the Vigilante. Darren, Mercer, Growler, you're coming in." Him and Murdoch drew and started firing. We fired back. And by then it was Murdoch riding with him, and then there was two, and then there was another man. It became three, and three became five, and I've seen them riding around with quite a few people now. St. John has taken up arms against the West. This is what California has told me. This is what St. John has told me himself. They reside at the ranch at Cholla Springs.
Not only are they... Go ahead.
The last times I've seen them, I haven't gone after them, I've left them alone. I've focused my priorities elsewhere, but every time they see me, they try and bring me in. Every time. They have given me every reason to attack that place, and then some, but I haven't. And then Julian, again, came to me and we got into a shootout. This fella that rides with St. John ended up slipping a shiv into my chest, and then we both went to Sisika. Also ended up having a conversation with Zoe yesterday.
How did that go?
She's desperate for things to end. She doesn't want me to after her, and I told her, give me an elephant rifle, and maybe I'd consider it. And she's agreed. So sometime soon this week we may have a meeting. But in that conversation, Huxley was threatening to torture Dahlia. Cliff was threatening to put me out of my misery. I try to put things behind me, but they keep reigniting. It's like they want me to run rabbit on them. But everyone views St. John as the problem out there, but at the core of it, behind St. John, his actions have been defined by one person and one person alone, and that's Zoe Winters. She holds more power out there and influence than a lot of people realise.
She always has.
When she turned in her badge, multiple others followed, and that's what you call power. I knew it from the day she killed my brother. I knew it from the day she eradicated half of the quills. I knew it from the day she taunted with Zip's mind. She's been a blight and a stain on my people for a very long time. She even is trying to get her hands on a book that I got my hands on, Zip's final book with his last words in there and his story. But she's gonna meet with me to give me this elephant rifle. And I promised her that nothing would happen at that meeting, and I'll stick to that promise. But I never said what's gonna happen after that meeting, Lane, because you know what?
What is it?
I'm gonna use that elephant rifle to decimate her rebel. Right after the meeting. And that brings us to the purpose of our conversation. I want guns I can trust beside me when I do this.
You don't even have to ask. If that's what you're getting at, you just tell me when and where.
When it begins with Zoe, a lot of people are going to get involved. She will have a lot of people throwing themselves in front of her, and they'll all need to be dealt with. She needs to suffer as I've suffered. She needs to feel what I felt down in that cellar. And she needs to feel the weight of all of her decisions coming down on her. I won't stop until she does.
I wouldn't expect any less. What was it you told me once? Blood washes out dishonor.
Only this blood will wash out my dishonor, the dishonor they brought upon me, the humiliation they brought upon me, what they turned me into after they released me. What I became wasn't me. They shattered me into 1,000 pieces, pieces I'm still trying to pick back up. And I can't put all the pieces back together until she pays for what she did.
Well, that's what you have the rest of us there for then. Is to get the rest of them out of the way so that you can deal with your business.
Thank you, Hello Cry. Appreciate that, man. I try. Appreciate it, dude. I'll let you know if you're going to be around in the coming days. Don't be a stranger. Be around these parts because I'm going to need you.
Absolutely. You just send me a telegram. I'll be there.
Good. I'll
You and
call
Dahlia
upon you
about
soon.
Absolutely. You and Dahlia are about the only folk I have left here, so if you ever have need of anything, or she does, you just let me know.
Well. If you're still as loyal as I remember and know how to shoot a gun as I remember, then you'll be just fine.
Absolutely. I don't change very much. Never liked very much change.
I've missed you, you know that?
I've missed you as well. I've never been able to rely on a whole lot of folk. People leaving, voluntarily or getting killed and whatnot, but I've always been able to rely on you, Dazzle. And I appreciate that.
I have plans for this place. The West. There's a meeting coming up. Every Western faction's agreed. I'd like to see you there too.
Alright.
I've put it together. Took me a while, but I think we're finally at a point where some folk can put aside their egos for one day at least and talk as men and women of the West. Regardless, Anne Boleyn, what's the situation over there? I know she came with us to check job boards, but how did you come to get to know her?
I've known Anne Boleyn for quite some time. Met her, actually, my first time in Sisseco. Hadn't seen her in, goodness, months at this point, maybe more than 6 months. Ran into her over at Benedict. And, we were just catching up, but I think you should speak to her, because apparently she and Growler are at odds, and I don't know if she wants to remedy this situation or just get some advice on how to handle what's been going on, but...
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, partner. I was looking into a rat in the West, and she was on the list, not at the top, but she was on it. I don't trust her. Quite frankly, I don't want to be seen riding with her, not at this time, until I know she's in the clear, and I know she don't talk to law, because the last conversation I had with her didn't have me so confident.
Right. Well, I think you can agree. You can know someone right up until you don't anymore. So, whatever you think is best, I'll support it.
I don't want her riding around me until I know she's in the clear. That would go for anyone.
Yeah.
I don't trust her. I don't trust her intentions. I don't know whatever happened between her and the fort, but it sounds like a whole mess, and if she wants to go remedy that, she can just go to the fort and remedy it. But from what it sounds like, they don't want a bar of her. For a reason, I assume.
Very well.
If you have things you need to catch up on with, then you can go on ahead with her.
Yeah. I didn't know anything about that, so Apologies if it puts you in an awkward situation.
It does, which is why I'm letting you know now.
Yeah. Alright. I'll get out of here. Might head towards, thieves or something.
Alright.
You let me know about if you're gonna need me or not.
I am gonna need you. So, keep a close eye on your telegrams over the coming days, weeks. I'm gonna need you by my side, partner, for what's coming.
You can always count on me for that. You've always been there for me. I'll be there for you. It was good catching up with you, Dazza.
It's good to see you too. I'm gonna watch the water here a while longer.
Yeah.
Interesting, guys. We had a lot to update him on. The last conversation we had with Anne Boleyn, Dazza was not confident in her answers to if she talked to Law or not. She gave very vague answers, like she'd made mistakes or some shit. Welcome in, Hello Crow. We play a character called Darren Mercer. He's been a Westerner for a very long time. He's a Western outlaw, so if you like following the Western storylines, this is the I guess you'll see a lot of it here. We're very entrenched with what's going on out that way. I'll be back in a minute, chat. 3 years, Sculligan. 3 years. I'd say coming up on 3 years. Definitely, one of the longest characters I've played on Red Dead. He started off as a teenager, like a kid, and he was a very goofy kind of jokey character at the start, like, you know, very mischievous kid, like the mischievous kind of street rat. Like he was just a mischievous street kid at the start, very immature, and yeah, he was nothing like this at the start, nothing at all. Someone talking? Did I hear someone talking? There are probably some old clips, guys, that you can find of Dazza dancing around. Shall we, Dahlia? Unless you're not ready.
I have been ready since we got here. Let's go.
See you all around.
Yeah.
Dazza,
Yes.
would have loved to have a conversation with you too, if you would
Come with me then.
willing to do so.
This should be interesting. What is it?
I believe you know Indigo, right? I have some troubles finding out if he's still lying to me or not. And the one I'm wanted to talk to, Austin, he's always too busy and doesn't want to tell me the answer that I'm looking for. You know, there was a time when Indigo was saying that he loves me and cares for me. It was during the summer when I needed help, when Austin abandoned me. And I'm really grateful that he did. I mean, and I needed people around me. They hate being alone. But,
They're... You know, I just... I don't know how to put it. Do you know someone with the name Danya?
Yes.
Do you know her middle name?
Why?
Is it April?
I don't recall.
You don't recall? Are you
No.
telling me that's not her middle name?
The Danya I know is a Danya Featherly. I don't recall her
Yeah.
middle name.
Hmm. Everything is so strange, Dazza. I don't know what to think anymore. I don't know what is right. I don't know what is wrong. People always betraying me, disappointing me, hating me, telling me things. And I just think that some people have played.
Why won't Austin speak to you?
Sorry?
Why won't Austin speak to you?
Because he says he's busy, like he always is. I was asking him because no one else could tell me better than him about Danya, if it's her middle name or not. I was reaching out to him even though he hates me. And he said he would not tell me that over a telegram he wanted to speak to me instead. And I first didn't want it because after our last encounter. But thinking about it, I cannot probably get the answer to my questions from a different person than him. And so I agreed. I said, okay, let's talk. But that is 4 days ago now. And he reached out to me today again. They continue saying that he's busy. And it's starting to piss me off.
And is that why you've come to me to get the answers that you're not getting from him? Is that the purpose of this conversation?
I tried, maybe you can help me with that. But also, the reason I'm asking is I want to know to speak to the people who know about Indigo. And I just want to find out if he continues lying to me or not.
What makes you think that about Indigo? We're fishing for information here, guys. Does Amberlynn see the same things in Indy that we do? Is what we're trying to find out.
Let me just quickly think where I was. So I was telling you about the situation that in the summer he helped me. He was telling me that he loves me. And it was right after Austin abandoned me. Not wanting me in his life anymore. And then once all the situation on Guarma was settled down and I couldn't kill St. John a second time. I was still too weak, I suppose. Indigo was starting to have meetings with Zoe and St. John. And they were making a kind of contract, at least California and Indigo, they wanted to make a kind of contract, having them as employees so they would know where they go and what they do, just as having their hands above them like puppet players or like that. And I was disliking it, because being around Indigo meant that I would have to surround myself with St. John, with that ugly bastard. And now, there was happening this conversation between Austin and me, and Austin was starting to sing all these ugly things that St. John was telling me over and over again, even though when they were still alive. He was always making the fucking monsters out of the goons, which I never saw, because I saw the humanity in them and how they helped me surviving, helped me being alive. And now Austin was starting telling me that he doesn't give a shit about me, that he doesn't care about me, and that the goons were never my friends and everything like that. But Indigo always said to me that Austin still cares about me. And you know, even though that I'm not family to Austin anymore, when I say someone that he's family to me, I still care for him. Doesn't matter if he did something that I didn't like or trying to kill me or whatever, he would always remain family to me. I maybe have a different opinion about others, but that's what family means to me. And Indigo telling me all these lies, telling me that Austin would still care about me when he doesn't. I wrote him a telegram telling him that he's a liar. But instead of reacting like, saying something like, "What do you think? I'm a liar. What happened, Amberlynn? Let's talk about it. What happened?" He was just reaching out and saying, say that again, Amberlynn." I didn't understand. He didn't even dare to talk to me. It was just like letting me fall. All of a sudden, as if there was never something between him and me. And then after weeks of not speaking to each other, I meet him and he is with that one person, telling me that her name is April, only because he does this one mistake and say we need to get Donya's wagon out. And I found out about that he surrounds himself with Donya.
She was jealous of
I don't think
Danya.
anymore, Daza. I just want to know the truth. I don't want to surround myself with any more liars.
What
I don't
truth
want
do you
all
seek?
this lies in my life anymore.
Pull yourself together and to answer me, what truth do you seek?
I want to know what game Indigo is playing. What is this all about? Why does he surround himself with all the people that Austin abandons or doesn't like? What is he trying to do? What is this?
Indy is an enigma, a never-shifting form of a person. Whatever answer I gave you about that, I don't think it'd be the answer you're looking for. Indy has one priority and one priority only.
Which priority are you speaking of? Is it the principal?
Indy's priority is Travis Hooper, above all else. That's who Indy stands for. But I'd say better ask him yourself. Because the questions you have are very good questions, Amberlynn. I don't have the answers for you. You're only gonna know when you speak to him.
I just thought it's somebody who knows him. Could maybe give me the answers I look for.
I've known Indy longer than anyone. Longer than Growler, longer than you. Longer than anyone. Longer than California.
Why aren't you his priority?
Because Indy doesn't stand for the West. Indy hasn't been a Westerner for a very long time. My priority is the West above everything else. Anyone who gets in the way of the West and how it prospers is my enemy.
Would someone ever kill someone from the West? Would you go for them?
Say that again.
If someone is killing someone from the West, would you ever go for them?
Depends.
On what?
If someone was trying to kill someone I care about, of course I'd try to stop it.
Have you seen Evelyn Reeves?
No. I know what she did to your husband. I know she bashed him with a hammer. But that ain't got nothing to do with me. That's between you and her.
So you would not come after me?
That's between you and her. If she's riding with me and you try to do something, I think you'd know better, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Why did the
Thank you,
fort kick you
Deza.
out? What did you do that was so worthy of being kicked out? I gave you answers, now I'm asking.
At first, I need to
There's
say I
a-
was never a part of it.
Apologies for interrupting.
Yeah.
There was a party of law in Saint Denis. Them folks that just came by let us know.
Alright, we'll head on out of here soon.
Alright.
You were saying?
I was never a part of the port. But, Austin and I, we've been very close. Like brother and sister. I was taking care of him when the goons died. He was staying at Sissika. I even risked my own life bringing him a shiv. That, should he once wake up again, that he could defend himself, because it was said that the Isa woman that killed Sunshine was still residing on Sissika. And after his release, Austin and I, we got pretty close. We were spending a lot of time talking about what happened and trying to comfort each other in these bad days. And while doing that, he was telling me about one of his ideas, what he wanted to do towards St. John. He told me that once he would get the elephant raffle, the Holy Spirit back, he would try and hunt down St. John. And how he said it, I understood. Would that be the case, there was a high chance that I would lose another friend of mine, and he was the only one during that time. And still is very important to me, which I don't want to see dying. So I got this selfish idea to get my hands on that gun myself, to put it away so he couldn't get it. That he would not risk his own life with the elephant rifle going after St. John. But it was a big struggle. I was reaching out to Mr. Way. I was trying to find out what was about this gun and where it might be. But Mr. Way, he said he had his own interests in it, and also the ranchers from McFarland's had interest in that gun, and there would be an auction soon. I was green. I never heard about such things. I was not even go well with guns and everything. Didn't know about all that stuff that was going on, and the only source that I had was Mr. Way. And I was asking him if he could help me, but instead he wanted to know about why this gun meant so much to me. So it came to the day that Mr. Way and I met in Armadillo, and I was telling him one part of the story, which was never a lie, but he did not hear about the second part to it. And he thought it was a lie that I was telling him, so he got upset. And he said that already Austin reached out to Mr. Way and was threatening his life and his people. Because when I was talking to Mr. Way the day before, he was telling me about the things that he was interested in it, and also the ranchers. And of course I was telling Austin about it, because Austin wanted to have that gun. But it turned out that probably Mr. Way played us for a fool. But to make it short, it seems like that while Mr. Way was playing that game, that Austin was reaching out to Mr. Way when I already had that gun. Somehow I managed to get my hands on the gun. I bought it off for $10,000 from Morgan Windward. Because of Percy Carson, I had the connection made who actually had that gun. But I did not have the gun when Austin shot me. But it seems like he found out about it. About my ideas. About what I was doing to do.
What were you gonna do?
There was this deal made with the people I bought that gun off, which also Mr. Way is a part of. He knows these people. It's like I don't know, like a group of people that others don't know of, that are sticking together and making business. And they were saying, okay, you get the gun for $10,000 and you have to put it on the wall in your bar, because Percy and I, we got an opportunity to make our own business with these people. But shortly after I recognized what they were doing, I recognized that I was pretty selfish on everything that I was doing with the gun. Oh, I wanted to give it to Austin in some way. And I thought, I don't just give it back to him. I managed to get St. John to the situation that we fight St. John together.
She kept the gun from
Austin to have to fight St. John alone. At least I wanted to help him, so I could make sure, or at least try everything, that he would stay alive.
So why did he shoot you, if all you wanted to do was help him? That's the part I don't understand.
Because he thinks I was betraying him and taking that away from him.
Taking away what? Going after
gun.
St. John?
Yeah.
Which gun? The Holy Spirit?
The Holy Spirit.
And were you trying to take the gun from him? Hold it against him?
What? I just told you. I was afraid that I might lose him. He had this idea of going after St. John with the elephant rifle to bring St. John down once and for all. But I thought that he'd just risk his life when I just got a friend back. And I didn't want it to lose him. I wanted him to be alive.
So you kept
but
the
he
gun?
sees this as a big betrayal. That I was keeping on that gun until I met him on Guarma.
Makes sense now.
I was making up another deal. People were betraying me so hard that there was nobody there for me left. I was reaching out to Hank Hansen. We know each other for a very long time, but he had it rough. We needed someone to help him with Sheriff Bolton. So he wanted to help me bring St. John and Austin to Guarma at the same time. And I would be able to give Austin the gun and to invite him to fight St. John.
It's always over a gun, isn't it, guys?
He would help me with that. And he did. But Austin said it is not his fight anymore to fight. He already had his chance. He only wants the gun back. And he was threatening the people that we wanted to fight with, that I wanted to fight with against law. So I couldn't risk these people's life. And the only thing that I could do is just give him the gun back and he would leave.
I see.
And I just remember there's this betrayal with the gun that he thinks I did, but also, and I think that's the most important thing, because I was not speaking to him of being afraid and about the idea or getting this gun. I was risking the life of his people because he was going after Mr. Way. Because he thought Mr. Way has the gun and just keeps holding on to it. And that's why people got hurt, because of my stupid idea of getting my hands on the gun.
Do you have anything else you wanted to say?
If you don't have any more questions, I don't know what to add to this. The only thing is that I can say is that even though he shot me, even though he hates me, even though he doesn't understand that I was doing it because of love and care towards him, it still means something to me. That's all I can say. And I'm probably stupid and naive for thinking that, but I don't know. I just hope that I find out about the truth about Indigo.
I'm sure all will be revealed soon.
I don't know, Deza. I don't know.
Have you been doing drugs still?
I'm trying to get off from it. I haven't smoked in a while now. I get some laudanum from Flo to help me easing the pain.
Well,
But of course, opium was always giving me affection that the more I took,
sometimes when you're on those drugs, you may say things you don't remember to people you might not ought to say things to.
I don't know. I just think that I'm going crazy in my mind because when I was sitting there in the DiCenzo Villa when I was high on opium and overdosed, it felt like all these dead people from my past were standing in that living room, watching me, shaking their hands.
I think it went over her head that we just kind of accused her of possibly being a rat.
And
We
it
don't
was
know
a
for
kind
sure,
of
though.
way of being close to them. They were not speaking, but they were there, you know. Seeing these faces. I even had that time when I couldn't look at myself, and I was disguising myself. I was wearing what I thought they wore. I was wearing fake hair just to see a different face in the mirror. To see some lovely people that I cared for, that cared about me. Because I didn't like watching myself. By being on this ladder, I recognize this old Amberlyn again. I don't know if I want to be her. I sometimes hate her. Sometimes I just wish there was this old life back. I'm still torn. I still don't know what to do, Daza. I just try to move every day. Somehow.
Remember when I spoke to you of the things that were happening in the west near Thieves Landing? What I almost died for?
If you could remind me on it.
The leaks in the ship.
Yeah, I remember a little. Not everything, but...
Someone was giving information about Westerners to Zoe Winters and St. John and Law. It wasn't just one person, though. It was more than one. I think that was around the time you were on your drugs, weren't you?
I was on drugs, but I never spoke to them.
How do I know that? People...
Because I was with Indigo the entire time. I was not there when they had this breakfast or whatever that was at the villa in Saint Denis. I wasn't there when this man, Guzman, was killed. I just came into that situation and I tried to be there for Indigo because he was so devastated, laying on the floor in the doctor's office in Saint Denis.
So you can stand there and tell me without a shadow of a doubt you never said anything to Zoe Winters or St. John or Law?
No, I fucking hate St. John. Why would I say something to him? And I hate Law because they were never there for me. They never helped me. There was a time when I believed in them, but everything they just do is making everything more complicated. And I hate Zoe for keeping up on these things that are mine. She's still having something from me that is mine and she dares to give it to me. Why would I fucking care about them?
You were angry with the fort, though, for a long time. Can you say without a shadow of a doubt that maybe one day your spite got too much for them, you went high on your drugs and you spouted things without remembering? Can you look at me and safely say that never happened? Not even once?
As I may not remember a lot of these things when I'm high on drugs. Maybe I just sit there at the grave of my fiance. Maybe I just watching Austin riding in and out from the fort. I don't know. Maybe you remember that you and I were fighting for the same man when he were about to be brought to Sisika. We were there with Rabbit. We were there with Davy. You, me. I've done everything for this man to make him believe. I was doing everything to hopefully he would see that I did a big mistake, that he would start believing it. I would have given everything for this man. Why would I? Tell me. But yeah, I get you. I don't remember a lot of the time. I don't remember a lot of what I said to people or who did I meet. I don't say that there's not a chance. But from the bottom of my heart, from what I remember, I would have given everything for this man.
I won't say
even
that
in my
there wasn't a
darkest
chance.
days, even when he shot me. And I hate Law. I hate St. John. And I hate Zoe. And I believe that even if I'm high on drugs, I would not give them anything with their advantages.
I almost died for digging deep into that hole of who the leak was, multiple leaks in the West. One of them was found, but there are others out there that remain unfound. People that almost led to my death still roam freely, unpunished. I want you to swear on the grave of your dead husband that it wasn't you. And if you can do that, then maybe I could trust you.
Give me an example, Deza. What was told to Law? Or Zoe or whatever?
I don't need to tell you what was told. All I need to tell you is, can you guarantee that it wasn't you?
From everything that I remember, from everything that I know, where my mind was not blurred, I swear to you, I haven't done anything.
Not to me, to your husband in the ground.
I swear to my husband in the ground.
Okay. And you don't know of anything of anyone else speaking to them from the West?
No, I don't know anyone who would speak Tola. The only one... Wait. I remember that Lepidus was giving Zoe and St. John hospitality. And also Beth and
Leadbetters and Beth, that lines
yeah,
up.
Beth and Van Kleist, calling them friends. That's what I remember.
I suppose only time will tell if what you say is true. If what you've said in this whole conversation is true, but I need to go.
Okay. I heard you wanted to or need money.
I don't need no money.
Dahlia was talking about a bank robbery.
I won't be doing no bank today.
If you need help, I can help, but I would do everything but a bank. I would only do a bank robbery when I needed to leave or needed to have much money in a short time. But I know what it means to people who get kidnapped for it. Because I've been tortured inside of a bank by people who kidnapped me. But
I'll be fine, Amberlynn. I think you need to start worrying about yourself.
sorry, what was that?
I said I'll be fine, Amberlynn. I think you need to start worrying about yourself.
Worrying about myself? Why?
It's my way of saying I'll be fine. I don't need help.
Okay, it's just because of Lane. He sounded like he wanted to help you, so I would come helping you if it was not a bank. It's what I was about to say.
Alright. I ought to get going now, Amberlynn.
So our ways part from here now?
What did you say?
But our ways part from here now? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, I'm gonna be riding off with Dahlia.
Okay, I believe Lane is coming with you, isn't he?
No. No, I think he wanted to catch up with you.
Okay, well, let's go to them and ask them what they were going to do. Thank you for the conversation.
I don't speak German. Oh.
Welcome back.
Sorry it took longer than I thought.
It's okay. I'm sure that deputies in Saint Denis are not hanging out there anymore. We should
Shall
probably
we,
go.
Dahlia? We're gonna split off from here.
Alrighty.
Telegram us, Lane.
Yeah.
I'll see you soon, Lane.
Yes, you will. Take care of yourself.
How did that go?
I got her to swear on her dead husband's grave that it wasn't her that was leaking information from the West to Zoe and St. John and Law.
Do you believe her?
I believe her, but I still don't trust her intentions. Don't know what she's about. From what I've gathered, she's reckless.
Sounds familiar.
Nah, not like me.
I wasn't talking about you.
She told me I told her that when the leaks were happening, she was on drugs and something could have slipped. And I told her to look at me and tell me that nothing slipped when she was on drugs to Law, or St. John or Zoe. And she swore on her dead husband's grave, so that's... Unless she really is a snake, then I do believe her. I don't think she'd have any reason not to swear on her dead husband. I just wanted to cross another name off of that list.
Of course. Did she mention anything about Indy to you?
She asked me about Indy, what their intentions were, why... She has the same questions about Indy that I don't do, actually, is what I noticed from that conversation.
She asked me while we were sitting on that porch. And I was not inclined to tell her much, because I knew how close they were. And then she opened up and told me that she wasn't sure what Indy's intentions were, or that she could trust him, and that she called him a liar.
Seems
That
like...
was interesting.
Yeah, that is real interesting. Think they feel abandoned by Indy.
I think so.
But I did do them a small courtesy and say that Indy's priority above all is California, because that's what Indy told me.
Mm-hmm. And said he's going to send some telegrams. He'll let us know if he can find what it is that we're looking for. Did you get anything back from anybody?
I did. My cousin telegrammed me.
What'd he say? Well,
Zoe has the elephant rifle and wants to meet with me to give it to me. She's telegrammed me about an hour ago.
okay.
I have a telegram from my cousin saying it's not a setup.
It's genuine. It's not a setup.
Yes. But I've telegrammed Zoe asking her if it's just gonna be her.
Okay. Because I'd rather not be in a situation like we were in last night.
If she tells me it's just gonna be her, then I'll take her word for it. She's honorable.
Okay. Where do you want to go while we wait?
Go take a little ride. We'll just ride until we get a telegram.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Lane said he
I'll tell
was-
you the telegram I got.
Okay.
It says Zoe is trying to meet you to give you the gun. There is no funny business. She is willing to work with you. I overheard the convo between her and 3 others about hoping she gets to read or get to read one of the books for exchange. This isn't a setup just to be safe. I wouldn't bring Dahlia or tell Zoe to keep it between Grat and Zoe so there isn't tension with Hux and Dahlia.
Yeah, you're not going alone.
I'll have you nearby.
I can keep my emotions in check. I don't do anything irrational.
If she's bringing one other, I'll bring you. If she's coming alone, then I'll have you nearby watching. I don't want to spook her off. I need this elephant rifle. Are we agreed on that?
Agreed.
Where did she send that telegram from, actually? No, it was from Armadillo.
How long ago did you say?
About an hour.
Okay. Want to head west? Do we want to tell Lane that we're heading west?
I'm not heading west. I'm gonna get her to meet me maybe at Hanging Dog.
Okay.
But first I want an answer on who she's with.
It's good to see Lane around.
Yeah. He's agreed to ride with me on this, with what's coming.
We had a long conversation. He said he's back for good.
It makes me happy
For now.
to hear.
It makes me very happy to hear. I don't think while riding with the barbarians anybody really gave him as much credit as I think he really deserved. He's incredibly loyal.
Lane is one of the
I'll
most
never-
loyal people I've ever met.
I'll never forget him chasing down that transport
Yeah.
to get me off of it that one time.
I'll never forget
He
him
chased-
and Cook coming up to the mountains to get me down. Otherwise I would have froze to death. You were saying?
Oh, just him chasing that wagon all the way across the crossing by himself, and then he managed to, by some miracle, grab some people that were willing to help. I'll never be able to repay him for that. I hope I can do the same thing sometime. being followed.
Can I help you?
That
Hello.
Just telegrammed you, Zoe.
Oh, I didn't. Let's just get. There's a deputy in the telegram, so let's just move this way.
Fantastic.
Not talking. Did you get my telegram? I'm not.
Mm-hmm.
Is everything okay, Crap? Crap.
Yeah.
Is everything okay?
Yeah. Why wouldn't it be?
I know.
I wasn't saying anything. I was just right next to him, seeing where we were going.
Okay. So I wrote you. I'm sure you saw mine. I didn't see what you wrote. Zaza.
I said, will it just be you?
Oh yeah, and I wrote you back and I said I'm with friends at the moment. How many people are with you? But I think we have our answer.
I'll telegram you where to meet. If it's just you, it'll just be me.
Wait, what was that?
I said I will telegram you where to meet. If it's just you, then it's just gonna be me.
We'll bring Dahlia and I'll bring somebody else.
Sure.
That works.
Alright, you're coming with.
Good.
Damn, man, if only we had, some more people around, we could do some more shit, but Dazza made a promise, nothing will happen at the meeting. fucking...
What?
Nothing, don't worry.
Okay. See if I have anything from Lane. Nothing.
You think Lane would still be around? I could bring him along. But that'd be more people for her to bring.
It's true. Does it really matter?
Suppose not.
Wherever you decide that you want to go for this, look at Telegram Lane. I don't know. He's probably going to talk with Amberlyn, and then he said he was going to see about getting what we need, and then meeting with us. So I guess it really just depends on how long it takes him to do all that. Oh, pardon. Oh.
Well, ain't this just a surprise? See ya.
You're meeting someone here. Are you meeting Zoe here?
Not here,
No.
no.
Oh, I'm sure I'll see you soon.
I'm gonna Telegram Lane.
Do it.
Dude, all of Zoe's fucking posse is everywhere, man. They're everywhere. Who else could even be around, man?
Horses. Does it?
Get
Horses.
yeah. Maybe get out of here, Dahlia.
How are we?
Howdy.
Yeah, howdy.
What's your name? Have you seen anyone interesting come through? You seen any trains come through? I've been waiting to see a train all day.
I ain't seen no
Train?
trains.
You ain't seen no trains? God. It's really hard being a fucking train spotter these days. The trains are never coming when you want them to come. You know, once upon a time, I've seen Big Bertha come out here. That was a great
Just go, go.
2nd of January 1899, that was. At 3:05 in the afternoon. Alright, thank you for your help.
Leave, Dahlia, fuck!
Dahlia,
Go before they put it together.
a hefty amount of time. Oh,
Go.
hello. Dahlia.
Let's go get 'em. running.
Oh my god, man. I told her to go, she wouldn't go. She had so many chances. Dude, I told her, go, get out of here. She just stood there, man. Fuck. Oh my god, man. And I don't have a horse now, man. I'm on foot. She's got my horse, so I'm fucked. Fuck's sake, man. Dude, did all 5 of them chased her, man? That's pretty insane. Fuck, man. I hope so too. I told her go before they put it together. She was just standing there, man. I wasn't wanted. The plan was to like distract them while she just rode away. That meeting is gonna be delayed. We can't. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do it today. Fuck, man, that... Yeah, dude, like Zoe's whole posse is around, man. They're everywhere. They're all around, man. They could easily turn guns on Dazza and be like, and fucking lock him up again, man. Dazza's not gonna risk that. They could chuck him down in a dungeon and torture him. I was, dude, Dahlia had so much of a chance to get out. We said right away before they recognized you, she's just standing on the horse there in front of all of them. Fuck is that? Is that fucking Jameson? Howdy. Is your name Jameson?
Yeah.
It's Dazza.
Oh shit. That's crazy.
It is crazy, partner. I look at you and I remember my first year in the crossing.
Right.
You know, I was just a fucking kid when I met you, eh?
Yeah. That's alright. I ain't gonna do nothing.
No, we squashed it a long time ago. Just, interesting to see you still
Yeah.
kicking around here.
Yeah. Well, I was just gonna say you ain't gotta worry about me, you know?
No, you ain't got to worry about me either. Just thought I saw an old face.
Yeah, you doing alright?
Yeah, I am. How's about you? Dude, our first ever enemy.
Yeah, I'm doing alright. Can I tell you why that happened, though? If you don't mind.
I mean, we've spoken since that happened a while back, but I haven't seen you for at
I
least
think
a
we
year.
already talked about this as well, too. The reason why I did that is because, and I ain't done nothing like that in the crossing. This is the first time I did it, you know?
I'll get
But,
off my horse.
yeah, it's alright. Yeah, the two folks that you grabbed, you know, like they put me in the spot that I was at, you know, and I couldn't let it go, you know, and I know they were in the corner and they were Hobbs and Misty, and I mean, you know. I mean, I imagine you've been through a whole bunch of shit, you know? But let me put it this way, you know? When you come to the crossing and folks give you an opportunity and they have your back, and Hobbs was side by side with me, and Misty helped with my opportunity, and I just I couldn't let it go. And to be honest, you know, I'm glad you're alive, and the bottom of my heart, I am very sorry.
You don't need to be sorry because you taught me a very valuable lesson, Jameson.
Yeah.
You see, when I first came to this
Right.
place, you remember me how I was? I wasn't like I am now. I was a pimple-faced, snot-nosed teenager just looking to stir
Okay.
as much problems as possible. Stealing, thieving, trying to run amok as much as I did. But I learned a very valuable lesson that day. I learned that there is gonna always be someone's pockets who are the wrong pockets to steal from. And in my arrogance, I went to meet with Misty thinking she'd come alone. But me, being young as I was, didn't understand the consequences and the repercussions of what I'd done. Taught me
Right.
that sometimes when you're going into a situation, it ain't gonna turn out the way you think. when you all surrounded me, when you stuck that knife in me. That was
Yeah,
my
they
first.
were. Sorry, they were. They were not happy with me. Because that not only did that change that situation as it was, but it changed everybody's relationship, you know?
Yeah.
But it changed me.
Changed me too. I still got the scar after all these years.
Right. Right.
That was the first taste of blood I got in the crossing. And then when I found you out here and then stuck the knife back in you, that was my second taste of blood.
Yeah.
And I went by the river and I started washing my hands in the river, but it never really felt like it was coming off. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
You're a good man. You're a good man, Duzza. You know?
you taught me
And
a lot.
I know and I know that we've talked before too. You're a good man, you know?
I'm not sure I would say I'm a good man. I'm a lot worse than when I was. I've hurt people. I've done a lot of things, Jameson.
It's the kind of shit that I tell myself, you know?
But there was a time where you were all I could think about getting revenge on you. It drove me nearly mad when I was a kid.
Sorry. I'm sorry, you know? I really am, because you know what? Like, you're not the only one, too. And I really feel sorry about that, but I ain't backing down for nobody. I'm protecting my own. I'm protecting myself, you know?
Well, what happened back then it helped turn me into the man I am now, and I am proud of who I am now. Every decision shaped me. Everything that happened between us.
Should be.
I don't hold it against you in the past.
You seem like a very strong man now. And listen, you don't gotta base it on that situation, you know? Because it's not about that situation. It's about you and your personality and who you are, you know? It's not about me, you know? It's about you.
You were my first real enemy in the crossing. You know that? My first.
Yeah,
you were a real villain to me, you know that?
Yeah. Listen, we ain't enemies anymore, you know?
It's in the past.
And it's never been about that either, you know? And I've been, you know, I fight with that as well, you know? You probably don't know much about me, but I've been fighting the goddamn DiCenzos since I've been here, you know?
Yeah.
And that's a battle that you can't win, you know? So I'm not your demon.
You were for a long time, but
yeah, I understand.
Put it behind me.
I understand.
But
well, now I'm your friend.
It taught me a very valuable lesson, Jameson. One I've kept with me for a long time. It shaped me into what I am now. Just know that.
Right.
And I have gratitude for a lot of what we went through. I look back on it and I think if that hadn't happened, maybe I would have died in some other stupid way. Maybe I would have not learned a lesson that would have gotten me killed another time. But that needed to happen to me, partner. That needed to happen to me. Otherwise, I wouldn't be who I am now.
You got me. So
Is this where you are most days? I remember you still were from Valentine. We spoke about a year ago.
Nah. Nah, I'm a ghost.
So am I.
You know? But,
Dude, our first enemy. Mini Ricchetti, thank you.
it is nice to come back, and, mainly I live down south, like way down south, and when I do come back, it is always crazy. You know what's funny, Deza?
What's that?
Earlier tonight I woke up in Rhodes in the bushes and got surrounded by DiCenzos.
Hmm.
And they said, what the fuck are you doing?
Dude,
I'm Italian, I
Jameson,
can get it.
this guy was our first
And they
enemy on the
said,
server. Our first enemy on the server when Dazzle
you're
was a kid, man.
just the shady person in the woods. And then Big Joe comes out of nowhere, who I shot with a shotgun in the streets of Rhodes. And I said, nah, it's no big deal, you know?
Yeah.
Some things never change, that's all.
You're right. For many years now, I've been out west. I've fought for the west. Law's been encircling that place. I've been riding out there for years now. A lot of my friends have died. Feels like sometimes it's just me, aside from a few.
Yeah, I imagine it changes a lot. You probably know, like, some of the crew that I had as well. You probably know Kyle. I don't know what happened to him. Do you remember?
I remember Kyle. I remember Misty very well. She was one of the first people I robbed.
Yeah.
Which is what led to that whole situation, but I wonder if she's still around these days.
Nah. Nah, I haven't seen Misty. But you know Kyle, though?
I remember Kyle very, very vaguely from years back, yeah.
Yeah, Kyle. So Kyle was, so after the Corrigan, I hired a crew, and I had 2. And Kyle was my main security. I bet he never told you that.
No.
Exactly.
I know you all were working for the Corrigan, weren't you, back then?
Kyle wasn't.
Were you?
Oh, I ran the Corrigan.
That's right. I remember I had this whole plan. I was going to infiltrate the Corrigan to get you. We're making plans for weeks back in the day.
Yeah. Yeah, that would have been tough, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
We were in good shape, you know. Yeah, I apologize, you know. I'm a nice guy, you know. I don't know. I don't really know what to say to you, because we've been through this, but, you know, I do like you, you know. But I did have to do that because it just had to happen.
You were defending your people.
I mean, you did that to... You know what? It wasn't about Misty. It was about Hobbs, to be honest.
Hobbs, yeah.
You did it to Hobbs. And Hobbs is... He was cold-blooded because... back in the day, like, the Corrigan didn't know that we was robbing banks, you know? And, it was me and Hobbs. And that's why we afforded the staff. I don't know, it don't matter. It's crazy.
Well, I'm glad to see that you're still alive.
Yeah,
Maybe
thank you.
One of these days we'll catch it.
Same.
I do have to check if some of my friends are still alive, so
Yeah, I gotta
remember going to
go
the
as well.
Telegram
You know
as
Drew
well.
Peters?
I remember Drew.
Well, the Italians hate him, so might be dead already.
I'll see you around, Jameson.
All right.
We had a hell of a run back then, didn't we?
Yeah.
Dude, that was Daz's first enemy, man. That was Daz's first villain. The first man that made Dazza bleed and that Dazza actually hurt and knifed when he was a kid. We might have some problems.
No. No. What kind of problems?
Posse of 5 fucking law came in, chased Dahlia.
Where at?
Chased her towards Rhodes. I told her to get on my horse and leave. She was just fucking standing there. She wouldn't ride out because I hadn't realised who she was yet. Then one of them blurted out, "That's Dahlia, wanted for a lot of days." And then I was trying to tell her, I told her, ride off, ride off. She had so many chances. And then they put 2 and 2 together and then she rode off and then they all 5, 6 of them chased her. We're probably gonna have to check Rhodes to see if she's arrested now.
Alright, I'm with you. Do you need bullets or anything?
I should be fine for now.
Alright.
I was gonna organise to meet with Zoe and all of her fucking friends are around. Cliff, some other guy was with her. Huxley's around. Oh, hold on, I got a telegram. Alright. We'll tell her, I'm gonna tell her to come around here.
Cliff?
That's gonna make it obvious though.
So,
See you around, partner.
alright.
I just go up by the hill, wait for Dahlia. Actually, I got the horse here.
Alright.
I feel bad, man. I feel like I want more people to be here for a scene like this. I don't know.
I
I'm
take it
feeling
your
like
conversation with Amberlynn didn't put you at peace at all.
don't know what much to make of her just yet.
Talia said that Blaze has been around
Oh, when did you say that?
when we were back there in the swamp.
Yeah, I've seen him here and there.
Yeah.
Would it be good to have him right about now?
Yeah, it would. Somebody down on the tracks down there.
Howdy.
You are? Howdy.
You lost him?
I lost them so fast it's not even funny. I don't think you understand how good I am behind the reins. I was surprised you were already gone from Emerald whenever I got back there.
Well, I didn't figure you'd go back to the place you just lost Law.
That I just went?
I ran into
I didn't figure.
I ran into an old childhood enemy of mine,
Who?
Jameson. Used to work at the
Who was-
Corrigan.
Oh, okay. When I was leaving Emerald, I ran into Zoe.
Who'd she have with her?
Somebody that I couldn't see. Cliff was there. One other. Let's just say I didn't hang out long enough to see who it was.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Where's my fucking horse?
Your horse. He's over here. He's fine. Which, by the way, we're going to his stable and I'm getting myself a new horse because he put in work. No, not right now. He put in work. It's a good horse. I need a new one.
Let's get going. We're gonna go to Hanging Dog. I told her it's gonna be me and 2 others. She has folk with her so she can bring who she wants. I don't think she's gonna ambush me.
Let's hope not. But I don't know, given that conversation yesterday, if she has people like Huxley and Cliff with her, who knows what'll happen.
Also, I have no... Actually, no, I do have food, never mind.
Oh, well, you're lucky that I bought another stew in case you didn't. Because I was thinking about you.
Did you hear me when I said leave before they realise it's you?
Well, at first, there was something stuck in my ears, so it took me a second. And then I heard it the second time, and I thought that maybe, see, if I ran, it would be more obvious.
No, they had no idea who you were until one of them blurted out, "That's Dahlia, she's wanted for a lot of time," then all 5 of them chased you.
And I have absolutely
That's why I was
no
trying to
idea
say
who
right
she
off
is,
quick.
so normally I can get away with the, nobody knowing who I am. But I guess not. Some notoriety? Should I feel good about that?
Well, I don't know why you wouldn't have notoriety. You rub with the bastards. You've been around fucking as long as me.
Longer.
Longer than me. Of course they're gonna recognize you.
A bunch of greenhorns. I always figured that no, they wouldn't. Unless, of course, they have my beautiful face posted all up over the sheriff's office walls. I wanted posters. I've always wanted to see those, you know that.
Nothing's gonna happen in this meeting unless they shoot first. I gave my word that it wasn't, but I never said
I don't
what's
know
gonna
why you're
happen
telling.
after.
Okay, I don't know why you're telling me that.
I'm telling you and Lane.
I'm not the impulsive one.
All right now.
Ooh.
Shootout.
Wait. I think that's more towards the bridge.
Some look with officers coming up on us.
Ooh. Shit.
Looks like.
Oh, look.
Fuck do you want?
I cannot hear you over this storm.
Sorry, what?
Hello!
Hello?
I want to talk to you guys.
I don't want to talk to you. I got a meeting I got to get to.
Too many important things to do.
I said I got a meeting I got to get to. I don't have time for you.
Well, you see, Dahlia's one.
Oh my god, man.
What?
Yes, yes. What? If all want to now, they're fleeing.
Yes.
And we need to move because the shootout's right next to us.
Yeah.
Probably go deal with that. That's not
Go
safe.
deal with the
This
shootout.
deputy's dealing with it.
Bye.
Fuck me, just what I fucking needed. Just what I fucking needed. Fuck, man. Just let me go do my scenes.
I'm just really mad that I gave him the razzle dazzle. See Lane behind us. Does he know where we're going?
Yeah, he knows.
Okay.
Now get off here. Get in here. Man, nothing can go right today, man. I'm telling you, nothing can go right.
Lane said he was wanted.
For fuck's sake. Surely he got away.
I hope so. I don't know if he split off and went another direction. I didn't see him after we left Strawberry.
So now I've telegrammed them to meet us at Hanging Dog. Now I feel like I need to go to Wallace. I don't want to go there without Lane. Now we need to check if Lane's gotten out. Before it was you, now it's Lane. We gotta... Then they're gonna be waiting there for us. I don't know how long.
Well, hopefully they didn't even realize who Lane was and that they just rode past him.
Fucking... I blame Denny and Oscar. They're never around, man. When we need them. I'm blaming them. Gotta do everything myself around here.
Howdy.
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 Man, if
Get out of
Lane,
here, because I can tell you something.
Jesus fuck, man.
Why do I have the feeling that no matter what we get to Hanging Dog, Law's gonna show up because they're sending telegrams? Does it?
I got chased by the fucking law coming to meet you all, so I'm gonna be a bit delayed.
You got any old law
What do you mean they're gonna send telegrams? Why would they send telegrams to law?
What do you mean? Why wouldn't they? There's nothing that stops them from not doing it. They're not like me. They're not like you.
I don't see Huxley doing it. I don't see Zoe doing it. I don't know about Cliff. Oh, good, you made it.
Jeez. We were worried.
Good to see you.
Yeah,
There.
I thought it best. If it was just gonna be them coming after us, I was just gonna stick to the road while y'all came
How
to a
wanted
meeting.
are you?
I don't think I'm that wanted. To be fair, they didn't even know who the hell I was. But I'm glad that y'all just continued on without me. I was hoping that you would just keep coming here.
This fucking horse won't listen to me.
Stopped you. Sound. I don't know what you mean, Dawson, whenever you say that you don't think that they would send tips to law. They think the worst of me and you. So why would they not think that something real sour and real awful is going to happen?
I don't see them doing it.
I hate this place because this is where, there they are.
Now let's go down. Clubby, thank you. Inside.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, that's miserable. Hello.
Where you followed.
Dahlia. Dahlia. Name. What'd you say?
Where you followed.
I doubt anybody would be following us.
Does anyone know, other than you three, that we're here?
No.
No tips sent out?
No. Why would we send a tip?
Oh, I asked myself the same question.
What about you?
What about me? You think I'd tip someone off?
It's just... It's you three, right?
No one else. What you see is what you get. You might recognize someone here with me.
Yeah, there's Dahlia.
And Lane. I'll do. Not recognise Lane. Have you been, Lane?
I've been alright. I've been better, but I've been alright.
I think do you know Cliff and Huxley?
Yeah. Yeah, I know Huxley.
Hello, I'm Cliff.
Well, howdy, Cliff.
So you have it then? I can see.
Yeah.
Awful pretty. Who's it belong to?
Me?
Does it have a name?
Yeah, it does. I think you'll like it.
It'll make a great addition to my collection, I'd say.
Well, it's been with me for a really long time.
Well, don't worry, I'll put it to good use.
You know, part of me thinks that this was a horrible idea, that you're just gonna shoot me with my own gun.
Zoe, what do you remember me saying?
I don't think today. Who knows what the future holds, does that?
I told you that nothing is going to happen at this meeting. And I think you know by now that I've never gone back on my word.
I don't
Not
mean
once.
now. I mean in the future.
The future is indeed the future. Now, I'm assuming there's some kind of condition you have.
Yeah. How about we start with you don't shoot me with this gun ever.
Okay.
You know, there's gonna be a loophole there. He's gonna shoot you.
What did you grumble out, Huxley? I couldn't hear you over the wind.
Oh, I said there might be a loophole where you shoot her later on with a different gun and say it wasn't that gun.
I don't think I think Daz is pretty committed to shooting me with a different gun. I don't know that that'll be a loophole with it, as long as it's not an elephant
It's
life.
just exchange so that you don't get shot.
I don't know, I guess we're still working on that. And on the book, how do you want to work that?
Near Benedict Point, I did say to you the gun for some pages of that book to be read. I won't lie, I won't go back on that. I did say that, didn't I?
Yeah. You gonna read it to me? You gonna let me hold it?
If I read this to you, that makes a square for the medical officers. I don't want to ever hear it again. I saved you with this and that. We're square after this.
That's I don't think I've ever saved you to use that against you or hold it over your head in any way.
Not you, but others have tried to.
Maybe, and
Like
I can't
yesterday.
control what they're gonna say. Yeah. People are still gonna say that. I don't think I've ever said to you, you know, I saved your life, you owe me. That's not why I did it.
Well, regardless of whatever anyone says, we're square after this. I owe you nothing.
You never did.
I know. Just putting the word out there.
Okay.
I will read you the first half. There are two.
So the whole first book.
The whole first book I will read you.
Okay.
If you hand that over.
And then what about the rest?
You are going to be read the second part of that book, but it's not going to be today. It's going to be at a very different time. You'll know.
So, I guess you don't fucking kill me until I've had the second part of the book.
I'm going to promise you right here, right now, Zoe, you will hear that second book. I promise you.
So what's the point of this meeting, Zoe? I'm so confused.
I
thought this was to save your life, not to postpone it.
I don't know. I don't know.
Did you
know that.
plan to read her the book before you put a knife in her chest?
No.
That's all. I just want to save my fucking life.
I have nothing more to say about it. You will read that second book. You will hear that second book when it is time.
Is there any deal that I can make you? Is there anything I can offer you that you could tell me you're not going to kill me?
I'm not going to kill you.
You're not?
No.
Okay.
If I wanted you dead, I could have done it 1,000 times over by now.
Okay. Okay, so I give you the gun. You read the first half of the book to me. You don't shoot me with it. You don't kill me. And then I guess I'll read the rest at some point.
Yes.
Okay.
That you have my word on. Now hand it over.
Okay. Just can I just have a moment, please? Just Cliff and Hux.
Have your moment. But just know that moment is very vital. You try and screw me over. You know how that
No,
ends.
I'm not. I'm not trying to screw you over. I just need a moment. That's all.
The fuck is this?
It's me getting what I want.
You're getting what you want. She's getting a lot more out of this.
What is she getting?
You're gonna read her the fucking book.
I told her that was what I
She-
was going to do. She's getting half of it, and then the other half will be a very different time from now.
She's not in a place to even ask.
I don't care. It's my call. Zip left it. And it was given to me, so it's my call.
It's your call.
Yep. I was a quill. It's my call.
She doesn't fucking deserve it.
Well,
Gun's yours.
we'll look at it here. Very nice. Very nice. Huh.
It's for you.
Yeah. Solid name.
Yeah, I think so.
Now I guess is the next part. A deal's a deal. I'll be right back. What I'm holding here is the only copy in existence. His last testimony in written form. The first of 2 parts. Are you ready?
Yeah.
The Devil's Earned Gun, Part 1. Zip Quill was born April 23rd, 1870, into a world that quickly turned unforgiving. His earliest memories are of San Diego, where his family, what little there was of it, crumbled around him. His father, John, died young, and his mother, Abigail, left them in a more devastating way, faking her own death and abandoning Zip. His brother, Ollie, and his sister, Enola. The boys spent their early years searching for Enola, who'd vanished without a trace. And as for Zip's own identity, even his true name remained a mystery. His parents were gone, taking that piece of his story with them. With no family left except each other, Zip and Ollie grew up rough, scraping by any way that they could. They hunted, fished, and learned how to survive by watching, learning, and scrounging. Then in 1901, they ended up in Saints Crossing. They then thought they'd lost Enola forever until they found her there, taken in and raised by another family, reunited, but now strangers. The siblings tried to reconnect while the brothers struggled to find an honest living. Hunting in the bayous of Saint Denis was hard, especially with the pressure from gangs. In Valentine, Zip started playing poker and he quickly fell in with a group of men. Eugene, Clint, Dirty Dougie and Tommy Two Snakes. The thrill of gambling and the promise of quick, easy money hooked him. He kept his sights on big stakes, trying to win his way into high-stakes tournaments with a $6,000 prize that he thought could change everything for him and Ollie. But the winnings from poker weren't steady, and the brothers needed money. Dirty Dougie, who knew his way around, offered them a chance to help him deliver moonshine for $150. He taught Zip the trade, and eventually Zip and Ollie tried their own run. They were caught. Determined to protect Ollie, Zip took the blame, spending 15 days locked up in Blackwater's jail. During his stint in jail, Zip met a stranger who changed the course of his life yet again, teaching him how to make opium a more dangerous but more profitable trade than shine. Zip wasn't naive to the risks, and Enola fought with him about it, urging him to find another way, one that wouldn't lead him further down the dark path. With the promise of a better payday, Zip and Ollie moved forward, trading morality for survival, as they had so many times before. It was around then that Zip met the infamous Jack Kettleman, who would bring him even closer to the heart of the underworld. Zip's story isn't one of simple crimes, but the relentless pursuit of something that had been missing his whole life. Born into abandonment and lost, he began to fill the gaps with risk and rebellion, taking every bit of life offered, no matter how high the stakes. After learning the art of making opium, Zip Quill's life took a sharp turn after he met Jack. Jack offered him a choice: take $500 for a crate of opium or learn the ropes of bank robbery. For Zip, this wasn't just a choice about money. He and his brother Ollie had already whispered about theft to survive, but here was a chance for something more. Zip chose the lesson over the cash, and with that, Jack began to teach him the ways of the outlaw. The following day, Jack took the brothers to Saint Denis, where things got dark fast. Jack had slit a woman's throat, and on their way out of town, a witness, Devon, spotted Zip and Ollie with him. Zip hadn't realised how closely danger was tracking him. A few days later, he was with his girlfriend, Jade, when members of the DiCenzo gang attacked. Caught in the crossfire of a war he didn't understand, both Zip and Jade were stabbed. When the DiCenzos rifled through his journal and found Jack's name inside, Zip's fate with the DiCenzos was sealed. Both Zip and Jade survived the brutal assault, but Zip's priorities shifted. He no longer wanted just the thrill of the robbery, he wanted revenge for what had been done to Jade. He went back to Jack, who he didn't hesitate to oblige, leading Zip on his first ride out with the Kettleman gang. Over time, Zip's closeness with Jack came at a cost. His sister Enola was horrified by the dark path her brother had chosen, and the siblings argued, often, and eventually drifted apart. But when Zip lost family, he found something like it in Jack. Jack became more than a mentor, more than a gang leader. He became the father figure Zip had never known, a fierce and unflinching protector. Zip in turn became a loyal son, waking each day to clean his guns, pack his saddlebags and prepare for battle. Together they took their war against Cesario DiCenzo's gang to the streets of Saint Denis. Zip's dark initiation came when Jack captured Cesario DiCenzo himself. In a terrifying display of violence, Zip watched as Jack and the gang shot, stabbed and hacked at the gang leader, unleashing a rage Zip could hardly comprehend. He looked on in silence, not so much admiring but absorbing, witnessing a twisted version of justice that would leave its mark on him. It was in that moment that Zip realised he'd found a place in this world, however brutal and bloodstained it might be. Zip Quill had lived his life on the edge of law and survival, and somewhere in that ruthless world he learned that justice among criminals meant something brutal. It was a life of loyalties, betrayals and careful choices, and love too, in unexpected places. With Jade by his side, he found a sense of companionship, but in a fellow criminal named Aurora. He felt a growing attachment, a softer side to the outlaw's life. Aurora was a spark of joy for him, a partner in smaller heists and reckless adventures. Together they found a thrill in taking risks until a foolish mistake led to their capture. This time, Zip's luck ran thin, and he was sentenced to a 13-month stint in Sisika Penitentiary. Sisika was grim, and Zip quickly found himself in a dangerous clash with another inmate, Cece. Cece was a relentless, confronting him with fists and fury, day after day. One day Zip finally caught her off guard, dragging her to a quiet corner away from the guard's view. He gave her a choice. They could keep up this endless fight, or they could try to understand each other. Cece surprised him. She agreed to talk. In that conversation, they discovered a kindred bond, an ironclad loyalty that was fierce as it was unlikely. What Zip didn't know at first was that Cece was a DiCenzo, a sworn enemy by gang law, but in the tight, cold world of Sisika, they spoke daily, sharing stories and finding a connection as deep as family. It wasn't romantic. Cece was a rare soul who understood the darkness he carried. They made a pact. Whatever friendship they found inside these walls would stay there, in Sisika. When they left, they'd return to being enemies. When Cece was released 2 days before him, Zip felt more alone than he'd ever been. In those last days in Sisika, he knew he'd lost something real. A bond forged in shared hardship, buried behind walls, promised to stay hidden in this outlaw world. After his release from Sisika, Zip returned to Jack and threw himself into the life he knew best. Crime was his world, and he was ready to leave the walls of Sisika and everything inside of them. But fate didn't follow rules, and neither did Zip. Quietly away from the gang's eyes, he and Cece met again. In those stolen moments, they returned to the bond they'd formed in Sisika, an understanding that ran deeper. But it wasn't long before the violent world of outlaws caught up to them. During a brutal clash between Jack's gang and the DiCenzo, Zip found himself face to face with Cece in the worst possible way. When the dust settled, the DiCenzos had the upper hand, and Zip felt the weight of every glance he and Cece had exchanged. The DiCenzo leader saw it too, and to prove her loyalty, Cece was forced to shoot Zip in the back. He survived though, and the pact that bound them as enemies held just as strong. No words were spoken about what they felt or what they'd shared. Gang law demanded that they remain rivals, and nothing in Zip's world ever allowed for more than that. Zip's time in Sisika came with other lessons though. They weren't written in any book. Jack Kettleman taught Zip the principles that would shape his life. Don't hunt the law. Keep fights between gangs, and leave civilians out of it. If an innocent tipped off the law, that was their right. They didn't live by criminal rules. Jack taught him restraint, the lines that shouldn't be crossed, and how to carry himself with a sense of order in a lawless world. Those principles became Zip's own, a moral compass for a man walking a dangerous path. He stumbled off that path more than once, but each misstep only underscored the importance of Jack's code. Between Jack's teachings and his pact with Cece, Zip found the cold clarity to do what he did, to maim, kill, and still sleep at night. Over time, rage and violence became second nature, fueled by the pain of his past. But his relationship with Cece tested that nature. During one meeting, Zip even made her hold a gun to his head, telling her to pull the trigger. When she couldn't, he merely said, "It's not that easy, is it?" They both knew the pact was breaking under the weight of their loyalty to opposing gangs. Later, on a boat near Rhodes, Zip met Cece again. That boat would become a dark symbol in Zip's life. A place where he took those he loved, but whom he had to kill. By now he'd parted from Jade and found some comfort with Aurora, a woman whose own criminal ties met their bonds feel safer, less fragile. Aurora had even gifted him with a plain silver Navy revolver, and on that night in the boat his hand shook as he aimed it at Cece, tears threatening to blind him. She reached out, steadying his hand, forgiving him for what was about to do. In the end, he struck her across the head and his shot grazed her head. The bullet didn't kill her, but left her in a coma, one he'd visit daily. After Zip's attempt on Cece's life, the fallout echoed throughout the gang. One night, James Kelly, a fellow member, grew fed up with Zip's low spirits and called him weak. Zip might have snapped back, but Jack stepped in first, defending Zip. Jack laid down another principle. If one member faltered, the others were there to help carry the weight. In their world, loyalty wasn't just words, but action, and James fell silent, the lesson learned. Jack saw the toll it took on Zip and sat him down. Zip feared Jack might end him, but instead Jack told him, "You're a dark cloud hanging over us." Jack explained that a gang's strength lay within, and if anything would beat them, it would come from inside. Zip took it to heart, his loyalty reignited. That night, a spark Jack had planted long ago finally caught fire, and Zip became even more devoted to the life than he'd chosen. with a drive to live up to Jack's ideals regardless of what it would cost him. Zip's violent streak often turned stomachs. He never demanded anyone join him on his grim rides. Each man had the choice to stay behind, without judgment or consequence. Still, despite their horror, some would follow him into the dark, compelled not by love for violence, but by the loyalty Jack had taught them all. Zip's start in crime with the Quill Gang was humble. In the beginning, he rode the trails with Dazza, Jonesy, Sophie, Vern, Isaac, Rowan, later Barton, robbing travellers and scraping by. But as their crimes mounted, so did Zip's worry that they'd eventually be hunted down. Jack's principles echoed in his mind, pushing him to form something more solid, a real family, his own crew. That's when the Quill Gang truly took shape, with new members like Danya, Indy, Hannah and Rowan joining in. If Zip could have seen then what his life would become, the younger version of him might have curled up in fear. The path from hunting in the bayou and belittling and betting dollars at poker tables to amassing a criminal empire was unfathomable back then. Eventually, though, the Quill Gang thrived, bringing in nearly $75,000 through heists, arms smuggling, and every dark trade that kept the cash flowing. Yet, even as he carved out his own path, Zip's loyalty to the Kettleman Gang never faded. When Alice called, he returned to help, feeling that loyalty burn as fiercely as ever. At one point, Zip's loyalty slipped with another, and he paid for it too, giving up a kidney in a brutal repayment for a past mistake. Out west, that kind of bloodshed was currency for honor. Blood washes away dishonor, he said. The lesson cut deep. Through all the brutality, the loyalty, tested and bloodied, remained Zip's only constant. Zip's life in the crossing was a long, tangled web, connected him to people far beyond Jack and Cece, stretching through everyone caught up in his path. He had lived by Jack's principles, carving his way through life and leaving a mark. Some earned his loyalty, others his rage. Of all of the 15 lives at present, he's claimed he knew in his heart that he most didn't deserve the brutal end they met. Yet there was no way to take it back, only a way to keep moving forward. Despite the chaos he created, Zip never found solace in any belief system, other than that grim certainty that the devil himself was working through him. He taught his crew as Jack taught him, toughening them to survive, but knowing deep down he was corrupting them too. Some saw the devil in his eyes, a monstrous presence when he needed to be cruel. Under Zip's influence, Millie, a simple miner, became a skilled shooter, so entrenched in Zip's dark world that her husband left her. When her father, Jed Wicker of the Kettleman Gang, came searching, she and Zip killed him, together, sealing their bond in blood as Zip handed Millie her father's heart. Even Barton, the drifter Zip found in an orange grove, had been moulded into something fierce in the Quill Gang. His presence twisted lives, yet somehow he also brought a sliver of hope. His crew gave credit to him for the little good he did, like rebuilding Armadillo, and that admit he'd given them a shot at a life outside poverty. Sometimes I wonder if I was a demon under my own devil in Jack, Zip reflected. But I know who I am now. Jack just found someone who was looking for something bigger. And Zip knew everyone who crossed his path felt that power. For better or worse, their lives turned upside down by his hand. The day that Zip crossed paths with a dying deputy was the start of something neither of them could have foreseen. Zoe Winters, wounded and outmatched after a brutal shootout, found her life spared not by another lawman but by Zip and his companion Aurora. At the time, she was just another stranger, another life hanging by a thread, and Zip made the rare choice to save her. He didn't know then how intertwined their stories would become. Zoe was different, unlike most of the laws Zip had encountered. Zoe showed a rare understanding. She seemed to recognize that survival sometimes meant bending the rules. In her, Zip saw a glimpse of decency, a reason to believe that not all lawmen were cut from the same cloth. When their paths crossed again, Zip admitted his truth to her, revealing his status as a wanted criminal. He took a calculated risk, knowing full well what she could do with that knowledge. But Zoe didn't react like the others. Over the year that followed, neither fired a shot at the other. A quiet truce born of mutual respect. Zoe's commitment to understanding rather than condemning set her apart, and Zip, for all his flaws, valued that deeply. Even as she learned of his deeds, his time with the Kettleman gang, the havoc brought with the Quill gang, Zoe never looked at him like the monster he believed himself to be. She saw something else, something more human. It was a connection so rare that when Zip found himself incarcerated in Sisika, he shared his journal with her. It was a deeply personal act, laying bare the dark tangle of thoughts he carried. When Zoe read the pages, he said her expression went grim as she absorbed his self-loathing. She told him he wasn't the devil he thought he was. But time would reveal more. Zoe would eventually see the truth of Zip, the darkness he carried and the choices he made. And in doing so, she would come to understand the full weight of what it meant to know him. For Zip, the bond they shared became another paradox, a connection that meant everything in a world destined to tear it apart. One fateful night, after a rare evening of laughter and camaraderie, Zip made a decision that would set the stage for another chapter of loss. He entrusted a prized possession, a customized Navy revolver named Maketh Alone, to Hannah, a young woman in his gang. Hannah was a kindness in Zip's life, a comforting presence that filled the cold space left by Enola. Maketh Alone wasn't born just a weapon, it was forged from pain. Originally a gift from Aurora, Zip had altered it after the loss of Enola, its name a haunting reversal of hers. Enola had died hating him, and Zip, burdened by guilt and self-loathing, transformed the revolver into a reminder of his belief that his life's destiny was to hurt and alienate those he loved. Maketh Alone became his constant, a quiet witness to his fractured soul. The gun wasn't just a weapon, it was a symbol of Zip's past, a deeply personal artifact etched with the highs and lows of his life. Its black paint and intricate engravings told a story that only he could understand. But fate wasn't finished testing him. When Hannah was arrested, the law confiscated the revolver. The weapon that had come to embody Zip's grief and identity was taken from his hands, meant to safekeep the weapon until death. For Zip, losing Maketh Alone wasn't just about losing a gun, it was like losing another part of himself. Deputy Malone's words haunted Zip. Any gun tied to him would be melted down and destroyed. It was a promise of cruelty, but Zip understood it. After all the chaos he'd caused, robberies, shootings, even stealing from the sheriff's station itself, he couldn't deny he deserved it. But Maketh Alone wasn't just a weapon, and the thought of losing it to the Forge drove him to desperate measures. When a fellow criminal was set to be escorted by Zoe and only a few other deputies, Zip and a few of his gang joined the ride. They cared for the person being transported, and in his own way, Zip cared for Zoe too. The journey was uneventful, almost pleasant, the air light with laughter and conversation. For a moment, Zip let himself believe things could stay that way. But something in him shifted after the escort. When Zoe returned, she didn't find the man who had shared jokes on the trail. Instead, she was met with Zip's fury. One of her friends stood at the mercy of his gun, and his demands were clear. Maketh Alone must be returned. The calm camaraderie of the ride had vanished, replaced by the storm of a man who couldn't let go of the piece of himself the gun represented. What followed was the cruelest chapter of Zip's life. A campaign of spite that dragged his gang, associates, and even strangers into his vendetta against Zoe. Every secret she had confided, every vulnerability she had shown, became ammunition in his war. Zip targeted her world with precision, focusing on her friends, loved ones, and anyone tethered to her life. Zip took both Zoe and her friends, leading them on a tense ride to Strawberry, a place teeming with deputies. Despite the bitterness brewing inside him, he gave Zoe a chance to ride ahead and warn them he was coming. As he approached the town, he saw her gun drawn, ready to stand against him if it came to that. In that moment, an old promise whispered back to him, reminding him of who she was. The one deputy he'd vowed not to harm. The only one he respected. But Zip's anger, despite his promise, found an outlet in Deputy Zoe Winters. He knew Zoe's secrets, her vulnerabilities, and the people she cared for. He hired someone to tail Zoe, sending messages to remind her he was watching, always nearby. He threatened Zoe's boyfriend Roscoe and her friend Ned Fuller, and took Bonnie.
Roscoe.
Took Bonnie, a woman Zoe loved, threatened her safety and sent cryptic telegrams describing torture and murder. In reality, Bonnie was unharmed, even teaching some of Zip's gang how to stitch wounds. But Zip's psychological games were relentless. The torment was as much about reclaiming Maketh alone as it was about asserting control in a world that felt like it was slipping away. Zoe's brother, Sheriff Sam Winters, did not share Zoe's understanding nature. To Sam, Zip was a scourge responsible for the deaths of countless deputies, with Maketh alone as the grim executioner. The news reached Sam in Blackwater. Sam, desperate to save Bonnie, offered a trade. Maketh alone for her safe return. But there was a catch. The revolver, a relic of Zip's pain and fury, wasn't readily accessible. Another deputy had it, and retrieving it would take time. Zip's fury simmered at the delay, but he agreed to take the deal, knowing he still had the upper hand. For him, it was another step in a war that had become as much about the loss of his weapon as it was about proving that he could dismantle Zoe's life piece by piece. After a month, Sam finally reached out. He returned Maketh alone, but the gesture was laced with cruelty. The revolver's chambers were filled with lead, its voice silenced forever. Zip's reaction was not the explosion of rage Sam might have expected. Instead, it was a quiet hollow. The weapons that had symbolized his identity, his pain, and his purpose was now a useless relic. That moment broke something in Zip. His rage became a whisper, his grief a distant ache. He didn't even raise another gun to Sam for what had been done. But the betrayal, the finality of it all, created a rift between him and Zoe that could never be mended. This was the turning point, where everything Zip had been holding on to unraveled, leaving behind a man who had lost not just his gun, but the fragile threads of meaning that had kept him going. During the height of the revolver's notoriety, Zip's actions gained him infamy, particularly for his clashes with the law, a direct rebellion against Jack's principles. For Zip, the weight of Maketh alone still bore its silent burden, a constant reminder of his life's twisted fate. Despite the gun's silence, the tragedy that had formed it remained. The world was cruel and often circled back to its dark lessons. Maketh alone had been on Zip's hip during the DiCenzo War. Through so many conflicts, and ensured the robbery of dozens, and had been the executioner for at least 6 lives while in Zip's hands. Word of Maketh alone's desecration reached Jack, a figure who'd drifted in and out of the crossing, watching over Zip like a shadow since the days of the Kettlemans. He saw what losing the revolver had done to Zip. It gutted him, leaving a simmering rage barely kept in check. Zip's history with the law was well known, and now he lived under the final warning. One more deputy's life claimed by his hand, and there'd be no Sissika sentence, only the waiting noose. Jack understood the stakes. As a mentor and father figure to Zip, he knew Zip's wrath would consume him entirely. So Jack made a decision. He'd act where Zip couldn't, bearing the weight of vengeance for his surrogate son. Jack had told Zip outright he'd kill Sam Winters, the sheriff himself. Blinded by fury, barely heard him. Two groups took to the hunt for Sam. Jack eventually found the sheriff, capturing him before Zip could. A telegram summoned Zip to Caliban's seat, and when he arrived, Vern and Everett were stationed as guards at the peak. Zip found Jack waiting alongside Mills and Alice. Between them was Sam Winters, the captured sheriff, the embodiment of every wrong Zip sought to make right. Zip's rage was volcanic when he faced Sam Winters, the sheriff who had ordered the destruction of Maketh alone. It wasn't just the gun, it was what it represented. Betrayal, loss, and the torment of a soul defined by violence. He struck Sam, his words dripping with venom as members of his and Jack's gang looked on in growing discomfort. "I'm gonna find your wife," Zip recounted, "and I'm gonna pour hot lead on her head, melt her down like you melted my gun. And I'll make you see the crown that I bestowed upon her for the rest of your life." Some of the gang turned away, sickened by the cruelty of the threat. Others stood still, unease prickling the silence. But Zip's hatred consumed him, blinding him to everything but his need to make Sam feel his pain. Zip's reputation for brutality had long since crossed any line of reason or redemption. He had dragged lawmen behind horses, trapped them in hot boxes, and even crucified one. A young deputy barely a day on the job, whose death was so gruesome that even recounting the details here for you feels obscene. The act had earned Zip the dire warning, one more deputy dead by his hand, and the noose awaited him. Jack had seen the writing on the wall. He had tried to reason with Sam before it came to this, demanding the sheriff pay to restore Maketh alone to undo what he'd been done. But Sam had stood firm, refusing to yield even under pressure. Zip respected the man's resolve, but he also knew that his wrath would end in Sam's execution if this continued. So Jack, bound by loyalty and desperation, did the only thing he thought he could save Zip. He took up his bolt-action rifle, the infamous Bloody Canyon, a rifle Zip had made custom for Jack, in remembrance of another old bolt-action rifle, the Bloody Bell, with its own brutal legacy, known for cutting down the enemies at Shady Bell and spilling blood in countless battles. Zip's hands were tied, but Jack's weren't. With cold precision, Jack raised the Bloody Canyon and pulled the trigger, sealing Sam's fate. For Jack, this was retribution, vengeance, and justice in the same moment. There was still blood to be spilled in their world, but it shielded Zip from the retribution that was bound to follow. If Sam Winters had relented and agreed to repair Maketh alone, it would have been enough to cool Zip's fury. But Sam held firm to his principles, and after his death the gun remained leaded, its silence a lingering testament to all that had been lost. Zip went to Zoe to tell her what had been done. He remembered the first time he warned her that he'd kill her brother, her friends, her loved ones, how she had laughed in his face, defiant and unshaken. When Sam was gone, Zoe wasn't laughing anymore. Her understanding and kindness turned to venom. The spiteful words she threw at him were matched by his own barbed retorts, and their rivalry boiled over into something bitter and unrelenting. One day a chase between them ended with Zoe catching up with Zip. He dismounted, drew his gun, and saw hers already pointed at him. For a moment he froze. Then, slowly, he lowered his weapon and offered her an out. "You could do it," Zip had said. "Shoot me right now, end it all, kill the man who killed your brother. Self-defense, right? Doing your job. No one would blame you, no one would know." Zip raised his gun not to fire, but to prod Zoe further, daring her to pull the trigger. Zoe didn't move, her hands were shaking and her fear was palpable. Still, she didn't back down. The tension snapped when the sound of hoofbeats heralded the arrival of 4 other deputies. For a brief moment, Zip heard Zoe's sigh of relief, long and heavy, like the toll of church bells. It was a sound he would never forget, the audible release of terror, replaced by the fragile comfort of reinforcements. Zip had always believed Zoe's sigh of relief when the backup arrived wasn't because she thought he might shoot her, but because she knew she could have shot him instead. He knew too how skilled she was, trained not just with her guns but with her fists too. A shot from Zoe, aimed with her precision, would have been enough to end him right there. Near the end of their conflict, word came that Zoe was meeting with the bastards in Blackwater, and without a second thought, Zip mounted up and headed straight for her. He arrived with his gun already in hand, ordering Zoe onto the back of his horse. He took her to the boat in Rhodes, a place she knew all too well. She understood what it was and what it stood for. She knew his secrets, his vulnerabilities, but unlike Zip, she never used them against him. Zip, however, had no hesitation in exploiting every weakness he knew about her. When they reached the boat, the air between them was thick with understanding. Zip had come to kill her. He wasn't leaving without doing it. Zoe, desperate, begged for her life, repeating his name. It ain't for nothing. Us meeting, you saving my life, it ain't for nothing. But Zip, consumed by rage, misunderstood her words, thinking she meant that everything had been for nothing, to sacrifices in their shared past, meaningless.
Wait, do we have to put her through this all over again? Zoe, are you sure you want to hear this?
Yeah, I want to hear it. Just say it.
Zip took Sam's gun, the one he had kept after Jack killed him, and aimed it at Zoe. She begged again, pleading for mercy, and in that moment, Zip, the monster inside him surging, squeezed the trigger. 3 of the 6 shots hit her. He left her there, on the boat, believing she was dead. Out of a twisted sense of finality and spite, he sent her a telegram, a message he thought she'd never receive. Not for nothing. Zoe survived, barely. She slipped into a coma, and Zip couldn't escape the haunting memory of what he'd done. But there was a difference this time, a difference that gnawed at his soul. Zip was haunted by what he'd done to Cece DiCenzo. Even more, the sick twists of his life seemed to double back in a circular history he was doomed to repeat. Zip could only reflect on the doomed parallels, the mirror images of his actions as he shot both Cece and Zoe in the same form, hands shaking, tears burning in his eyes. He noted the difference of feeling, the difference of the stain left behind when attempting to snub out a relationship, one without romance but deeper connection, and the way it tears at the soul. He recalled when he shot and killed his own mother, Abigail, how he despised her, how she had betrayed him repeatedly. But Cece and Zoe were so different from the hatred and retribution he'd felt towards others who'd earned his bullets. Zip visited Zoe just as he had with Cece, and on one visit, Zoe woke from her coma. The first face she saw was Zip's. He had gotten the blood he thought he'd wanted, but now, in the quiet aftermath, he realized how wrong he'd been. The anger had driven him, the childish hate. It all felt empty now. He saw how foolish he had been in letting his emotions rile him, to let that rage dictate his actions. Zip drifted to another recollection, when Zoe had been captured by Mills and Alice, taken to a cold, filthy cellar. Zip had received a message from them, and in his mind, a decision was made. They debated how best to torture her, and in a twisted moment of silence, Zip had shoved a stick of dynamite in her mouth to shush her. Zip wanted to end it right there, gun her down. But Mills wanted to delay her death, to stretch out her suffering. So they had taken Zoe up north, to the desolate mountains where the snow never ceased. They had planned to leave her there to let the cold, the hunger and the isolation do its work. But Zip, cruel in his rage, had broken one of Zoe's fingers before they left. Every time she tried to warm her hands, the pain would shoot through her relentlessly. As they left her in the wilderness, Zip had planned on returning to finish the job himself. He didn't want to kill her in front of Mills and Alice. No, that final act would be his alone. Yet now, here she was, alive, defiant, still breathing, still fighting, despite being tortured, psychologically, physically, and shot by Zip. Zip stood over Zoe as she slowly came out of her coma, and in that moment he couldn't help but think how much worse the torture was for her to wake up the very man who had put her there. She didn't care for the irony or the guilt of the moment. His mind was somewhere else, drifting back to their first meeting, the moment he saved her. The memory, the bitter words that haunted his soul. Not for nothing. Zip had spent so much of his life caught in vicious cycles, repeating the same mistakes over and over. First saving Zoe, then nearly killing her a year later. It took Zip another year to apologize. Zoe accepted his apology, never hesitating for a second. When he asked if she would mourn him at his funeral, she simply said, "I would." Zip believed her. Zoe was, in Zip's eyes, the strongest person he'd ever met. Through everything, his attempts to break her, tear her down, destroy her spirit, she never budged. She stood firm, just as Sam had. Despite all his efforts, Zip realized he could never break her. No matter what he did, she remained whole. Looking down at Zoe, Zip understood something about strength. She had been the one to survive him. To endure his cruelty.
Wait. Isn't there more? Is that it?
That's the end of the first book. Half of the story. No one can say I don't keep my promises. That was what we agreed on, that was what you got. I kept my end of the deal.
Yeah, you did. Thank you. God, that was so hard to hear. Yes, just in a book, in moments, just. It wasn't.
Before you go,
Yeah.
that book told us something we already knew. The same thing in that telegram. He had love for you in his heart. And in his final days he admitted to me that you were his weakness. The only one from the department that could ever make him feel the way he did. Whenever he saw you, hesitation gnawed at the back of his skull every time. He denied it so many times to me, but it took years until he finally told me.
He told me too.
he had all of these things in his heart for you. But now Zip's gone, Zoe. And before you go, I want you to know one thing. I'm not Zip.
I know.
After today, things are gonna change. Let's go.
What's that supposed to mean?
Where are we going? Where are we headed?
Home.
Just drop me off in Strawberry or something. What the fuck was that? You have her with your boot on her fucking neck, and you're gonna give her exactly what she wanted. What the fuck was that?
You're not seeing the bigger picture.
No, I don't think you are. She got exactly what she wanted from that.
A small price to pay for an elephant rifle.
We could have had both.
I don't go back
She
on my word.
she was not in a fucking position to negotiate for that fucking book. She didn't deserve it. So drop me off in Strawberry.
Wasn't your fucking call to make.
No, I guess it really fucking wasn't, was it? Go. Everything that I did was fucking for nothing. You spit on everything.
It wasn't your call to make, Dahlia.
Everything.
I am the last will, not you. That book is mine to do with as I fucking please, do you understand?
Okay, yeah, we'll do whatever I guess you fucking want with it then.
You alright?
She doesn't fucking understand anything. As always.
Whoa!
Fuck are you looking at?
We're not gonna leave her out here with all these wolves, are we?
She wants to walk, let her walk. I'm not going to chase after her. That was not her call to make. That book is mine. She has no right about what I do with it.
I think the issue is Zoe got the book and she didn't get put down. They had us sitting there like a school child.
She's going to get what's coming to her soon. Dahlia's just very impatient because of her own hatred for her. You think that wasn't hard for me after being locked down in that cellar, after everything that they did to me? After everything I told you about, you think that wasn't hard for me to do?
I'm not saying it wasn't hard. I'm saying I also might have wanted some retribution for what they did to my friend.
Retribution starts from tomorrow. That's why I said things are going to change after today. And I gave my word bullets wouldn't fly at that meeting. And I don't go back on my fucking word. I don't know about Dahlia, but I don't. She wants to go cry about it, she can find a tissue box in Strawberry. I don't got time for her fucking tears. I'm gonna check my telegrams.
Alright.
I have a bigger plan for Zoe than just putting a bullet in her lane.
Alright. I trust you.
Oh, hey, I already seen you.
Dude, Dazza gave his word, man. His word.
Only old-fashioned, I would have just put a tomahawk in her skull, and that would have been the end of that. But I'll follow your plan.
I gave my word that no bullets would fly in that meeting, that there wouldn't be violence. I don't break my word, Lane. I never do.
Very well.
People keep forgetting. Do people just keep forgetting Dazza doesn't break his word, man? Do people keep forgetting that Dazza believes in honor, honor? I don't see how Dahlia is surprised, man. But I think her rage, her own hatred for Zoe is making her act like this, I think. Dude, that's exactly why it's rare. It's like, that's exactly why, like, not many characters keep their word. But to Dazza, being a Westerner to Dazza is showing honor and keeping your word. And showing loyalty. That is the West Dazza believes in. The West that Dazza believes in is different from Jack's or Zip's. Dazza's own version of it is... It's a very knight-like mentality. Like, Dazza should have been born 300 years ago. Dazza should have been born 300-400 years ago.
I am surprised you only brought 2, though, I will say that.
I don't need 6 behind me to do what I need to do.
No,
having
sure
you there,
don't,
having
so-
Dahlia there, I'd rather have 2 guns I can trust than 5 Muppets I can't.
I agree with you. I'm surprised that she didn't bring more than those 2.
No, you see, I know Zoe, I've known her for a long time. I know if she says she's only going to bring 2, she will. She told me in the telegram I'm bringing 2 with me.
Alright.
And in Daz's eyes, right, we gave our word that we wouldn't have violence at that meeting, but no one said anything about violence after the meeting. That's why Dazza said,
I will say,
after today, things change.
if I'm gonna be riding around with you a little bit more, I'll never question you in front of others, just like I never questioned Cook in front of others.
Of course.
But when it's just you and me, I will ask questions.
Lane,
If
she's
I
going to
continue to
suffer.
be
She is
asked.
going to regret every atrocity enacted on me times 10. It is going to happen, but not today. People just need to learn how to be patient. Dahlia obviously couldn't. I don't have time for a fucking shit.
Patience ain't exactly our strong suit. But I know, I speak for both she and I, we trust you. Whatever plans you may have for Zoe, we trust you.
I plan to ride out on them soon. I got what I wanted. I have an elephant rifle. Now I can turn that elephant rifle against them when I go hunting.
What does it say?
The elephant rifle.
Yeah.
It says Harlot Witch, which is what I called Zoe once, so she named it that.
It looked like she already has herself another man. Or he might just be a pup, I don't know.
Dazza saying that, it was pretty much, it was pretty much her saying, it was pretty much Dazza saying, I don't share the same weakness as Zip, I won't hesitate after today. It's all about the slow burn, man. We gotta let it cook. It's about letting it cook, not just resorting to violence as a first option. It's about letting it... These guys... Let's remember, guys, these guys are our main antagonists right now. These guys are our opposing force. We don't want to be gunning them down every day and making it unfun. We don't want to be gunning them down every day and making it unfun. Or vice versa, you know what? When bullets do eventually fly, we want it to be impactful.
Where does St. John fit into your plans, if you don't mind me asking?
St. John has threatened to come after me multiple times. He's tried to bring me in multiple times. If we see him riding around, we're gonna act on it.
Alright then.
But they're an afterthought to me. The main priority is still Huxley, Cliff, Zoe, whoever else is with them.
Alright then.
I just need you to trust me, Lane. Trust that things are being set out the way that they're going to be. I have it all in my head. I can already envision it.
You're right.
But that's the thing, right? We can get Zoe anytime. We have a way to get Zoe anytime. Dahlia just needs to trust the plan. Slow burn over rushing to it. I like that that didn't end in shooting. Because when bullets finally do start flying, it feels more impactful and meaningful. For what it's worth, I'm glad to see you back. We have much work to do going forward.
Yeah. I'm here, my hands are ready for work. So, whatever it may be, let's get to it.
Howdy.
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 Guys, can we, that was a really good scene. Am I crazy for not shooting, for keeping to Daz's word, guys? Tell me I'm not crazy. I don't know, man. I just feel like sometimes it's more interesting not to be shooting at each other. We have shot at Zoe so many times, man. I want to try and build this a bit. And she yes-anded, man. She yes-anded me, man. I'm gonna go past Rathskeller and see if anyone's around. Just go for a ride. I don't got much else planned today.
Alright. Who all's working out this way these days?
You got Benny, Pablo, and a couple of others running Rathskeller. You've got Growler and them still at the fort. And you got the Los Alvadados running out of Sea Coronado.
So is that all? Who's coming to that meeting you were talking about?
Yeah. But it's like, I feel like Dazza shooting her after saying he wouldn't, it breaks the character. Like, it doesn't make sense. Dazza, all the time we've played him, he's never gone back on his word. Because the moment he does, then that makes him a liar and like a hypocrite, and it would make everything he's told others meaningless if he can't even follow his own advice. What Dazza was trying to tell Dahlia is Zoe's gonna get what's coming to her, but the purpose of that was to get an elephant rifle. And now we have just one more weapon we can use. I'll drop by Rathscallop.
Alright.
And to be honest, like shooting, like if I said like I'm not Zip and then just shot her in the head, I just think that's shit to do to Scarlet. Like
it doesn't even look the same in the
she
winter,
wouldn't
does
do
it?
that. She wouldn't do that to me. What's that?
The West, it doesn't look the same in the winter.
No, I really don't. I'm waiting for all this snow to fucking melt away.
Do they get snow from where you're from?
Not many places. I barely even touched the thing when I was back home. It was by the time I even got to snow, it was so far away that it already melted into sleet ice. The only way to get to snow where I'm from, it was about maybe a day or two ride to get snow.
Damn. Where I was raised, we had so much of it, we had to shovel it. And that was right outside your tent.
Yeah, I don't want to speed up the story. I want to let it slow burn. I want this to be like, guys, I want this arc to last for like months, man. I don't want it to be over in like a click of a finger. But I just think downing someone before a shootout even starts is just it. I think. Yeah, I don't know. Regardless, Dazza gave his word. We keep the character. It breaks the character not to keep our word. There's a reason why Dazza survived this long in the West. It's because he's never betrayed the West. But no, Angel Heart, I get it. Like, it would have looked really cool. It would have looked really cool. Definitely. No one here. You wanna go play some poker at the fort?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Shoot the shit, maybe get a drink. I could use a drink.
Yeah. I don't know if you remember or not, but there's a little bit of bad blood between myself and the fort.
You think they remember or care?
I doubt they do.
Then it shouldn't be a problem.
But all it takes is one, as I'm sure you're aware. as you said earlier, one ego that doesn't get put aside.
Everyone's
That
got an
rabbit
ego.
fella.
Everyone has
Yeah.
an ego, but the smart ones know when to put that ego aside for the better of everyone, the better of the West.
It's true. Is that rabbit fella still alive?
Yeah, I actually heard he shot Growler on the run somewhere now.
Oh, really?
Yep. He's
Who
cast out of the
could've
fort.
Who could have thought that?
Yeah, it actually took me by surprise. I thought he was loyal to the fort.
That was part of the reason why we came to blows with the fort, was because this isn't the first time that Rabbit has done something like that. Have you heard of a gang called Bully Street?
Yeah, I know them.
Yeah, well, he used to run with them, and then he stabbed them in the back and did similar.
That's why before you bring someone into your gang, you really got to know who they are.
That's right.
It doesn't matter if they're
surprised
good, if
though.
they can shoot well, if they're competent. Being able to shoot and being competent is one thing, but being loyal is another thing entirely.
That is true.
People are just out here fucking whoring their gunfighting skills to the highest bidder. No loyalty anymore.
You said the same thing to me the last time I saw you.
Yeah. You can't buy loyalty. I miss them sometimes, you know that.
Who?
Our old folk.
Yeah. I think since they've left, I felt a bit lost. Didn't matter where I tried to run off to, join whatever crew, it never really amounted to what we had.
You know, when I get all glum about it, I then remember then if they left in the first place, obviously we weren't worth sticking around for anyway.
Yeah.
In their eyes.
I think that was the saddest part of it. That and the fact that he waited until the end of Amanda's funeral to tell us that he was leaving and took Judy and Reno with him shortly thereafter.
I think it was guilt and shame, partner. I think it was guilt, shame, and embarrassment. I don't think he could have dealt with his wife even if he wanted to. I don't think he had it in him.
He did seem like he was running from something, whatever it was.
He wanted to go kill his father in fucking Mexico or wherever in Canada.
Yeah.
That was more important to him than sticking by and mending things, and good luck to him.
You know, I've never felt the same way, though. Even though I was running with a group of people, I never really felt like I could trust them the same way. Even when I was running with the Railers, you know, I thought that they were my friends, not just Delphi's.
I've gained so much in this
It
crossing,
really-
but I feel like I've lost a lot too, and one of those being my ability to fully trust people. I feel like I lost my ability to fucking trust people, Lane. Every time I meet someone, I'm always thinking of the ways they can screw me over because of what happened. Cook changed me in the end.
Well, you know how I feel about that. He deserved what he got. He forced your hand. And I think, like you said, he knew that he had fucked up as soon as he drew his weapon and pointed it at you. You wouldn't happen to have my other 5, would you?
Could be. Maybe not. We'll see.
Yeah, I reckon we will.
But that's the damn thing, Lane. It wasn't irreparable. Winnie paid in blood. Cook paid for what he did. We could have come back from it. Maybe there was a small chance, but they ran away. I could have forgiven Cook. Maybe even forgiven Winnie. But they left.
I don't think Cook could forgive himself. And if he's willing to do that to you, what's he willing to do to somebody like me? You were as close to blood as you can get without being it. I was just a fucking goon for him.
You were more than that. More than that to me. When I was up in those mountains, ready to be taken by the snow, who came there?
if there's somebody that needs you and you get the call for help, you go. You don't question it. I would have done the same if it was Dahlia or Judy or Reno, Gabe, Judge.
I had a whole crew with me, and then one day I did, the next day I didn't. All because of what happened with Amanda. I truly don't know if he really blamed me or blamed himself and took it out on me.
Well, he wasn't there. He probably blamed himself, but I think you and I can agree it wouldn't have mattered if he was there or not. It was going to happen. He can't be there for her at all times, right?
That was when I
Could have
realized.
just as easily been you.
That was when I realized, Lane. That's when I realized I never wanted to be under someone ever again. That if I was ever going to pick it back up, I'd do my own thing. I never wanted to be someone's grunt or second in command or this or that ever again after all that. Because I realized I had no trust in anyone else anymore, and the only trust I had to get things done out here was in myself. After what Cook did out here, it made me never want to follow another leader again.
Maybe it
Sculligan, I'm
was
glad you
time
could
even
enjoy.
for you to do something, make something of your own anyway.
Zip always told me, go do your own thing. My old gang leader, and that gang, it didn't crumble from within. We all remained loyal to each other till our dying breath. Most of us did anyway. That gang was eradicated by law, and almost me with it. And then Zip died to the ranchers.
You know, I met Zip the day that he died. I didn't know it until afterwards, but I had met him. He was up in Colta. Well, on the way down from Colta, and he and Millie and I reckon it was Alice that was with him. They seemed like fine folk. He was funny. Millie, she was, say was. She's kind, very kind to me anyway. I'm sure that they both had their dark sides, obviously, but outlaws are people after all.
I want to trust people again, like I used to. Nothing more
Something
I
I've
want.
found is people are more likely to let you down than anything else. I know that's probably not what you want to hear, and probably something you already learned yourself.
That's the thing, you know. There are some people in this place I do trust. Very select few. But the way I see it is so many people out here are just out for themselves. They don't see the bigger picture. They don't see the West. They see what they can get for themselves. Everyone out here is very selfish. Loyalty is lacking.
People always think they're gonna come out here and be this new Cook or Sunshine or whoever the hell else. Jack Kettleman, Zip Quill. People need to learn to be themselves, make something for themselves. It's what made people great.
I think Growler's doing a good job out here. It's just he's had a lot of leaks come out of here. A lot of people betray him. A lot of rats, one that I even tried to help him find and almost died trying to find. I've been sticking my neck out for people a lot out here. Some deserving of it, maybe some undeserving, I don't know. Time will tell.
Well, I reckon it's the same as us playing this card game here. You never know until someone shows their hand, right? Their true hand, I guess.
Yeah. Some people claim that their loyalties are to the West, or when their loyalties are really just to themselves. Self-serving. You don't join a gang based on what you can get out of that gang. You join the gang because you give a damn about the people that are in that gang. Not because it pays well.
That's right.
That's how gangs fall apart. We didn't all come together at the start because it paid well. Neither did me and the Quills.
You know, when I started riding with the barbarians, I didn't take any money from any of the jobs that we did for probably about a month. I didn't care about that. What I cared about is on our first job, all of you pulled your guns against people that you didn't even have any problems with because I had pulled mine on them. When I first got here, I couldn't trust the law to do anything about a group of people that bashed the skull in of somebody that I watched happen to. And I found out real quick it wasn't the law that I needed to put my faith in. It was people who gave a damn about me. The only people that are going to give a damn about me are the people that prove it. People who know me. To the law, I was just another civilian. A number, as it were.
You're not just a number, you're the man that dragged me out of the snow once upon a time.
You know that mountain that you're talking about? It's very, very dear to me. Not just because of that instance, but when Seth Kelly put all those bullets in my chest, and I needed to go heal it up, I went up there. When Delphi and I decided that we were gonna be more than working together. We went up there. So if you ever need to find me, I'm probably up there.
You still with your woman?
Yeah, we're... Actually, we ended up getting married.
Shit.
She's in Wyoming with
Show us the wedding
Cook and the
ring.
rest of them right now. Well, I don't wear one of those around. It's more of just something official, I reckon, you know.
And congratulations, Lone.
I appreciate it.
She in the crossing?
No, on the way here, I took her by Cook and them in Wyoming. Reluctantly, of course, you know. Cook, he didn't like to be a babysitter, but I left her there. Knowing her, she'll be getting kicked out of there pretty soon, running her mouth.
Why aren't you over there with her? Why are you here?
You know, I grew up and, you know, we would have a winter camp and a summer camp and all that. And we just moved about wherever we wanted. I had this place picked out for Delphi and I to move to in Montana. Got up there and started building a cabin with, you know, the money that we had accrued while we were here. Then one day some fella comes by and says that that's his property. I'd never contemplated that another man could tell somebody that they couldn't dwell on a land that they had been living on for so long. And he came by with a bunch of bankers and lawyers and whatnot, and well, I reckon I came back so that I could make some money so that we can buy some land and build a cabin up there, at least close to where we had chosen.
Oh well, whatever the reason it is, it's good to see you back. You
Yeah,
you
it's
gonna be
good to
sticking
see you as
around?
well. Yeah, I'll be around a lot more. Damn. That was a hell of a hand. This Denian fella, do you think you can trust him?
I think I can. He's a solid worker. Good gun. Hasn't fucked me over yet. I like him.
But he's British.
Scottish.
Oh.
He's been through some fucked up shit. He was part of a revolution in Scotland, one that ended in him witnessing about 100 of his fellow soldiers get executed in front of him, rode up by the government. He saw, mass executions as punishment for the revolution he was a part of in Scotland. Fella knows how to fight.
Yeah, I quite like the fellow. Friendly enough. And like you said, from the one gunfight I've seen him in, he seems to be very capable.
Oscar's also been riding around with me.
Oscar Quill.
Mm-hmm.
I think the only thing I really know about Oscar is we put him in a cage at one time.
He's learned a lot of lessons since then. That boy is the son of a close brother of mine. We set our differences aside and I began to train him for a while. He's changed.
Whatever happened to that woman he used to ride around with all the time?
She actually took off with one of his pump actions. He gave it to her and then they broke up and she ran off with it.
Ain't that just the way?
Yeah. Told the kid to watch out for redheads.
Yeah.
Final hand all in.
Ain't that the truth? Yeah,
We
sounds good to me.
Can't call ourselves Westerners unless we go all in. You got this. Think you have it.
I think I might.
You got the king. King will get you. Yeah, there you go. Well, good game. There goes my money.
Yeah, that was good. I will say I usually lose.
First time for everything then.
Yeah.
I'm gonna head to my telegrams at Benedict.
Alright.
I'm gonna take this ladder. Now, if you're going to be around here, keep a lookout for some fellas. They're the new vigilantes of the era. St. John, a man named Murdoch, and a man named Julian. A couple of others, they live by the Chola Springs Ranch. They're coming after a lot of folk, me myself included.
I think St. John's the only one I recognize out of that group.
Yeah. You know how it came to be. I explained it all to you by the speakeasy, but
Yeah.
if they know that you're affiliated with me, they might try and fuck with you, so just be wary.
Oh, I welcome it. Oh, by the way, I picked up a job earlier.
Oh?
For a nitro.
Oh, that's good.
So I'm gonna have that for us to use at a later date.
Alright, perfect, because I need to hit a bank soon. We need to hit a bank. We need money.
Yeah. Dahlia said she knows how to make the dynamite and whatnot. I might try and go and get some wood shavings, because she said that's the worst part. So, yeah. The rest of it I don't really know how to do.
Yeah.
Do you know how to lockpick, by the way?
I do.
Maybe you can teach me sometime.
I'm not the best at it. In fact, I'd rather do anything else but lockpick, but when it comes down to it, yeah, I can do it. I'm just not the best at it.
Well, my only thing is I'd rather have more people that know how to do every facet of the job. I think on our last bank, you were the only one that could lockpick, if I remember correctly.
I think I remember that one.
Or was it Brad? I can't remember. And yes, that is his name, and it will always be Brad.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Why is Grat pissed at us? What is... I don't get it. I don't get it. Where do we meet him? It's not his book to be mad about. Fuck, we need to go somewhere that's really discreet, man. Where's a fucking discreet place to go? I don't know. Fuck. I also don't want to ride fucking heaps long distances. Actually, I don't know if the Sea Coronada's a good idea. We know Zoe goes there, man. Ugh. Where do we go out here, man, that's fucking secluded? Oh, I know. Ah. Come back, guys. I've got to go meet someone. So I'll probably catch you a bit later or tomorrow.
Alright. You gonna be alright on your own?
I'll be fine.
Alright. If you need me, just send a telegram. I'll be up for a little while longer.
Alright. I'll telegram you.
Alright. Take care of yourself.
See ya. Shit, you know what? Maybe I should have brought the horse down here. Nah, never mind. I'll just swim it. I'll just swim it. I don't know why everyone's getting so angry that we read the book, man. What else is it gonna do? Sit in a saddlebag? It was written by Jules. Zip gave Jules the content. Zip gave Jules the story, and Jules wrote it on behalf of Zip. So she was probably in a room with Zip, and Zip probably like told her everything to write. So it's kind of Zip's words through Jules, who like put it in book format. We're pretty shielded behind this rock. Oh, Mafia Drew, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it, dude. I was telling my chat earlier, like, Jameson was our first villain, man. Jameson was the first person to make Dazza taste blood and make Dazza want to taste blood in return. Jameson's a big part of what turned Dazza more violent in early on in his story when he was like a younger. Glad to see you still kicking it around, man. Jameson, the first villain of our story. If you're not following, go follow Mafia Drew. Oh, man. We'll try and give it a bit longer. I'm going to be AFK for a bit, guys. I'm going to grab a quick snack. Uh, but guys, goated scene earlier, to be honest. I don't want to be sitting, I don't want to be sitting out here though. I'm busy. What it? I think I saw a freaking ghost fly by my window, man. I literally thought someone was passing my door. That was crazy. I'm seeing ghosts, man. Oh. This way, Grat. We're too close to the edge.
Yeah, that's on purpose. We are too close to the edge, Daza.
What are you talking about?
Millie Wicker or Millie Quill. Name ring a bell?
Yes.
She's behind me with Zoe somewhere. Hopefully not with Zoe now, but I had to leave her with Zoe because Zoe and you, I guess, didn't want me at that meeting.
How far are they?
Last contact was Riggs. I told Millie to meet me in Armadillo so that we can meet with you.
Just come over
I
here.
made Zoe believe that I was going to use Millie as a hostage to speak to you.
Come on. There's the reason why. You noticed back there outside of Valentine, when you came up by my side, Zoe started questioning you. She got suspicious. Did you notice
She
that?
mentioned that right now, yeah.
That's why I didn't want to ask for you at that meeting, because I knew it would look even more suspicious.
That's why I'm taking time away from Zoe. Going on my own, figuring things out by myself. Make her think I'm not trying to use her for any alternative reasons. I'm going to send her a telegram and I'll have a one-on-one with her and I'll explain that I drank a little too much today because I did. I drank for probably twice as long as your meeting lasted. Bottle after bottle, glass after glass, flask after flask. I drank because I'm pissed off, Daza.
You sound like you're slurring your words. What's going on? What was that telegram about?
Yep. I'm failing at some point. She knows. I think I'm moving too quick. I think if I got drunk and as long as I could be sober enough to not let something slip, I can use alcohol as a reason to distance myself from her to add time between us so that she doesn't think I'm using her to get to you. But I also am not good at fake being drunk. So in order to act drunk, I have to get drunk, but not drunk enough to missay any words. Misspeak, so to speak. Told Millie to meet me in Armadillo, and then I came here when I got your telegram to let you know that, still with you. But meeting Millie is kind of shocking because when you read that book to me, I don't remember Millie, but Zoe said that the book said Millie. That may just be me not knowing Millie and not tying it to something that I know, or you read both books to Zoe.
No. I never read the second book to Zoe, I read the first. I haven't even read the second book, so it must be in that. If
The
I were to
first book
guess.
mentioned this, Millie?
No. Because I read you the book, remember? The first part. That was the first book. There's 2 books. Book 1, book 2. I read you book 1. Millie wasn't mentioned in there. So it must be in book 2, which even I haven't
Me
read
and
yet.
Zoe have heard the same book.
Oh no, it did mention Millie. Yes. Jed Wicker.
Okay.
The first one did mention Millie. I was mistaken there.
I need to act a little pissed off to Zoe. Zoe thinks I've only heard part of this book from a bush. She doesn't know that I sat there and listened to the whole thing from you. Zoe has to think that I'm trying to hear this book as well. That I'm angry that I wasn't able to hear it, even though I've already heard it.
We are on the precipice of something here. It's working. It's been working. I need you to stay strong. I need you not to get too deep in the alcohol. I need you to stay focused. Because what we have going...
I need to get deep in this alcohol because this is fucked up.
What is fucked up?
Because I'm not a liar or deceiver. This is hard for me.
And if that was the case, then you
But
should
I
have told me
know-
this before you accepted, Gret.
I accepted because we all know why I accepted. And if that's what they needed me to be, then I'll be that. For them.
Can I tell you something right now? If there is something stirring in your soul, if you don't feel like this is right, if you don't want to do this, then walk now. You're not
Don't be a
forced to do this.
hypocrite.
No, I'm telling you, you're not forced to do this. If you don't want to do it, walk.
Then let me ask you something. At any point on your journey with the quills, did something never stir in your soul? Because it has to happen to all of us. It had to happen to him. Fuck, it even probably happened to you-know-who.
Are you talking about doubts?
The man, the legend. Talking about anything. You're saying if I have something stirring in me, in my soul, but then you sit here and act like something didn't stir in your soul for these people that you ride with. It happens to all of us. Every decision we make is gonna fuck us up because see, we were brought up a certain way and then we live on our own and then we have to adapt to the world around us, does it?
You're drunk, Gret.
And when we
You're slipping
tell me
here.
I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
I need you to pull it together, Gret.
Tell me I'm wrong.
About?
Tell me your journey with the Quill Gang has been all sunshine and roses.
Of course it ain't been. Of course it ain't been, Gret. It wasn't sunshine and roses. It was to the very depths of hell
Did your
and
soul
back.
turn? Did your soul turn like you're saying mine is? Yes or no?
Of course it did.
That's what loyalty does, though it does it. That's what loyalty does. So the same thing that made you stick with your soul being twisted and turned. The same reason why I'm willing to let mine be twisted and turned. So don't sit here and act like alcohol is the problem. Or that if my soul is being twisted that I walk away now because you didn't walk away.
You're drinking for a reason. What is that reason? What is bothering you so much that you need to drink yourself like this? What's going on?
Because my soul is being twisted, Daza.
Oh no. We're doing what Zip did to us.
And sometimes I need medicine for a cold. Doesn't mean I want to give up because I have a cold. I'm getting close to these people, very close. And the more I get close to them, the more I realize that there is a part of innocence with them. Just like you, probably. Now, will I choose them over you? Absolutely not. Because family and loyalty. Same reason why you didn't when your stomach turned. But you sat there and you went along because that's what we do for those that we love. For those that we look up to. Let me get drunk once in a while to fucking ease the pain. It's not your responsibility. I'm choosing to be here. You're not forcing it.
As long as that's
But
clear
don't tell me
between
not
us.
to drink and don't tell me to leave. You don't get that right. Zoe doesn't get that right. Not a single person in this Saints Crossing has that right. The only person that has that right to tell me to stop is the one I told you about. And we all know why they can't. So this is what it takes. If I have to drink once in a while as a way to fucking get on the next day and do what I need to do, then I will. I'll do it 100 times over. I'll do it 1,000 times.
You
I'll
are
do it
going to
tens of
turn
thousands of times.
into something unrecognizable by the end of all of it.
We all fucking do. That's what life is. That's what we choose to do.
But I'm asking you to listen to
The
me.
loyalty isn't free, Daza. And
I'm
that whole
asking-
loyalty isn't free statement isn't for the other
I
person.
need you to hear my
It's
words.
for your soul.
Do yourself a favor and hear my words from someone that's lived here, breathed here for years.
I'm listening.
Are you?
I'm sitting here quietly, yes.
All I wanted was to be clear that I'm not holding you to anything. You're the one that's standing here telling me that you ain't a liar, you ain't a deceiver, this isn't you. You're feeling guilt? Is it guilt that you're feeling? What
You're not
what are you
holding-
feeling?
Let's go back a second. You're not holding me to anything? Do you actually believe that?
I'm holding you to the standard of a quill.
You're holding me to the standard of what I want in return of me doing what I'm doing. You said that night that you don't want me to do it for anything. You want me to do it for what they mean to me. And I told you it has nothing to do with the book. It has to do with who I'm related to. It has to do with my blood. And that was a very honest conversation I had with you. And still, that is what it is. But do not act like you're not holding something over my head in this. Because you are. I get a little cookie at the end of this ride.
Is that what you
But
think?
again, that's what you said. You didn't say cookie, but you said the rest of the book. Deer or horse? There's a horse.
Who is that? Run away.
Oh, that's Millie. Want me to introduce you to my friend, or are you guys already acquainted?
I know who she is. Millie.
I thought you were dead.
I'll give you guys a moment.
I'm still here. I'm alive.
Actually, before I give you a moment, can I get a cigarette? In case they were listening, I had to make it look like there was an alternative motive, but if Daza trusts you, you'll know what's going on here. I really need a cigarette. Can one of you give me a
I
cigarette,
ain't got no
please?
cigarettes on me.
I feel like you were a smoker. Have you quit?
I don't have any on me right now, fortunately. Find some leaves and roll it up in a piece of paper or something. I don't know what to tell you.
That's not how that works. You're just smoking fucking random plants.
All right, look, we'll be with you in a second. Just get over there and I don't know, have another drink.
Don't. Jesus Christ. Do you have a... hold on. Do you have a whiskey too, Miss Millie?
I have some scalloped potatoes. You probably need some of those, huh?
No, am I looking like I need to sober up? What, are you fucking drunk?
He's had a bit to drink, don't mind him.
Yeah, I can smell it. Oh my god, it's so good to see you, Tessa. I honestly had no idea what I was... I didn't know how to telegram or anything. I didn't want to know the truth or anything, you know?
I'm here, I'm alive.
I'm
still kicking.
been
Don't
riding
worry.
around. I'm so happy to see you.
I'm happy to see
I've
you
heard
too.
a lot.
Was that your little millipede by the grave?
Yes. I miss him.
I didn't fall. I'm okay. If that's what you're thinking. I didn't fall.
Yeah, I know. So much has
I
happened,
came back
Millie.
because I miss him and I missed you and I didn't know what I'm coming back to, but I didn't care. I just felt like there was a void inside of me that I needed to fill.
I wasn't expecting this. I wasn't expecting to really ever see you again.
I'm sorry for the way I left. I really am sorry.
You have nothing to be sorry for. You got my telegram, and I know you did. Zip's death didn't go unpunished. I made sure.
I know.
I'm gonna ride in town real quick just to get definitely not whiskey. Is there anything you need real quick?
They're probably looking for you because you told them that you were going to kidnap me.
I did, yeah. Giles will explain why I said that. Your
sure
life was never in danger.
You sure it's a good idea for you to be going out there drunk?
I'll go to Tumbleweed if I have to. I doubt they're looking for me. In
We
They're
need
definitely
to.
looking for you.
We need to finish our
Armadillo.
conversation.
Okay, then how about you and Millie go and we go out east? Separated. That way if they catch me, it's not with you two. If they're out here looking for me, then we need to go have this conversation elsewhere.
You're not going by yourself.
I am going by myself. They're not going to fucking hurt me. They think I'm on
Millie.
their side. Millie, the reason why I told them that I was going to kidnap you is because I am with Daza.
They don't.
What I
They
said
told
to you?
me that they're done riding with you.
I don't give a fuck what they're not going to fucking hurt me. If they were done riding with me, why are they hunting me? They're not fucking criminals. They're ex-fucking cops. They're not a threat.
They told me.
Smooth it over with
They told me
Zoe.
a lot of things.
I will. I want to... don't fucking go to bed, you fucks.
No, we're gonna be awake. We're gonna
Ride
go
out
east.
east. Tell me where you're going to be.
Alright, go before
I'll
they
go
see
get
us
caught
together.
by Zoe. I'll ride around and... Okay.
They
Tell
see
me
us
where. I'm
together,
taking
it's
your horse,
over.
Millie.
Oh,
I know. Just telegram me where to meet.
her name's Brittany.
Are they going to recognize that as Millie's horse?
That's good. If they do. Actually, no, it's not. Are they gonna recognize your horse or her horse?
They'll recognize mine.
I don't have a horse.
Take her
My
horse.
horse
Go.
is stuck on a
Take
cliff.
her horse to the stables. Put her horse there and get another horse.
Okay. You two telegram me where to go.
I will. You've come back to something, well, even I wasn't expecting, but that man over there. Well, he had a job. I don't know how well he's doing at it now, but he's getting close to Zoe for me.
I heard a lot of things.
What did you hear?
Zoe told me everything. How you want to kill her.
Come with me. We're going to ride on out east and I'll explain on the way.
She put down her badge.
Yes, because of what we did to her. I'm going to explain everything.
Oh, she said that she just retired.
Did you see,
See, this is why I don't believe a word she ever says.
What did she tell you? What did she say about Grat?
She said that he's related somehow through the quills. Well, that's what Clit was telling me, and Huxley. And then they were saying how Grat was trying to kidnap me to use me as a hostage against you. Because you have a book. Or something. But I know what the book is.
Yes. I have a lot to tell you. But first off, the kids, Andy, how are they?
They're amazing. I miss them. The mannerisms that they have, they're just like Sith. Spitfires, but with a really big heart.
They killing horses yet? Them kids?
No, not yet.
They old enough to know about their pa yet?
Yeah.
And Andy, how is she?
She was lost for a bit there. Which is understandable, but you know, with her memory and everything, it's hard to keep it straight every day. But I wrote her a letter that she can keep reading every day.
Where do I even start? I waited 8 months, Millie. I waited 8 months for another shot at Cucamonga.
Yeah.
For a while, he never rode alone after that. Whenever I saw him, he always had 5 behind him. Always protected, always guarded, every minute of every hour. And it drove me mad. Every day, every minute, every waking moment, I woke up with the only thought I had, which is putting him down and making him bleed and keeping my promise to Zip. And for every day that followed, that's all that drove me. It's all that made me wake up, go to bed. The hunt. Until one day I was in Valentine when I saw them playing poker at the poker table. And for a moment it just felt like my mind was floating. And I saw nothing else but Cucamonga at that table. And I put on my mask and took out my 6-shooter. I walked in there and then put 6 in him while he was playing. And then in my head, I told Zip it was done.
Ugh. And?
Then the ranchers all left. Most of them did anyway. Over here they've been back now and then, but I put what happened with Zip behind me after I shot Cucamonga and tried to move on. California and Indy, remember them?
Of course. How are they?
A lot's happened, you see. California, you remember when California killed Tia? Do you remember that happening?
Yes.
He was going to be on a wagon transport. He was going to be on a wagon transport and he was looking at the noose and I broke him out to save his life. Then after that, him and Indians decided they were leaving the crossing for good, or that duel, that long-awaited duel with Cucamonga, he was going to put that behind him. And so, Indy and California left, and then months later, Indy came back and asked something of me.
Okay.
Asked me to get back a gun named Lamb's Claw that was being held by St. John.
Is there a significance of that gun?
Lamb's Claw belonged to Tia, who was the woman California was in love in before he killed her. We made him choose between Thieves Landing and her, and he chose Thieves Landing and killed her in their room in Thieves Landing. The gun belonged to Tia, and St. John, who had a long-standing feud with California, was holding onto the gun. And he made a replica and tossed the replica in the river right in front of them to see how they react and make them suffer. But then at some point they found out it wasn't the fake, and Indy, having an injured hand and being retired, asked a favour of me to get back Lamb's Claw. Because Indy was my brother, I don't turn a brother away when they're in need, so I agreed to help. So I mustered up a crew. I found St. John and Zoe. Somewhere along the lines through all this, Alice also came back and was helping me through some things. But mustered up a crew, surrounded Zoe and St. John. We had a conversation. I didn't draw no guns, no nothing, no violence. I said, I'm willing to trade you guns for Lamb's Claw. We can come to some kind of agreement. I don't need this to turn violent. Just give me Lamb's Claw and I'll give you other stolen guns. I'll give you your brother's gun. And St. John got very defensive and uppity, and his ego and vanity got in the way. And he said he'd think on it. And I said if that gun wasn't with me by the end of the week, then you're going to see a different side to me. And then I heard through other people that St. John was saying that I would join the people on those on the hills, I'd join those graves. And then when I met with St. John and Zoe, it was me, Oscar, and St. John and Zoe we met. I asked him what his answer would be. He said he would give me Lamb's Claw if I turned Alice over to Law. He gave me a joke offer in return, because if anyone knows me, they know I'd never turn family over for a gun.
Exactly.
And so he spat in my face, he insulted me. Zoe did more of the same. Didn't accept any of my offers after I gave them a chance in a whole week. When any other gang would have shot them on the spot, any other outlaw, I gave them more chances than any other outlaw would have. But then, enough was enough, so guns were drawn and we started shooting at each other. I put down St. John, we managed to get him bleeding, and then Zoe surrendered. Me, Oscar, and a couple of others took them to the Sierra Coronado and I put them in a cage. And I said, just tell me where the gun is, and they were reluctant. They were adamant on saying I would never get that gun back. And so I said, okay, pull them out of the cage. I pulled Zoe and St. John out of the cage. He said he was never going to give me the gun back, and then I put a gun in his hand. And I had 5 people stand behind Zoe and point guns at her, and I said, now you have 2 choices. Choice number 1, you unload that entire revolver into your wife. Or option number 2 is all the 5 people standing behind her will unload their revolver into your wife. So you can either shoot her yourself and she only gets shot 6 times, or the 5 people I have behind her will shoot her and she'll get shot 30 times. The choice is yours. Shoot your own wife, or the rest do it. He started crying, his knees started wobbling, he fell to the floor. He said, I'll give you the gun, I'll give you the gun, I'll give you the gun. He broke, like I knew he would. And out of spite, out of anger, I almost made him do it anyway. I almost made them shoot Zoe. I was very close to doing it. Just to prove a point. Just to say this is what happens when you fuck me around. After I gave you so many chances. But again, I showed mercy.
So many.
I said, take me to where the gun is, and if that gun isn't the real gun, or if you fuck me over, or if you lie to me, then next time you're in this position, I will make you pull the trigger, or it will be them. And so I got Lamb's Claw back. They gave me back the real gun, and it was confirmed by India to be the real gun. And for a while, all
That's
was...
amazing. I'm not gonna lie. That is... Zaza, you remind me so much of him. But keep going.
I think Zip would have shot them anyway.
I don't think Zip would have shot Zoe.
Don't suppose we can ask him, can we?
No.
But for a while, all was well after that. That was the situation that made Zoe finally put down her badge. Huxley put down his badge. St. John put down his badge. Cliff Otis put down his badge. Sachs put down his badge. So when she says she put down her badge, that's why. She told me it was because of that. But St. John, he never got over it. He was very bitter. You see, he'd been getting pushed and prodded by a lot of people out west. He was known as a schemer amongst law. He was known as someone that was prone to violence, no different than the outlaws. And things had been coming to a head for a while, but I came across him at Rig Station. He was in full disguise. And he revealed himself to me. He said, "Dazza, g'day." And I said, "Who the fuck are you?" He pulls down his mask, and then there's this man, there's St. John right there, in disguise. Reveals himself to me and says, "You know, I've thought about killing you more times than I can count. I could kill you right now if I wanted." And the way he spoke about it in front of Zoe, the way he acted in front of her was different to when it was just me and him. It was like she knew she wasn't watching him and he could act the way he truly wanted to act. That was the sense I got from him. And we got into a conversation. I said, "Well, at the end of the day, you will do nothing. You will do nothing except cry in a fucking cage, like the pussy you are." And that made him snap. He attacked me. Started throwing punches. I threw some punches back, but he clocked me good in the jaw. I fell back and hit my head on a rock, split my head open, and everything went dark. When I woke back up, I was in a cellar in the dark. I had rats around me. It was cold. And I was tied to something. I came to find that a hatch I would open, and above that hatch I would see Zoe and St. John staring down at me. I came to find out.
Can I stop you for a second?
Go ahead.
Can I tell you what they told me?
Yes.
They told me that they took you there because they didn't want to give you the law.
Yes. They took me to the medical office first. And then I was told that it was Zoe's idea to take me out of the medical office, and both of them took me from the medical office and put me in the cellar. It was a whole ordeal with Alice as well. Alice found them. And
They told me it was Alice's fault that you were starving.
Alice ran into some problems on the road and couldn't make it back to me. But that's a whole other debacle. The point is, they came back and they took me from that cellar and they moved me into a cave. They told me that the reason why they took me was because they wanted to explain that it was all a misunderstanding, that they didn't want my friends to come after them, they didn't want me to come after them, that it was all a misunderstanding. And they kept me tied in that cave in the dark for a long time. And St. John and Zoe, they were arguing. Zoe walked out and said, "I can't do this anymore." St. John came in and started yelling at me, saying, "What did I say to her? What did I say to her to make her leave him?" And I said, "I didn't say nothing to her. She left on her damn own accord. She left because of what you've done. She left because of your fucking actions." But nonetheless, Zoe knew where I was and didn't tell anyone else. Kept St. John's secret. They kept me there for weeks. And in my captivity, Huxley appeared. Tried to make me promise that if they were to let me go, because they ended up catching St. John, the West, Growler, Dahlia, my sister, everyone ended up catching St. John, and it became getting me out in exchange for St. John, so Zoe had to come find me. It was her, Serafina was there, Huxley was there. Before then, Huxley tried to make me promise, if we let you go, then no one is going to come after us. If they come after us, I'm going to torture all your friends, and I said, I'm not going to speak for other people. And in return, he drove a knife into my back. Beat on me, stabbed me. And then after...
yeah, that's the part where he said he slipped.
Yeah.
Right.
And before that, before long, I was exchanged, but I wasn't really me when I was returned. You see, Millie. Somewhere between festering in that cellar, being left in the dark, starving, beaten. I lost something. Millie, they shattered me into a million pieces, and I'm still trying to find them to put them back where they belong. At the core of every problem, you see, everyone has been pointing the finger at St. John because he's dropped his badge and now he is running a group of vigilantes out of Chola Springs, and he's come after me and Growler and a couple of other people multiple times. He pulled out an elephant rifle recently and said, I now declare myself a vigilante, and Growler, Darren, we're bringing you in. And he, every 2, 3, 4 times he's seen me, he's tried to bring me in, but we've sent them running every time. Hell, we even went up and they started shooting first. When we went past that ranch, we saw them there. My mate Denian started pissing on the ranch, and then a fella named Julian opened fire on him. We ended up putting one of them down and then sending a message and leaving. But I have no doubts every time St. John is going to see me, he's going to try and bring me in. But behind St. John, there is the core of the problem. There is the center of everything that's ever fucking gone wrong with the Quills. There is the woman who killed my brother Isaac. There is the woman who got inside of Zip's mind time and time again. There is the woman who every decision that St. John makes is founded on his perception of how she thinks he'll react. She'll react to him. St. John is a stem that connects to a much larger problem, and that problem has and always will be Zoe Winters. The bane of the Quill's existence. The blight and the stain on that name. She's always been there for everything that has fucking gone wrong with that gang. And she pretends she underplays her role in everything, but it was her idea to take me out of that medical office. It was her idea to keep me there just as much as St. John, and she admitted that.
I knew everything she was telling me was a fucking crock of shit. Only in her words, you know? How she just tries, she sugarcoats it. How many times I've tried telling Zip Zoe Winters is no good. I never liked her. So many talks with Zip about how much he cares and respects her and how much he loves her.
That's not the worst of it. You see, after I was exchanged back, I wasn't myself. I pushed away everyone. I said some things I shouldn't have. And I was roaming the lands myself, gnawing on my own tongue, my mind astray. Indy decided to go to California, and Indy decided to go to St. John and Zoe, sit at the same table with them and ask them for help on how to fix me. Indy was involved in getting me back. But imagine if after Cucamonga shot you and you lost your mind and you were still in a bed. How would you feel if I went to Cucamonga, sat at the same table as him and asked him and helped him how to fix you? Because I was worried about you. The man that did that to you. The people that did that to me, that locked me under there. How would you feel?
I'd fucking go mental.
And I met with Indy and I asked them why they did it. They said they did it because they wanted to snap me out of what I was in, and they knew if I was angry enough I'd return to who I was. But it wasn't that made me return to who I was. It was me. It was my choice to pick up a gun again. It was my choice to find my fight again. I think it was a crock of shit. But there's another problem. India and California, I don't know why, they've been back. After promising they'd leave with Lamb's Claw, they came back, went back on their word. And this was a telegram I got from California. I'm going to show it to you. Keep this to yourself for now.
I promise I'm reaching out to you.
Reach out to me now.
That's crazy. He's crazy.
They're supplying mercenaries to St. John's Vigilante Ranch, full well knowing that they're coming after me. Yet they are telling me that they're still on my side, or implying that they are. And truth be told, I don't know what's what anymore. I don't know what India and California's intentions are. Maybe it is some kind of ploy to make them think that... make St. John think that India and California are on their side, because California, I think, has wanted St. John to suffer for a long time. But still, how should I be expected to keep a secret like that from the West? Because I feel like sending me that telegram puts me in a predicament, and I'm wondering why he did. And I'm thinking it's two things. Number one, he wanted to gauge my reaction to see what side of the fence I stood on and if I would keep the secret. And number two, if I did keep the secret, all he'd have to do is leak it, and then all of a sudden I'm in on this plan with California and Indy to supply mercenaries to St. John, and the rest of the Westerners find out, and then it looks bad if I kept it from them. Which is something I wouldn't do, which is what I told California in the telegram, that I wasn't going to keep his secret for him. And he said something along the lines of, "Shame to hear it, but be warned, St. John is coming for you." I don't know what side they're playing right now. I know that when they had St. John in captivity, keep this between you and me, I haven't told Indy I know this yet, but Indy apparently, St. John told me when we had him guns drawn at some time, that when he was being held captive, waiting to be exchanged for me, Indy went up to him and was telling him to sign a contract to save his life. Sign the contract, sign the contract. Some kind of contract. And I didn't tell Indy I knew about it. So something is going on here. I'm either being played for a fool by someone I called brother once, or the people I called brother have other agendas and are doing something out here. Either way, all this scheming, it has no place with me. I told Indy that I'm not going to be doing errands for them. If they have a problem with St. John, they can deal with it themselves.
As they should. I think you're doing the right thing.
I am going to tell the rest of the West that they're supplying mercenaries to him. And it ain't like I'm hiding it from him. I told him it's not a secret I can keep. But he knows that. California would know that. He knows that's not something I'd keep from the West. So why would he send me that telegram? That's what I've been trying to think. Why?
Is he playing with you?
I'd like to think he wouldn't. I'd like to think that he has enough respect for the fact that without me, he'd be dead behind a noose.
Well, it's been a while since I've shot a gun. Excuse me.
It's good practice. They're making these wolves or something else these days, eh?
They are.
Ay, ay, ay. Oh. And that leads us to where we're at now, which is today I met with Zoe. She asked what would it take to make you consider not coming after me, and I said get me an elephant rifle. And then I said I'd read you some of Zip's book if you got me the elephant rifle. And she agreed, and we did the exchange today, and I read her a little bit of the book. But I told her I gave my word that nothing would happen at that meeting, but I said nothing about after that meeting. Huxley, Cliff Otis, they've all threatened to torture Huxley's threatened to torture Dahlia, then gone back on his word. And said, oh, you know what, no, I won't. And then Cliff's there talking about putting me down. They still haven't paid. Well, Zoe hasn't paid for what happened to me. I got an elephant rifle out of it, but after today, I'm going on the offensive. Same with St. John and all them if I see them around. It's
That's
time she's made to
understandable.
feel the way I felt in that cellar. Zip always went easy on her, but I'm not Zip.
You're not. None of us are, Daza.
I'm not gonna share that soft spot in my heart for her, because to me, when I look at her, all I see is the corpse of Isaac Quill. Two Hands, thank you so much, brother.
You and I share a commonality there. Except I don't see Isaac, I see Zip. I know that she didn't kill him. But I feel like she's done enough. I see each and every one of you. I'll even myself.
See you soon, Two Hands. It's
One of the
there is
first things that she
big
blamed
things
me
coming,
for.
man. Big things coming.
Just seeing her. Just today. She brought up the fact about how Lance got stabbed over some cupcake talk or whatever. I wasn't even a part of that. But it's still my fault.
Take care, man.
I've never seen eye to eye with that woman.
You were his pride and joy, you know that?
Yeah, I know, but that's why I tried to see all the good in Zoe. I really tried.
You know, he believed in me wholeheartedly till the day he died, and I think there's only one other person he truly believed in at the end, and that was you two. I'd never seen him believe in someone like the way I saw him believe in you. You kept him going when I was gone, when I'd run to go my own path, when I deviated. You kept him going when I wasn't there. He really believed in you.
I didn't want to cry. I feel like I've been able to process a lot of things being in England, but I come back and it just hits you like a train.
I just hope you know he thought the world of you.
And I hope you know, Gaza, that he thought the world of you too. Um, you and I were definitely his people.
No matter what happens, Millie, no matter what happens going forward, whoever you talk to, whatever you do, be proud of the fact that no one can ever look at you and say that you were disloyal to anyone, because I've never met someone as loyal to Zip as you. He believed in you just the way I believe in you. Don't forget that. You can hold your head up high. Because you represent what the West should be right now, and that's loyalty. Not gangs coming together, forming on the foundation of what they can gain from each other, how much money they can make. Not mercenaries that whore themselves out and whore their gunfighting skills out to the highest bidder without giving a damn who they fight for or what they fight for. The West, the true West, fights for loyalty and family. That's the West that I represent, and that's the West that you represent. You should be proud of everything you've accomplished. I'm proud of you. And I'm happy that you're back, and I'm happy that we can talk. Thought I wouldn't get a chance to tell you before you scurried off to see those kids.
I just needed to. I needed to get away, and I'm sorry. I feel terrible for leaving, but I lost something that was everything to me. And I needed to get away, and I ran. I was sulking in my apartment for the longest time, and then I couldn't face anyone anymore.
You should have seen me. You think
I feel like a coward,
you didn't do
Gaza.
anything wrong. You didn't do anything wrong. You needed to get away. Everyone needs to get away sometimes. I gave up on myself. After St. John and Zoe, what they did to me, I lost my mind. I lost my mind. My mind didn't belong to me. And I pushed away everyone at a time, yet they still accepted me back with open arms when I was ready. But I never gave up on the West. I gave up on myself. There's a difference. Maybe you were disillusioned with some things that were happening. Maybe you felt like you needed to get away. But I know for a fact that you never gave up on the West and you never gave up on him. I know the West that you fight for, which is not the same West a lot of people fight for out there anymore. Heavy is the crown. It'll crush
Heavy
anyone
is
that
the
tries to
fucking
wear
crown.
it. It crushed Cook, it crushed Zip, it crushed you, it crushed me. And it's going to. But it's not about how hard it crushes you, it's about how you get back up. You have to bear the weight. But you Millie, you don't have to do anything. You've proven time and time and over. What brought you back?
I just felt like I was missing something. As much as I tried to fill every hole in my heart with the ziplets and all the time spent with Andy, I don't know. I just wanted to visit him again. So I came back, and I've been walking the streets of Armadillo. Taking it all in again. I hadn't seen anyone I didn't recognize, so I was scared to even send a telegram to anyone. I was scared that I had lost you without knowing.
I thought I'd lost myself a time or two. There were some touch and go moments I thought maybe I wouldn't make it, but we're gonna go to Brandywine Drop. He's gonna
Okay.
meet us there. Now,
Okay.
there's a lot that oh. Hold on, I'm gonna hop off this horse a minute. I'm gonna hop off this horse. I'm gonna set him right. Jesus. Alright, we're good. Some things can be spoken without being spoken, if that makes sense, Millie. But with that Grat fella, we'll speak about it soon. But he came here looking for
Sure.
answers, and he had a list of names, and a lot of those names were Quills. Came here looking for answers on some things.
So it is true.
Like I said, I never forget a face. But it's one of those things. Some things are better left unsaid. I don't have to say
I understand.
for you to know.
I can feel it.
I passed out when I saw him the first time. But the long and short of it is, he's infiltrating the ranch, he's infiltrating Zoe's circle for us. So I have a direct line of information of who St. John is hiring, what's happening at that ranch, who Zoe's around. He's getting all the information that I'm going to need to get this done and get this right.
And what are you gonna get done then, Daza? The end of Zoe Winters?
The end of her spirit.
And that's what you want.
What I want is to make her feel how I felt down in that cellar. What I want is to repay the humiliation I received 10 times over. What I want is to repay the suffering that I received 10 times over. What I want is to do what Zip couldn't.
And that's going to satisfy you.
I believe it will. If I wanted her dead, I could have done it 10 times over. But when I see a beer at the table, I don't scull it all in one go. I take sips and I take my time. The first step was making her drop the badge. No one's ever done that before.
I'm honestly stunned. It's hard to even swallow that.
She's looked at me and she's told me she's regrets everything. That she's sorry, but she's not sorry, Millie. She really is not sorry, not yet.
Oh, I know.
It's not her death I seek. She's gonna feel what I felt. Down to the very marrow of her bones. And it's also about time I fucking killed Cliff Otis. And if Huxley wants to step in the way, I'll kill him too. I'll kill them all. Zoe can watch her friends all die, as I have. As she took Isaac from me. That is what I want, Millie.
Well, if that's what you want, Daza.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Well, if that's what you want, then Daza. You know you have my loyalties. You know you have my help.
I know. But it's only if it's what you want.
If it's what I want.
I am a freight train heading for the edge of a cliff. Since the day I got here. But there's more, so much more happened. I never thought I'd be in the position I am. I never thought I'd have this many eyes looking at me for answers. Something is going to be happening soon, something I'm going to want you to be there for.
Okay.
I'm calling a meeting of the West. All the factions in the West have agreed. I'd like for you to be there too.
I'd love to be there. And when is this meeting?
Don't have a set day yet. I'm going to make sure it's a day most of who I want to be there will be there. And I'm thinking in about a week from now.
I'll be there. Any day works for me. I have no plans. I was just, mining for gems.
After I finished reading the first part of that book, I told her, after today, things are going to change.
Yeah, and what did she say?
She said nothing. She was in tears from the book. Brought up a lot of old memories for her. The second part of that book, I'm going to read her when she's in a when she's in a deep dark hole. The second I do this, I'm going to have every one of Zoe's folk after me. And by extension, St. John and all of the ranchers after me. Because he'll come to her aid even though they're divorced now.
And who's behind you?
These days I'm not so sure. But I've got some good folk. I don't have no official gang or nothing. I just wake up and I ride around with who wants to ride with me. I'm gonna get this horse settled. We'll go indoors, it's safer. Anyone sees him with us, it's over. What I've been planning is over. Everything I told you about Grat, keep it to yourself. Don't tell anyone. You mind giving me a few minutes just to... I have this knife I've been working
No,
on. I gotta carve it up and just sort some things out, my things.
Yeah, of course. Of course. Take as much time as you need. I'll take some time to myself as well.
All right. Guys, I need to charge my headset. My headset literally died on the ride over. I didn't charge it enough. Guys, what do we think about Millie being back? Awesome, right? I need to charge my headset, man. Guys, have we really been going for almost 9 hours? We've been going for 9 hours today, isn't that crazy? 9 hours. Dude, I'm really happy to see Lane again, man. Good stuff today, man. I'm stoked to see you back. Oh my god, I'm so cooked right now, man. The 9 hours is catching up to me, but we still have more scenes to do. We need to. It's been fun though. I can't lie. It's been fun. Happy New Year to you too, Taichi. Guys, what do we think so far? What do we think of the story? Any opinions? Because to me, it looks like Grat might be cracking a bit, man. Grat's getting drunk, he's slipping up. He's whining about, oh, I'm not a liar. And that's why Dazza said, if you don't want to do this, go, quit. If you can't stomach it, quit. And then he backtracked and said, no, I'm in, I'm all in. But Dazza gave him the out. He sensed that Grat was having some kind of internal conflict, but Dazza gave him the out. This is where we've been meeting from time to time. He comes here to update me on what he knows.
Yeah, we killed my stepfather here.
We got to that part in the book today, you know.
Zip and I did. Yeah.
Heart in hand.
Oh, that's in the book.
Yeah. You know, maybe one day I ought to do a read through with a group.
Yeah.
You know, I was always taught to believe that too much reading pollutes the mind. Just people saying things and writing things that sound smarter than what they are. Used to think it was a bit of a waste of time. Never read the papers for that reason, never read much of anything growing up. Could barely even read when I got here. Wasn't really till I met Zip till I thought about writing.
What made you want to write?
With each year that passes by, the more I start to realize that time is never a guarantee. When you're younger, you have your youth. You feel like you have the whole world ahead of you. But time really is never guaranteed. Zip knew that. I think that's why he started writing towards the end. A place to gather all his thoughts. So they wouldn't just be spoken, they'd be in black and white, forever imprinted on something. Used to think it was all just a bunch of crap. But maybe he was onto something. Maybe having a place where you can have your story printed forever ain't such a bad thing. We are a sum total of everyone we've ever met. I'm a sum total of all the quills and everything that came after him before. As are you. What a waste it'd be to lose all that. At least it'd be somewhere. I think Zip had the right idea.
I couldn't agree with you more.
You've been gone a while. Do you have any questions about anything that's been going on here? Any worries or wonders, Millie?
I mean, honestly, I've been trying to go through everything that's been told to me so far today, and I'm trying to filter out all my questions.
There's no rush. You're only just been back.
I thought I was gonna come back to, like I've been saying, nothing, and I've come back to a whole hell of a lot. You know, it all started. Somebody stole my horse today.
Oh.
I can only assume it was a large gang of individuals. One that looked like, God, I recognized him. He looked like Gideon Graves.
Oh.
He's still running around here.
He's with the Rathskeller.
I see. Well, they look like they were in much needed hurry, and they needed my horse, and so I gave it to them.
Interesting.
And I got picked up by some deputies. And I just needed to get to telegrams. So they brought me to Riggs. And that's how I ran into to Grat there. He started talking. He said your name. I about fell on the floor.
What happened after that?
He just started asking me questions because I think he could tell I took notice and interest in more where you were and how you were doing. And so he asked how I knew you. And I kind of told him that it was just a long story. He said that he had time. Well, and I'm not really one to just, tell a stranger my whole life story because that would honestly be really, really weird. But I told him that I'd been away for a while and I was looking for you. Hoping that you were still here. And he told me that you were. And then that's when Zoe and Huxley and Clit showed up. And they started filling my ears on how, they knew Zip had a heart, yada, yada, yada. All this fucking bullshit. Where was this before he was dead? Type talk, Oh, Millie, I'm just like you. I learned a lot from Zip. Oh, Millie, I know Zip actually has a heart. I saw it a couple times. Glad you're back, Millie.
Is that what they
I'm
said to
sure.
you?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They fill in my ears with a bunch of shit.
Yeah, they were a lot different with me. When I saw them yesterday, Huxley said he's gonna torture Dahlia in front of me. Cliff Otis said he's gonna put me down like an old dog. And I said, that's rich coming from you. You wandering around this place, shitting yourself every day, wondering why you're still alive. Out of the nursing home.
God damn, Tassa.
I think it's about time I put that one down.
Yeah, well, he looks like he needs it. The old man can barely walk.
Oh, he can still shoot just fine, trust me. Don't let that man fool you, he's a crack shot. He's been around since I was a snot-faced, pimple-faced teenager. He's still got a pep in his step, not old enough to cark it just yet. Huxley and we have a long-standing feud.
I asked him. He had told me about how he slipped and stabbed you. I said, so now that y'all have put the badges down, I mean, are you going to turn yourself in for that or what? And he said no, he was just going to live with it. He was going to die knowing that he did that to you.
I dueled Huxley. I was bested.
He told me that.
I'm not going after him no more. But if he gets in the way, I will put him down.
He's going to get in the way.
Then I'm going to have to put him down.
And where's Dahlia?
She's still around. You should telegram her. I'm sure she'd love to hear from you. Y'all were close back in the day, weren't you? Maybe I'm misremembering.
Yes, we. I mean, I wouldn't say that we were best friends, but I knew that she meant a lot to Zip. She gave me a lot of good advice through some of my hardest times with Zip. But no, like, we never, like, painted our nails together or anything.
Yeah, we fought today. She was at that meeting today with... It was me, Zoe, and... It was me, Dahlia, and Lane with Zoe, Huxley, and Otis. They showed up to give me that elephant rifle. And she got mad that I read part of the book to Zoe. But I gave her my word that if she gave me that elephant rifle, I'd give her a listen on the book, and I don't go back on my word. She said that she didn't have the right to hear it. And I'd agree, but I don't go back on my word. And it's not her call to make. It was mine. The book was left to me. It was given to me. She wasn't a quill, I was. And we fought, and then she stormed off.
Wait, so she's mad that you read part of that book to Zoe?
Yes. After my duel with Huxley, she gave me blood and they kept lording it over my heads, and I said, after this, we're square. I don't owe you nothing. It was another small part of the reason why I decided to. Because just as much as she is my enemy, she's still as tied to that book as I am, as you are. And I was getting an elephant rifle out of it, and now I have another tool to use against him. It all made sense in my head. Now I've got 2 elephant rifles. And I'm going to need them if I'm going to turn the tides. The law has been consolidating a lot of power and hitting the West harder than it's ever been. I'm fighting more vigilantes. I'm fighting Zoe's posse. Fighting law. They're everywhere.
Did you just call them vigilantes?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hell.
Pretty much what they are, aren't they?
Yes.
Fucking cunts.
So Grat is just getting you information.
Yes. His job is to infiltrate the ranch and infiltrate Zoe's crew. And tell me what he finds out, and from what I'm gathering so far, it's going well enough.
And you trust him. Taza.
I trust that when someone like that gives their word, they keep it. I never forget a face. I think when you talk to him, when you look at him, you'll know what I mean.
I haven't really gotten a chance to see him, really.
You will soon. Have you heard of anyone else since you've been back? Met with anyone?
I haven't. It's been kind of empty for me. I have been working on making enough money just so I can get back into my apartment. The landlord shut me out. I didn't know how to telegram anyone because I felt I left in the worst way. I feel like I may have hurt a few people by doing that. So I don't really know how to say. Oh, I don't know what to say. The last telegram that I received from Bud, he's riding with Chet.
I ain't seen the Wickers around in a very, very long time.
Yeah, I haven't even had any word from Chet at all. Which is
Apparently,
fine.
Oscar told me they were going around saying they were going to destroy every last quill they find.
Interesting.
That was a long time ago though, and I ain't seen Chet. Last time I saw Chet, we were shooting at each other, and that was about it. Never really had a problem with any of his other folk. Just him.
Hopefully he's dying in a hole in Sisika. I telegrammed Bud. I don't know. I haven't heard from him. I don't know if I should telegram Evelyn. She'll probably kill me.
Why would Evelyn kill you? Evelyn's actually been back around. Spoken with her a couple of weeks back.
She has. I figured she'd be mad at me. And, you know, she's kind of a loose cannon.
I don't see her doing nothing to you. But I ain't seen Evelyn around in a couple of weeks. You know, she comes and goes for very long periods of time. She's not consistent around here.
Glad to hear that Oscar's still alive as well.
I've been training him.
Well, the rate that he was going when I left, I figured you had killed him.
No. He's learned a lot. He's come into his own. I've been training him of the ways, and he's changed a lot. He's become a mini-me, and it's actually starting to frighten me. He even fucking started dressing like me. Same mask, same outfit. Way I'd lean on the wall, he'd copy the things I'd do, and I'm the wrong person to idolize. But he's doing good.
I don't think so. Not for a quill.
He's doing well for himself. He's out west most days. That's where he's living, and he's been riding with me. Going on jobs here and there. He's been making connections with Rathskeller and a couple of others. He's got friends out there. Watch out if you're ever out
So
west.
Oh,
Go ahead, you were saying.
you said that Oscar was with Rascaller?
No, he's not with Rathskeller. He just he's friends with a few of them there.
I see. Okay.
Oscar's with no one really. Well, he rides with me, I guess. He stands
So
for the
watch
west.
out west.
Cholder Springs Ranch, you know the one I'm talking about?
Yes.
It's the ranch. It's between Rathskeller and Armadillo. It's a ranch tucked away in the hills there. Cattle farm.
Right.
St. John is raising a militia. He's training people there to fight the Westerners. I saw it myself. So watch out for those folk if you're riding out there. There's a St. John. Remember these names: St. John, Murdoch, Julian. And those are the notable ones. I've also been told that Indy's been going there to that ranch too. Talking to St. John. Getting real cozy with him.
Why does that makes me confused that he would do that. He's always been so diehard for the quills.
That's what
Everything that Indy's ever talked to me about is it's always so much heart and so much love, and till death do us part, and even on, he's always been a quill.
You know, I ask myself the same questions. I used to look at the past with rose-tinted lens when it came to Indy. But Indy was on a course of change for a long time.
Are you eating garlic right now?
I'm Australian.
What the fuck does that have to do with it?
Listen. It's from Sissoko, alright? That's all they had. And I don't have money to buy more food. I'm in debt.
Okay.
I refuse to buy from stores because they're trying to make me pay my debt off. So I'm giving other people money to buy for me because I refuse to actually give anyone over the counter my money.
Take those.
Alright.
I think I've got the recipe down, Pat.
Better than what I'm
Andy
eating.
was showing me. But anyways, as you were saying, sorry, I just was thrown off guard with that piece of garlic hanging out your mouth.
What can I say? I love garlic on everything.
But fucking plain and raw? You're crazy.
Okay, miss steak and milk.
Okay, don't bring that shit up. That is
Steak
good.
and milk.
That is a good meal.
You're fucking insane. Just like him. Just like me, I guess. But steak and milk.
You've never had steak with a glass of cold milk.
No.
I don't understand.
Lest I fucking
the nice
shit-
potato on the side.
Shit and piss myself for 10 days straight. God, wasn't it something? Didn't your family have fucking shitting problems? I remember that.
Okay, yes. But that's that. Yes, that comes with the Wicker bloodline, unfortunately.
Steak and milk. Fucking hell. What was I saying? I lost track of what I was saying. Lula Lex, how you
You were
going?
talking about Indy.
I said I look to the past with rose-tinted lens, but truth be told, I think Indy's been on a course of change ever since he met Sunshine. I noticed the change from all the way back then.
I see.
You know, I pistol whipped Indy once before for being snaky. Ever tell you that? Who do you play?
I
There
don't
was a
believe I
time
heard that one.
when Zip was with Van Horn and Isaac was angry at Zip, and it was me, Bex, and Isaac having a conversation, and then Indy listened in on that conversation, then went and told Zip we're all talking shit about him behind his back and made him angry at us when that wasn't the case, when I wasn't even doing that. But Indy has a way
Oh,
of
I
telling.
remember that.
Yeah, Indy has a way of telling stories to make things sound worse than they are, and then Zip got angry, and then I went to Indy and said, "Why the fuck did you listen in on the conversation, and then go and tell Zip out of context things?" And then we had a conversation about it, and I said, I pulled out my pistol and I fucking whipped him with it. And then months down the line, he said, "You know what, Dazza, you were right to do that. I'm sorry." So maybe that's just it, Millie. Maybe Indy was always like that, and I just didn't want to see it, or maybe Indy always had that in them, but I just never saw it till now. Or maybe they did change somewhere along the way. Who knows anymore? I look at that man and I see the face of my brother, but I see the behavior of an Easterner. William, hell yeah, dude. I've loved role playing with William, man. When it was Plucky Cactus, then Law. Great scenes, man. We've had such a long-standing kind of dynamic with those two characters for
Well,
a
how
while
did you
now.
feel when Zip went to Van Horn?
I wasn't for it, but I wasn't shitting on his decision. I respected his decision. And you remember when he wanted to
Sure.
come back to the West? I was there for him. I didn't turn him away.
Oh, yeah.
And then when Pete
Open
came,
arms.
we had that fight with Pete. The hordes of the Van Hornians coming after him, we defended. Of course I wouldn't agree with leaving the West. But I wasn't gonna go against that. I respected the decision at the end of the day. It was his call. But I was always for the West. I visited Van Horn for Alice. It was always for Alice and Zip. But my heart took me back west every time. Just like it did Isaac's. Isaac and Zip fought about it. The day Isaac died, we're all jousting. It was me, Dakota, Zip, Isaac, jousting each other off donkeys. Said he was going back home west. Zip said, "Are you sure you don't want anyone to come with you?" He said, "No, I'll make my way home fine by myself." And on the next day, well, that day, I was called to the tents in the canyon, and he was lying there, bullets in him. I think Zip always regretted not riding back home with him. So did I, actually. But Zip and I stayed out there and continued fucking around, talking, thinking nothing of Isaac going back home alone, thinking he'd be okay. What do you make of Indy? Does this sound normal to you? Does this sound like the Indy you knew?
No. That's why I'm very surprised. I figured Indy would be right next to you.
No, the last time we met, which was maybe about a week ago, Indy said, I love you, Dazza, but at the end of, pretty much said, but at the end of the day, Travis is my priority. Same way Dahlia would be my priority, which to a degree I can understand, but why say that to me? Unless you're trying to make a point that Travis Hooper comes above all else. So I think they're fully entrenched in following what California does. So whatever plan California has with St. John, why he's giving him mercenaries, all that, Indy's tied deep into that. And Indy made it pretty clear. I go against what they're doing if we go to be at odds. I'm second to California.
That makes me so confused. So they're helping him build this army
Mm-hmm.
so they can take down St. John. But won't this army just take them down?
There's some kind of contract involved with them. There's some kind of agreement they got going on. St. John is being helped by California and Indy for some reason. Now, it could be that California's always wanted to make St. John suffer because that telegram said it's going to make it look like we've betrayed you. But it still don't make sense to me. I don't know what they're playing at. Whether this is all some grand scheme to make St. John trust them before they twist the knife in. Or if they really are on his side. I don't know anymore. I thought I knew my brother. I don't anymore.
By the sounds of it, I don't know him anymore either. It's too bad.
Oh, something else I want to tell you. You know Danya?
Yes, how is she?
Yeah, she rides with Zoe Winters and St. John and all them now.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh yeah, the day of the duel. She got kicked out of Fort Mercer for some things. And the day of the duel, she was all rugged up, injured from getting fucked up by Growler and them. And I rode to what could have been the last duel of my life. Not with her riding in with me, with her riding in with St. John Huxley and Zoe. She said that things have changed and that she can't explain it to me, but she's with them now. And I told her she's dead to me.
What is happening?
What is happening is Zip had it right the first time when he had her shot for betraying us. All those years ago.
Yeah, but all these years of everyone preaching about the will of Quill. And now look at him. Sure, I left, but I never... I would never... Who else? I mean, is everyone... This... What's going on?
What's going on is there are no Quills left aside from the people at this table and Oscar Quill. Barton's still alive and well. He's with the fort. I ain't spoken to Barton in a while.
I'm glad he's back out west, though.
Yeah, me too.
What about Kez?
Kez is, Kez. Here and there. Around, then gone like the wind, then around again.
Did you all have a bit of a falling out? About, right after I left?
No, we probably did, yeah. But we're in a good spot right now. She actually came with Dahlia to try and find me, and she ended up chopping off St. John's finger.
I miss her.
Yeah.
She had sent me a telegram. The reason why I asked how you both were, because she had mentioned how she was gonna kill you. But I know the relationship that you both have with each other, and I figured it was, well, as being Kez.
Us Mercers, we say things we don't mean sometimes when we're angry. I looked at Indy because everyone was trying to get a hold of me. Everyone was trying to get a hold of me after what happened to me happened, and I was off on my own, losing my mind. But I knew Growler was hurt. And I got a telegram that made me believe that Growler was on the brink of death, and I needed to get there. So they lured me in, and inside the tent, Growler was fully awake, and Indy was there, and Danya was there, all awake, so they could try and convince me to come back west. Me and Indy had an argument, and I looked at Indy and I said it was for nothing, and I walked away. Indy said if they had a gun, they'd shoot me. Scarlet, thank you so much for the raid. I'm so keen for the story. I hope you're enjoying. I've been streaming for 10 hours. I'm gutted. Hope you're well. Much love. And now when it comes to Indy, sometimes I wonder, was it for nothing? Was the brother I knew twisted and formed into some other shape? Scarlet, I really wanted to slow burn. Like, I love the pace we're going. I don't want this to be over. I don't want it to be over.
So where do you stay?
You'll find me just out west. I'll be at Plainview sometimes. I'll visit the fort. I'll visit Rathskeller. I'll visit Twin Rocks. I'll visit the canyon. But truth be told, I've been thinking about setting up somewhere near the canyon. Somewhere a bit more solidified.
Yeah.
Haven't made the call yet, though. But I just roam the west. As long as I have western sand beneath my feet, I'm happy, Millie.
Yeah, I definitely miss the sand. That's for sure. Except for all this fucking snow.
Yeah, I can't wait till it goes away. It pisses off for good.
Yep. Yeah, there's like no sun in England, so when I got out west, I was excited. Of course, I hop off the train and it's a fucking blizzard. Sandstorm. Just a bunch of mud being flung at my fucking face.
What was missing? You said you felt like something was missing. That's why you came back. What was missing? X Death, thank you for the follow. Also, Blue Girl UK, thank you.
Home. I feel like I don't know. I never had. I never really had a home growing up, you know? So when I met Zip and Zip, he really took me in. You know, I had lost what was left of what I thought I had. I just I don't know when Zip took me in, he created that home for me, you know? And then when we moved out west, it was I don't know, it was like I belonged there. It was just it was hard. It was hard being in England. As much as it was so nice to be safe and you know, with a part of Zip. It, the bigger part of him was here. You. Indy. Bud. Oscar. Harry. Dahlia. Danya, I mean, I could name them all. There, which is why it's so disappointing to hear what Indy's been up to. Danya.
I know it's a lot to take in.
When I got here and the first thing I did is I went up to Zip's grave, Zip and Isaac, and I had a conversation with them. It just kind of felt I felt even though, they're both not here, I just kind of felt whole again. Like I was, this is what I need. This is where I need to be.
Then if this is where you need to be, Millie, just be damn sure it doesn't cost you your life. I can't handle more death. I won't be able to. I don't need you dying on me.
I know.
I won't have it, not on my watch, not on Zip's watch. If you get to where he is before me, I'm going to be very upset. He's going to be very upset too. So,
Well,
I'm not going to
that
ask.
can't be your decision.
I'm not going to ask you not to die because no one can make that promise. But I will be asking you to be damn careful.
I'll be careful as I can.
Someone needs to make it out of here to tell those kids the stories. They deserve to know who their father is, even if Zip didn't think they did.
Well, I miss them. It's only been a week.
Zip was always petrified of meeting them. You ever tell you that?
I know he didn't, he wanted something different for them.
They got Cheddar, he's in prison. He may or may not be looking at the noose. I've been trying to find out. But the last telegram I got from Cheddar was that if I had any damn sense, I'd take Dahlia and leave this place, that I have nothing left to prove, that we have nothing left to prove no more. But if I catch wind that they're going to try and execute him out here, Millie, I'm going to try and stop it.
Or how are you gonna do that, Bessa?
Same way I've broken people out of custody before. A good oil tanker and a good hostage.
So when's the last time you heard from Cheddar?
Months ago, I got a telegram. That was it. The guards tell me he's kept in some special part of the prison, segregated off from the rest. Somewhere very confined, deep within the prison somewhere. It's still a bit surreal to see you sitting in that chair. I don't know why, it just throws me off. Feel like I'm suddenly back in 1903 or 4.
Well, I'm back, and I'm here, and I want to help you. Since you seem to have a plate that is completely filled right now.
Well, you can start by helping me with a bank at some point soon.
Oh, you know I love that.
You see, now I got Zip watching me now that you're here. He's watching me extra closely, making sure I'm looking out for you. So if something bad
Yeah.
happens to you under my watch, then it's gonna be my fucking fault. He's gonna be chewing my ear off. I'm glad you're here.
I'm glad you're here.
A loyal Westerner, not many of those left. It's all just mercenaries now.
Dude, what the hell?
That's what the West is right now, Millie. It's literally just people whoring themselves out, whoring their gunfighting skills out to the highest bidder. Not because they give a damn about anyone, but just about furthering their own pockets. It's pathetic. The loyalty runs out when the money runs out. That's a lot of what I'm seeing. I also forgot to mention the West was having a rat problem for a while around the time I got abducted by St. John and Zoe is when I was looking into a rat because I was told that a rat was feeding them information, possibly in my circle, but there was one in the Fort Mercer, a fellow named Mickey. He was a rat to the fort. And they asked me for help to try and find out who it was, and it ended up being Mickey. But I was also told there was more than just one, and one of them might have been in my circle. And maybe that's another reason why they held me in that
Interesting.
cellar, because they didn't want me finding out who the rat was, who the other people giving them information was.
And you never found that out?
Never got anything past suspicions, only got one confirmed rat. The others slipped away.
And is the rat dead?
No. Fort Mercer's dealing with that one because the rat was a Fort Mercian who betrayed the fort and then ran off east.
I see. And now Danya.
And now Danya.
So they're gonna try and kill her too?
I'm not going after Danya. I just don't want to see her.
Sure.
Whatever happens to her out west, I'm not sticking out my neck. Not after she's riding with the people that locked me in that cellar.
You know, I asked them if they were, so what? You put down the badges. What are you guys, a gang now or what? You know, and they said that no, they're just friends riding around together.
So a gang.
Yeah.
Are friends that ride around together. It's what every fucking gang is.
Yeah, I kind of just rolled my eyes and went with it.
What I have planned, Millie, it's gonna take weeks, months, even. But I will get it done.
Of course.
Not just for Zip, but for Isaac too.
I know you will.
But when it comes to the state of the West, there's Fort Mercer, run by a man named Growler, who I like. His underlings, I don't quite know them as well, but they seem alright. There's a Jericho. There's a Davy. There's a couple of others there. And then further west than that, you have Rathskeller, run by Benny. I'm on good terms with them. Pablo. Gideon is there. Veronica. Lou used to run with them, but Lou's gone off the rails a bit. And then there's the Sia Coronado, who have also agreed to this meeting. They live by near the Quill Graves. They've been respecting them mostly, from what I've been told, from what they told me. And then in Thieves Landing, there's a new crew there, the Heyday Kids. There's a Maisie, a BB, and someone else who I forgot. So those are the current factions. There was another group called the Montana Gang that were calling themselves Westerners, but I didn't really see them do much other than start problems with everyone that lived in the West. But I haven't seen them around in a long time. This Ross Montana leads them. He tried to rob me, but then decided against it. But in terms of who you're dealing with out there, I think reacquaint yourself with the area and visit those places if you want and make a few introductions. But the Fort and the Rathskeller I'm on relatively good terms with. Same with Sia Coronado.
Okay.
I ain't got no problems with anyone currently living out there.
How often is Law doing their rounds?
More than you've ever seen in your life, I bet. Also, there was an assassination attempt on my life, believe it or not.
From who?
After my fight with Huxley, I was unconscious in the medical office. Todd, Dahlia, Denian, and some people from Rathskeller broke me up. The law, led by Malachi, knew that I was in the wagon unconscious. They knew that, but they chased them out. And mind you, they were trying to arrest me from a situation they had no involvement in. They were just trying to be vultures. Get an easy arrest on someone who couldn't really do nothing. Whisk them to the cells, whisk them to Sissika. They ended up not letting the wagon get 30 feet out of town before they blew it up with me inside, and I got burned. I got set aflame.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Almost died in my sleep. And I'm trying to find out who gave the order. I suspect it was Malachi, but every deputy I've spoken to about it won't give me answers.
Well, then I guess we're just gonna have to kill them all.
I want to know which one gave the order first. They're the one that needs to suffer. I know Bardos was there, but me and Oscar tried to grab her. I gave her the benefit of the doubt, told her to follow us out of town, but she tried to run. And got away. But if you see a Malachi or a Bardos around, let me know. Telegram me. It wasn't the pain I felt first when I woke up, it was the smell of charred flesh.
Oh my god.
They want me gone so bad they tried to kill me in my sleep.
They weren't finished after that?
No, they kept shooting at the wagon. The wagon crashed and blew up. With me inside, I tumbled out, still unconscious, and they loaded me up on a horse, fighting them off, and they got me out. But I think someone on that department wanted me dead.
Don't they all, Daza? They're all
Mm.
scum.
I don't think all of them want me dead, no. Scum as they are, they're still people just like us. There's scum everywhere. But I'm sure there's also people there that have those badges that actually want to try and do the right thing. Spoke to a Sheriff Wild today. They told me they wouldn't have made that call. Told me it was a shit call without saying it was a shit call.
Sure.
But just remember, they try to paint us all under the same light. But they know that we are not all the same, and we should know they're not all the same either. That's just a fact. Have you read the book?
I haven't. No. I was there when he started writing it with her. Oscar was too.
He told me.
Jesus Christ.
Hello.
Hi.
Howdy.
Howdy.
How did you go?
I'm into things. They have the trust back. At least I think so.
That's good to hear. What did it take?
Three bottles of whiskey in Zip's grave. But that wasn't my call, that was hers.
Hmm.
I didn't go with her to the grave. Gave her space. I want you to know I think there was an opportunity for me to sleep with her, and I denied it.
What the fuck?
What?
Well, probably for the better. You don't want to catch a disease.
Not why I did it. If I didn't want to catch a disease, I'd be avoiding people. That shit's everywhere. I
So
understand what you're saying, but
why didn't you?
because I'll never trust even more. If I didn't.
Smart.
I just want you to know that I'm not willing to just jump into bed with a woman.
Well, if anything, yes, it will make her trust you more.
Yeah, I know.
We're going to need a lot of that going forward. We need her to believe, truly believe, that your intentions are what we hope they think it is.
It will be. Tonight was a huge success as long or as far as that train goes.
Keep chipping away at it. It's going to take time, but I think we're making progress. You're doing good.
Fill Miss Millie in on who I am yet?
I haven't said too much. Thought I'd let her meet you first. But if you two would like to get
Want you to
acquainted...
know, Millie. Yeah. Your life was never in danger, but there will be times where you think it is when I'm around. If I'm around other people that think that your life is in danger when I'm around. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Good.
The next step is... we're going to play it by ear as it goes. We're going to see the opportunities, but the next step is some kind of shootout. They need to see me shooting in their direction with Grat with them, among other things, which we'll discuss later. So, Grat, the next time we see you out there, don't be surprised. We won't be aiming for
I
you,
won't.
though.
I won't be aiming for you. You put them all on the ground. I'll put my hands up and beg you to let me save them. I'll play the part.
I have another
Can you show
elephant
us?
rifle.
Can I show you what? An example?
Yeah.
No. I think adrenaline is the only thing that can make me do that, Ellie. For sure. Not an actor.
Okay.
What were you saying, Doza?
I said I now have 2 elephant rifles to add to our collection after today.
Yeah. Yeah, you do.
Which
If you
is
want to
some...
give me one, I'll accept it. Hope you enjoy, what is that, Harlot's Revenge?
Harlot Witch, my name for her.
Harlot Witch.
The seducer.
Yeah.
I told her after today things are going to be changing. So they know my intentions.
Told
They
me.
know the next time that I see them, it ain't just going to be me. And it ain't just going to be talking. The hunt begins.
Me and Huxley said a lot that night. They know it's coming. You need to watch out for Dahlia, though.
Yeah, why?
Are you forgetting how Huxley started that little conversation in Blackwater?
No, I don't forget. It's only, yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Huxley
Yeah.
and I have a long history, but if he gets in the way, I'll put him down, and I think it's about time someone puts down that fucking old fuck too. He's been a nag in my side for years. Anyone who gets in the way between me and Zoe is going to get put down. They're not going to stop me. Why don't you get acquainted here with Millie? You came to the crossing looking for some answers, and I think Millie's one of the perfect people to talk to. And take my seat. Give you guys a couple of minutes if you want.
I'm okay with that, but I have another ask.
Sure.
We need to be careful, Daza. We can't be doing this every night. 2 nights
I
in a
know.
row.
It came close today. I saw the
A lot.
doubt. I saw the doubt in her voice and her eyes when right outside of Valentine.
You were right to doubt her because she did doubt me, but I reined it back in.
Good.
I shouldn't have approached you like that, and because of that, I chose to not sleep in her bed tonight or on her couch, and I left when I should have stayed. I did that to come here and have this conversation.
Then going forward, we'll make the meetings a bit lighter. We'll cut them a bit more fine. You just telegram me when you have something.
I will.
We can meet. But just to be sure going
That wasn't-
forward. Expect bullets instead of words
be-
this time.
Good. That needs to happen.
You'll see me riding around with some familiar faces. Daniel will be there. I'm sure Oscar will be there too. Millie will be there. And whoever else I choose.
Danny isn't as aware.
I filled him
You
in
and
today.
this guy told him everything.
Yeah, he
Okay,
mentioned.
good.
I also gave him another rundown, so he's clued in on everything he's in. Oscar already knows.
It's good because if, well, yeah, Oscar knew the very first time I met with Zoe. He was aware of it. Same with Dahlia. But you talked to Danny because I didn't want him thinking that I was just lying to him to have an extra few days, so that's good.
Now, there is something else you need to be aware of. I was trying to get a hold of the fort today. I had telegrams from Growler, but I never got the chance to cross paths. We're both too busy. He doesn't know. The fort doesn't know, so they're not clued in as of today. Hoping to change that tomorrow.
I'm going to avoid the fort until you tell me it's clear.
Yep.
That means avoiding the farm.
I'm going to try and meet with Growler tomorrow.
Let me know when you do.
Did I also show you the telegram?
What telegram?
The one I got from California.
Is this something to do with him being with St. John?
Yes.
You have it on you?
I do, come here. I want you to read it with your own eyes so you have a memory of it. So you can understand the context. Give that back to me when you're done.
Can I have some of those potatoes that I gave you,
Yeah.
please? I'll promise I'll give you more.
You're gonna come over this way, I can't reach you there. Can you reach out to me?
Thank you.
Okay, hold on. Oh, never mind. This was dated. I thought this was dated today until I read the date. Never mind, never mind.
This is so scandalous, guys. We're scandalous right now. And you pass that to
Interesting.
Pass that to Millie as well.
Sure. Well, that explains what the information I gave you.
So what do you make of that telegram, knowing what I've told you about these people? What's your impression of that? I'd like to know.
I don't think there's not a schemer among men. So I have no idea.
So I gave it some thought, and these are the two options I came with. I'm wondering why he would have telegrammed me that, knowing how he's known me for years. That man, he knows how I'd react. So why telegram me something like that? And I came up with two ideas in my mind. Option number one.
One. Can I try to guess?
Go ahead.
One. To gain your trust. Make sure that, you know, you don't go after him and Indy while they're out and about doing whatever they want to do. And two, schemers being schemers. That's what the West is. Was I close? Was I super off?
Something along those lines, but here's what I'm thinking. Choose Millie. I think he wanted to either gauge my response to that to see what side of the fence I'd fall on, whether I would keep the secret or not. That way he'd know how to treat me going forward. Or number two, maybe the ideal thing was I actually do keep the secret for him. But then, what does he have to do to land me in shit if I do that and keep the secret? It's very easy. What do you think all he has to do is?
Repeat your question.
Say I do keep the secret and don't tell anyone, just like he asked in the telegram. There's a very easy way to screw me over if I do decide to keep that secret for him. What do you think that is? The secret that he's giving mercenaries to St. John and the ranch, the Vigilantes.
Well, if you ever decide to attack them, that you want to go after them, that they're safe to scheme, be shitty, knowing that you won't hurt them because of that telegram.
There is that, you are right, but there's also another thing, a more important problem. He could easily just leak that, yes, I am giving mercenaries to St. John, and Dazza also knew about it. And if it gets out that I knew about this and kept it a secret, and the rest of the Westerners find out, that lands me in shit and stirs the pot there. Sows division amongst us. Is that what he wants? Is that not what he wants? I don't know. I'm hoping you can learn
I
more
don't know
about
the
that.
man either to know. But exactly. That was my second part. I don't know him enough now, but I can.
Yes.
But I'm not going into that ranch, Dowsa, until you talk to Growler.
It'll be tomorrow. I'll try and find him.
Then the second you do, I'll head straight to that ranch.
I'll telegram you when that
I have
conversation's
Indigo's
been had.
telegram.
What was that?
Huh?
What'd you say, telegram?
No one teach you how to speak like fully, like full sentences.
I'm Australian. I've also been awake for 11 hours.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Don't boo-hoo me.
I said I know Indigo telegram. Yeah, boo-hoo. Stay up for fucking 30 with me. We'll see you has more access to their brain knowledge, Mr. 11 hours.
Yeah, we'll see. Anyway, you were saying?
Oh, was that you saying yes? 30
Yes,
hours?
Staying up for 30 hours.
Easy.
Spiritually, I think I can do it.
We'll figure some shit out to do. Huh?
Spiritually, maybe I can do it. Physically, but I don't know.
Oh, I guess we'll find out, right? Pushing limits and all. I'm fucking with you. I have Indigo's telegram. I could
Okay.
set a meet with Indigo. California will come. More than likely, at least I assume so.
Now, Indy was a brother of mine for a very long time. Known him for a long time. California, known a long time as well. I see the faces of the people I knew, but the behavior of the people I once knew are different. I don't feel like I know them
When
very
did
well
they
anymore.
become different?
A long, long time ago. Indy especially. I didn't really want to see it
Before
until
the
now.
St. John and all that?
Oh, long before. Long before.
And don't trust them.
I don't.
Millie, do you?
Not anymore. I'm gonna be quite frank.
Because of what?
We're talking about Indy, right?
Yeah.
Everything that I've heard today?
Don't take that into factor based on that telegram. From what you knew of Indy to what you read in that telegram.
I'm confused.
Fuck. Welcome to my side of the fucking fence.
I was telling Taza how, Indy followed the will of the quill to a fucking bloody T. When I left, I know that Indy was, having his sorts with Sunshine and with California, but I didn't know that. I don't know. I don't trust it. I don't. I can't.
Is Sunshine someone that's a part of that same vigilante group?
Sunshine.
You just said a man named Sunshine. I haven't met that person yet.
Sunshine was a goon, and Indy started to shift even more when they met Sunshine. Sunshine's dead now.
Shit. Okay. So this, I'm assuming, is not this recent as everything that's been unfolding in the West.
And a lot. It goes back a long time now.
I don't want the history. I don't want to slip up and say something that I shouldn't know.
Yeah.
Tell me after this is all said and done. I need to be careful, but Daza, it's about to become so loud that it's gonna be hard to hear you. Is a storm coming?
I'll be awake after the storm. I'm gonna give you guys some time
So
to
will
catch
I.
up, and I'll be waiting outside.
I want a favor.
This is the 10th favor you've asked me. What is it?
Don't act like you haven't asked me a lot. What I'm doing for you right here is worth more than any 10 favors could ever be.
I'm just rustling your jimmies. What do you want?
I want book number 2 tonight. Not to keep. And the reason why is I need you to know.
You know, I was gonna...
That I'm doing this for you. Not the book.
I was gonna
As
offer
long
to
as that
read it
book's
to
into
you
play.
back at the tents. Before Millie showed up, I was gonna say, I'll go get that book right now and read it. Can you do me a favor?
I only left... If I haven't already proved that I will, you're more drunk than I am.
I'm not drunk, I'm tired. Can you let me see how I feel after the storm?
Yeah, just know something. Pay attention if you do read that book and see if things change, because they won't. I'm tired of the mentality of I'm only doing this, and I also want to know for myself. If you're willing to share that first book with them, your enemy, then I feel like it's only fair to show somebody like me that is willing to die to get you the information that you want. Because
Yeah.
I am. Millie, did you actually feel unsafe at Riggs? Be honest.
No.
Oh, well, fuck. I thought I sold it harder than that.
I don't believe anything that comes out of Zoe Huxley or Clit Otis's mouth. So
Okay, let's say before then, was I like kind of intimidating at least a little bit?
you were just a random guy standing on a stairwell.
Okay, well, don't take her opinion into consideration. I thought I was scarier than I was. But you know what? Honestly, the more this shit goes on, I'll be scary. I'll be mean. I'll start punching walls or something. I'll get mean. I'll go up to the woods where there's a bear, and I'll just stand there and I'll say,
"Is he drunk
I'm
again?"
Grat Stenson, you son of a bitch, staring at the bear, and that bear will run away or actually, I won't do that because I'll most likely get mauled.
Can I see that glass for a
You
second?
need to understand that a lot of things don't scare me. I killed my father in this house.
Well, for fuck's sake, Dowser, could you have picked a better spot?
Apparently
What is
not.
with you people on trauma locations?
Well,
Do you just like to feel the pain
when you're
of your
around for so
past?
long, everywhere's a trauma destination.
You know what's not? Nevada.
Well, what
Arkansas.
now? Right.
St. Lucia. Mexico. Puerto Vallarta. Cabo San Lucas. Washington.
We could go to Guarma.
Alright, I'll be back after the storm. I'm gonna give you some time to talk and I'll be outside.
Alright.
He's fucking trying to make
Okay.
me read this book. I'm already knocking on death's door. Oh god, Bud is pushing it, man. He's pushing it. He's pushing it. Nice garlic. You're gonna see what I mean after your talk.
Okay. I'll trust you.
No. I'm gonna be outside.
Okay.
Oh man, it's getting late. I'll switch you guys over to Bud, I reckon.